Everybody say hi before the intro. Hello.
Hi before the intro.
Greetings, Koopalings, and welcome to the last audio podcast from PSVG in 2025. This is usually our Christmas show, and we usually do it around Christmas or drop it on Christmas. But last year, a lot of folks couldn't make it, so they said do it earlier in the year. So we're doing it earlier in the year, and guess what? I think a lot of folks won't make it. That's okay.
Stop listening to them. Stop listening to the people who don't show up. Stop it.
It's open to anyone that would like to drop in and drop out. So the entire team has a link, like Sean.
Even me.
And folks can come and go. You can leave. You can come back.
I will.
I did that last year. Yeah. I mean, so, we're going to walk through the year that was. We're going to walk through our favorite games of the year. We're going to do all of those things. And there he is, right on time, fashionably late.
Hey,
Dev,
what I do?
welcome.
Yeah. Hey, what's up?
So, gang's all here. That's 7 people. That's a lot more than I thought. I honestly thought there might be like 3 people.
It's always my favorite when we get lots of people to come in, and
it is.
I look forward to this literally.
It's like a holiday party.
Mm-hmm.
Folks just coming and going.
It does feel like punch.
Where's punch and cookies? I feel a little unprepared for this than I normally have been. My daughter's car broke down on the side of the road last night. So today I had to go rescue her. I had to go get the car towed to a mechanic and get her and bring her back home. And so it's been a long day. I did grab a couple notes. I think I did a decent job, but if I screw something up, that'd be my mea culpa this year. How's everybody feeling? You guys ready to kick this thing off?
Yeah.
Let's get her done.
Bigger, fatter, let's get at her.
It's a little early to drink, but I'm drinking. So
No, it's not.
Damn.
No, it's 2 o'clock
What?
here. I'm good to drink. Let's go.
It's Saturday. Ain't no too soon.
Anything goes on Saturdays.
Cheers.
Mom, we don't vibe check on Saturdays.
I bought the taller cans too, so I wouldn't have to go get more like as quickly.
Smart.
Yeah.
Smart choice.
Okay. So the way we usually do this is I'm going to recap you kind of the news stories of the year. And then we're going to talk about some of the folks we lost in the gaming business. And then we're going to get into our favorite games of the year, where we will count them down from 5 to 1. So if you don't have a list and you've joined the call, put a list together.
Some of us broke the rules and may not be doing it that way, but we'll get there.
Make up your own rules.
There's no rules. We do what we want here.
The less structure, the better.
All right. Let me recap you this year that was. And let's start in January 2025, where MSI released the Claw 8 AI Plus.
What?
I don't even remember what that is.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
This is why we do this. This is why this happens.
It's MSI's Steam Deck. It's their ROG ally. The Claw AI.
The Claw is our master.
Right.
I just thought of like Inspector Gadget bad guy. I'll get you next time, Gadget.
Claw. I put this in there, not specifically gaming related, but as I keep reading bullet points, boy, is it going to keep coming back up. February, the U.S. presidential administration announces global tariffs across the globe. If you don't remember that. Also in February.
How can we forget?
Also in February,
too. I forget what it was, but anyway.
We got the Lenovo Legion Go S. The Lenovo deck, the Legion deck, the Steam Lenovo thing. My handheld of choice. That's another trend. Lots of handhelds.
Way too many.
In February, Warner Bros. Games shuts down Monolith Productions.
About that.
Cancels.
Warner Brothers.
Pretty exciting year so far. Pretty great stuff.
Yeah,
Man,
it's fantastic.
Man, things have been bleak, haven't they?
What a great start.
bleak is the word. Bleak's a great word.
I mean, we could just 2025 bleak. Like,
Yeah.
title this
There you go. Moving on. Sweet.
Monolith sucks. Not just because I do love those Mordor games, but Monolith that's like an id. They've been around from the fucking beginning, man. Like, they've been around
30 years, right?
Like, I would imagine, like, if it were me, obviously, if I ran Nintendo Shop, if I ran Xbox, I would have at least tried to keep the name. keep the studio open for somebody. You know, like it's Monolith, man. Don't just they shuttered everything.
Clearly, WB is just like, how can we run this all the way into the ground?
You're on the wrong mic.
Yeah, your mic changed randomly.
I didn't even do anything.
Keeps talking.
You're killing us.
Better?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Come back up a bit.
That wavelength software, it's amazing. I love it so much.
He
You probably
swears
just
by it.
opened something.
He swears by it.
I didn't touch a thing.
Now he's back. Now you're
There
back.
you
There we
There you
go.
are. So I'm sorry. Will you please say that again?
I was just saying, WB sure does know how to run everything into the ground. Just you
Yeah.
don't
Well,
care.
yeah. Like
Just,
foreshadowing. It's gonna.
Yeah.
It's gonna
Oh
come back.
man, bleak.
In March, Scopely acquires Niantic. If you're like, who? Those are the people that make Pokemon Go. If you don't remember,
Oh, I knew
Pokemon
who
Go,
Niantic was.
yeah, I got sold.
They had a couple other games too for a hot minute that all did not last as long.
There's Ingress was like their big one, right? Their other one.
They also had like a Harry Potter one that I don't
And-
think exists
And a Witcher
anymore.
one as well.
Oh, did they just start
Yeah.
theming out Pokemon Go to like
Yeah.
everything? Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Also in March, Game Informer returned. Brought
Mm.
back by Gunzilla Games, which I don't know if you
Not
remember
so
that
bleak.
episode. I was like, who's that? And then that went in a dark direction. Don't look that up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Just be
don't look
happy.
that up. Just be happy to
Game
have Game
Informer's
Informer.
back. Don't ask any more questions.
Don't follow the money trail. Leave it. Just leave it be.
that part.
Yeah, don't be like, how'd they come back? Don't do that.
Yeah.
In March, Ubisoft spun out a subsidiary that became to be known as Vantage Studios that will take over the direction of Assassin's Creed and Far Cry with minority owner Tencent. Yeah, there's a lot of that on this list too. All right, let's get some fun going. In April, after years of waiting, the Switch 2 Direct came and Sean # dropped the price to go.
No! Nobody's gonna buy it. It's too expensive. What are you doing? No one will buy this thing.
The sticker shock on the Switch 2 was real, which feels laughable now, just a few months later. Well, that's a good point. Was it real? I don't know. It felt real, but it sure as hell didn't stop anybody from buying one.
Didn't stop me.
Everybody and their mother bought one.
Nobody. Yeah.
Also, notably, in April, Dev Tyus with the quote, "The Nintendo Switch 2 has the possibility of being the greatest console ever created in."
Wow.
Yeah, I remember.
He said that.
Stand by it.
We hung that on the wall in the shack.
Mhm.
He was a believer when he saw that commercial. He's like, holy shit, they did it.
All right.
So, it's a shame Delvin's not here. Pour one out because in May, EA canceled Black Panther at a Titanfall game.
Yeah.
Yeah, not sure if you remember those. Not a great year for superhero video games. Also in May, Xbox raised the price of the console $80 to $100, depending on which one you got, and for a moment announced $80 games, which they would pull back almost immediately. So that was another announcement. This one I think is fun, and we'll come back to our predictions at the end of the show. On May 2nd, Rockstar delayed Grand Theft Auto 6 to May 26, 2026.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so if you were like, it was JV, was that you? You're like, Grand Theft Auto's getting delayed?
I'm not sure, but I never believed that it was actually. I still don't believe it.
I think we had several. When we get into it, I'll read them, but I think we had several of those, and in May you nailed it. But there was probably a greater prediction. May 22nd, Super Nintendo World opened at Universal, and Pac-Man celebrated 45. 45 years
Wow.
of Pac-Man.
5 years of
2025. Yeah.
God,
Wow,
Pac-Man's
I'm almost
only
as
a year
old.
older than me.
Yes, I was thinking, Dev. I was thinking the same thing. Oh, my damn, I'm only 2 years younger than
Ow.
Holy shit. Damn it. Time. Math.
Now I gotta go get a drink.
That's
Okay,
Oh,
on
man.
June 5th, 2025, a day that will be remembered through the annals of history, the Nintendo Switch 2 released upon the world.
And there was much rejoicing.
There was much rejoicing. Raise of hands, show of hands, who got one?
Me.
Everyone, Haley and no JV, no Snurts.
Hey,
no,
okay, so I
thought about
would
getting
like one, but $900.
Well, yeah, you got tables to buy. I get it.
The
Yeah.
can.
What was that, JV?
I actually thought about getting one this morning. I was literally at Walmart and I was looking at it and I was like, should I buy this?
You should before the
And then
price
my
goes
wife
up.
was
Should.
like,
If I'm
You
not sure if
probably
you've been
should.
monitoring the news, you probably should.
I know.
And listen, ladies and gentlemen,
Do it, JV. Price is
if
only going up.
anything that you have requires memory or RAM, buy it now. Like just buy it now. Buy it
yeah.
immediately.
Yeah.
As soon as possible.
Ugh.
If you were like, I might get a PlayStation 4, you better, because it could be not great soon. We'll see.
You went from pizza to ice cream. Good choice,
living
Rebecca.
that good life.
Oh man, live that life. Mhm.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I mean, the way this news keeps going, we should
Yeah,
all just be
I
stuffing
know.
our
We
face
all
with
get
snacks
pizza
like
and
that.
ice
'Cause
cream.
Jesus.
Sorry, this beer isn't strong enough. I got to go get some
Well,
whiskey.
Dev, I don't have much better news to say because in July, Microsoft closed the initiative, effectively killing Perfect Dark, Contraband, and Everwild.
That's sad.
The only Xbox games I was looking forward to.
Oh,
Thanks,
boy.
Microsoft.
After a great showing at E3 last year, the year before or whatever, right? Summer Games,
was
what are
bad.
we
At
calling
some
it these days? Yeah. In July, Atari acquired Thunderful. Sean?
Thank goodness.
I feel like that's a positive for you, Donnie, because you are
I was
a Atari
super
man.
excited. Yeah, I loved that. That was one of my favorite stories of the year. Like, I think Thunderful is a great fit with what Atari's been doing, and I think their games are like it's going to elevate the Atari publishing brand. And then also, I mean, Sean and I through Bobby got some podcast history here with Image and Form and Thunderful. Like I've been following them all this way and playing all of these games, and can't wait to play Planet of Lana 2, now published by Atari. And this year we made a joke on all of our podcasts at how much Atari shit I've been buying. Not Atari stuff, not Pong, but like Atari games. They publish a crap ton of games. I think I got my shipping notification for Mortal Kombat today from Atari.com. I think I may have bought more Atari. They might be next to Nintendo. It might be Nintendo, Atari, and games I've bought and played this year. So that's pretty crazy. I mean, I am happy to see Thunderful there, and I hope that's a good thing for them.
How much older is Atari than me? I need to know. They've got to be at least 10 years older than me, right?
I don't know. AI, you could check that. Maybe they will know.
I think it depends on like
I would
the
say a
company
good deal.
or the console. So
Yeah.
I think the company's much older.
In August, the price of the brick went up for both the PlayStation 5 as well as the original Nintendo Switch and the Switch Lite. Not the Switch 2, but the originals all went up like 30 or 40 bucks. I think the PlayStation went up 50 bucks. So
I mean, I think that's the other phrase for 2025 besides bleak is the price of the brick is going up.
Tariffs.
I've heard it.
Expensive.
Yeah.
Continues to go.
Oh, was it
Right.
market conditions? That's what
Yeah.
we're calling it. Market conditions. The market conditions. Yeah.
Yeah, that's trying to softball that shit right there.
No, this next bullet point is not deja vu. In September, Xbox raised the price again.
The price of the brick continues to go up.
Consoles went up another $30 to $80, depending on which system you were looking at across the board. That's not even the last one for them.
No, it's
Oh my god.
It gets worse. Also in September. Sorry, Haley, go ahead.
I was just saying, isn't one of the models of the Xbox Series X now more expensive than the Pro?
Yes.
I think so. Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
that
that's
Stackwood egg one's like 800.
Wild decision making there.
Also in September, Super Mario celebrated 40 years. Super Mario Bros.
I'm older than Mario.
Jeff,
It's all downhill from here, right? Right.
Have another drink. Like we should start doing that to be the new drinking game.
Yeah.
Atari is only
when I-
4 years older than me, the 2600. So their first console, only 4
That's
years.
a great drinking game. When I announce an anniversary, like you're
Drink
now
if you're
older.
You're
than
older,
You-
then you got to take a sip.
In
It's cool to drink
September,
like that.
Yeah, right.
It's going to be a rough night.
in September, EA, Electronic Arts, EA, it's to the game, as Victoria used to say when she was a toddler, was acquired by the Saudi public investment firm.
Oh.
The
All
Saudi
right.
PF has acquired 94% of Electronic Arts.
It's actually like 98 now because all the things that the other parts that own it are majority owned by the PIF also.
But fret not, because in October, Xbox released the Xbox ROG Ally X, the new handheld.
It's an Xbox.
Everything kicked off.
It's an
It's an
Xbox.
Xbox in your
Delvin got
hands.
one.
He sure does.
Delvin has one.
Delvin
Why?
has everything you just mentioned. Every single console you mentioned, he has.
The
He
MSI
doesn't need
Claw.
it though, but why?
All right.
that
I think,
Ruth, Chris
I think
State,
that's the
that's
last
why.
one for you, Sean.
Can I insert something? I want some fake
Go ahead.
rage to start here. Why we have these handhelds, these Xbox handhelds? What about Team Physical? Where's Team Physical? I haven't heard a peep out of Team Physical when it comes to these handhelds. We need an external drive connected by USB-C into the ROG Allies. Where is it, Phil? Come on, man. You're forgetting the rest of us. Let's play with those discs.
I need to play
The
yeah.
discs.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was close.
In October, Xbox restructured Game Pass and new tiers to include new price hikes, raising the price of Xbox Game Pass Ultimate to $29.99 per month. That I don't know how that feel like on the internet. That day felt like a drop the price moment for them. I have no idea if it mattered to the rest of the world, but I feel like a lot of people got off the Game Pass boat that day.
Certainly mattered to Australia and New Zealand, where it's $45 a month now.
Good Lord.
Remember that Switch 2 price outrage?
I wonder if they could charge people like per game you play. Like
They'll find a way.
Granulated.
Oh.
They'll find a way.
Right.
Yeah.
It's minutes based. Pay per minute.
Yeah.
Didn't PlayStation, like with their first streaming outing, didn't they used to do like day passes or something? You could buy it for,
Yep,
like the
they
weekend.
sure did.
Yeah.
That might be where they need to go.
Let's cancel the games and raise the price.
Well, November 6th, Rockstar delayed GTA 6 again to November 19th, 2026. So if you were one of the folks that were like, GTA 6 gets delayed, I look on you with shame because one of you needed the guts to say it was going to get delayed twice.
But it did. Oh, yeah.
That would have been a prediction. If you were like, GTA 6 not only gets delayed, they're going to delay it again.
Hey, there's still time to say that it's going to be delayed 2 more times.
It might go to 2027. Who knows?
It's definitely possible.
I didn't.
This
I
could
actually
be
didn't
GTA
come.
2028.
Well, that's true. Yeah, that's very true. I didn't come up with a prediction for the show, so I could use that one. Like, GTA 6 gets delayed again. I'm going to borrow this banger from last year.
Market conditions, no RAM. Delay it.
There's that. In November, Valve announced the Steam Frame, a new VR headset, a new Steam controller, and the very tidy, very compact, very squared Steam machine.
Cute.
Hell yeah.
Now, the outlook for that seems bleak at the moment. Like, nobody knows if it's actually ever going to release now.
If it does, what is the price going to be?
That's the question right there.
$1 million.
Think it's
Quanto
time.
S.
So yeah, we look forward to that. Hopefully, it's either going to cost a lot or get delayed, right? Like that's basically where I'm sitting on it now. It's either going to cost
Or
a ton
both.
Or be delayed.
I
Or
was going to
both.
say, yeah. That's what
They announce a price hike and then delay it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
God.
We ain't got no
That would
RAM.
be-
It's going up and it's coming out in 2027.
Oh, it's
Hopefully.
brutal.
RAM sold separately.
The last one
RAM sold separately is crazy.
that was the recent rumor. The recent rumor is that they
Yes.
would release the RAM-less machine. Oh my
That's
god,
insane.
Rebecca, you got to open it up and put your own RAM.
Oh my God. Could you
Easy
peasy.
imagine?
That's
Easy peasy.
crazy.
It's nothing.
In December, so we've reached our final month here. Just coming out yesterday or the day before, Netflix has agreed to acquire Warner Brothers HBO, which would include Warner Brothers games.
Yep.
So yeah,
For
another realm, and
$82.7 billion, by the way.
Man.
we'll see. We'll see how that. Hey, what was it? The Competition and Markets Authority. Hey, Euros, like we need your help. Save us.
Yeah, did this just like go through? By the way, like they won the bid.
No,
and
no, it's
so
gonna
they
get-
start like a
It's
3-year
gonna get
journey now.
challenged,
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, they're
So
doing that
Net-
Xbox thing where they're like, "Oh no, we're not going to change anything." It's like
Yeah,
nobody believes you.
Netflix just sent out an email to me earlier today saying, yesterday we announced this. And it's like, okay, cool. What's changing? Nothing. We still have a lot to go before approval. And I was like, okay, why are you sending me an email like you already own them?
I think they have to.
Because
what do I know?
Because people don't read, so they just assume that it's already happened, like it's done.
Yeah, there's a lot that's going to happen. I think ultimately it will go through, but David Ellison at Paramount has an axe to grind about this, and he does have the ear of Trump.
I also think it's going to go through
the FCC.
Once Netflix makes a sizable donation to our White House ballroom.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
That's what's going to happen.
That deal's going to go right through.
Was it 89 billion plus another couple million in crypto buys?
He needs those. We need the gold lamppost.
If they can go ahead and afford a $5 billion, if it don't go through fee, they can go ahead and donate to anything they want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're going to kind of glass windows on the right wing of the White House, thanks to.
How do you just have $5 billion?
I was going to say like that clause too is wild. It's like, all right, if this doesn't go through, then you still owe
Xbox
me
had the same with Activision. They also had that
$5 billion. It's just oh my god.
And then our last news story that I wrote down, you feel free to add your own if I've missed any, is that December 31st will be the final day as Doug Bowser, CEO of Nintendo of America, will be replaced by Devin Pritchard. So you'll have a new face of Nintendo of America next year.
Didn't we just get this dude?
He's been here for a minute. Yeah.
What's a minute?
You replaced Reggie, it's been at least 5 years?
Yeah, it's been like 5 or 6 years.
5 years is like yesterday.
It is in that term because we had Reggie for
5 years.
a while. We were with Reggie for a bit, So I get it.
I think the only thing I would add to the November was there was Black Friday deals where the PlayStation consoles went back to the price they were before all the price hikes, and that kind of cracked me up because they're like, "Hey, look, you're saving money."
That's a great deal.
It doesn't feel like you're saving money.
Right.
Like, this is what it should be.
Anything else? Anything I missed?
No, I think that hits pretty much most of the year.
All right.
God, what a shitty year.
I'm not done.
Ow!
Give me a minute. I'm not done. This year, we look back in remembrance of contributors to gaming, as we've lost Tomonobu Itagaki, dead alive, Ninja Gaiden.
Oh yeah.
And we lost. I'm going to screw this up. Hiroyuki Tagawa. No. Shang Tsung from the Mortal Kombat movie.
Oh yeah, I thought
you got to say that. That's what you have to say.
Yeah.
You lost Shang Tsung.
Okay. He was testing us. We all failed.
Yeah, I totally failed, and I love that movie.
The real question is, how many of these people are older than me? Any of these people older than me or younger?
So far,
all
so
older?
far.
Okay, good. I'm safe.
Yeah.
We lost Michael Madsen, Sean. I know you got that one.
Pretty rough. The Kill Bill movies are like combined in theaters right now.
Correct.
Yeah.
I'm here for this. Like, there's like a
Fortnite.
remaster. I'm here for it, man. Yep.
The whole bloody thing.
Michael Madsen contributed to GTA 3, if you don't remember, the mob boss. Driver, Dishonored, Kill Bill, Reservoir Dogs. He has a long history as either a voice actor and or an actor on screen. I loved him. One of my favorites. Donnie Brasco. Yeah, big fan. And then this is the legend. So this I think this just happened in recent weeks. Rebecca Heineman passed away.
Yes.
Legendary
That was really sad.
programmer and worked on everything. Founder at Interplay. Either created. So I've got a list of works here. I can't speak exactly what she created. I think she worked on a ton of ports. So she's had a hand in so many incredible games, and I didn't even write like a quarter of them down. I just wrote down a
Burger
quick
Becky.
handful. Yeah,
She
Burger
programmed
Becky.
everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, exactly. So she ported Half-Life and Doom and Fallout and worked on Bard's Tale. I think was a big creator in that regard. EG Magazine, notably the very first video games champion. 1980s video game champion of the year.
What was it, like Space Invaders or something?
Beating the Space Invaders Championship. Defeating over 10,000 other players.
Way
Without
too young.
her, a lot of this stuff wouldn't exist. She
That is
Way
correct.
too
programmed
young
everything.
and-
Self-taught too. At 16.
Yeah. And in the Netflix documentary, right? It was a high score. So if you've never heard and you want to know about that,
Yeah.
as well.
And also, I feel it's important to mention one of the first trans individuals of prominence in the video game industry.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just a legend. If you just want to really cool retrospective stories, just got shit working. Got shit working on different consoles, the Amiga and Atari and iOS and mobile, and just, legendary programmer. So pretty incredible.
Yeah.
That's all the news stories that I have. So I ask you all this. How did you feel about 2025?
Where's my whiskey? Where is it?
It was a rough year, man.
Very long year. It's been the longest year in all of the years. 4 years. It's just not great. Not great on any really on any front. Like I'm trying to.
That's because you didn't buy a Switch 2. It's great on the Switch 2 front.
It would have been a great ending to the year had I just bought the Switch 2 this morning.
It's not too late.
Yeah, you press buy right now. I would have an opposite appealing. And I've talked about this many times. This year is the first year where I've actually taken stock by, I feel like, how fast everything felt like it was moving. I felt like I was losing days and hours and weeks and days. Like
100%.
Like that was a big one for me. Even now, like I look back and it's like, man, some of this feels a long time ago just because everything just feels, I don't know, quick. It just didn't stick with me. Like I feel like it's just the first time in my life I was literally taking stock of time. It was like, oh boy, it's Thursday already. It's September already. Like kept thinking that myself a lot this year.
The year started out very slow for me, especially living in Los Angeles with all the fires that happened in January.
Oh yeah.
Not to mention the politics and the where things are going on a national level, which is just kind of sad. But then I had a couple good vacations, bachelor party in May and a family vacation to Victoria Island in July. And after that, things just kind of like full speed ahead into the end of the year. Like I have a few more weeks left before the holiday break, and I'm kind of like, wait, what? But I am ready for this to be over. I do have like the bright spot for me, besides like the family vacation stuff, was just the games were really good. I had a lot of fun games to play this year.
It's not the worst.
Which was great because I needed that distraction.
I was just I'd like to add off of yours because I had a great vacation this year. That was one I'll remember maybe on the deathbed. That was incredible. And the games were great. I loved a lot of the games that I played this year. And on the politics, or at least the world side, I think is even better way of putting it. I muted it all.
Sure.
And at this point, I'm not even afraid to tell. I'm not even ashamed to tell everybody. That's like, man, maybe everyone needs to. I've just turned.
I feel like you have to a certain extent to preserve your mental health.
I muted our Discord channels about that. I muted the world about it. I've turned off I've went out of my way to like build a cocoon this year. I don't think I would have made it another way.
I had to do the same thing. I mean, just the state of the world, and also the fact that like myself, Jason, and Josh all lost our fathers this year as well.
Yeah.
So
and I lost my grandfather. So
reaching that age.
It's just crazy times, and you definitely got to find that bubble and just kind of find something to keep you going. Boy, I tell you,
games are good, man.
That was nuts.
Graduated a kid, like it's a big life year moving forward for me. Sean got a new house. That's
and a baby.
Huge thing.
And a baby.
I bought a house.
Oh my gosh, that's right.
I bought a house.
I bought a house.
Big life year.
Yeah,
for all
there
of
you
us.
go.
Big
Sweet.
life year.
I'm gonna come live vicariously through the both of y'all because this old man ain't buying no house. He's market prices.
Market conditions.
It's bad.
Market
it's really
conditions.
Yeah.
It's good up here. You have all your big American dollars. It's worth like 40% more. I don't know what you guys don't understand about this. You live like kings up here. Just cross
They're
the
not
border.
gonna let us go at this point.
They'll let you in.
Sean.
It's
Sean,
fine.
for now.
Which part?
All of it.
I would love
We'll let
to,
you in.
Sean. If it were easy, I would love to.
Hey, come on up.
If it was easy to just say, all right, I'm gonna take my job and everything that I make and just go planting Canada. Sure.
I couldn't.
Sure.
Sean has to. You guys haven't podcast with Sean like I have. Everybody has 2 sets of tires up there.
Yeah.
Yep.
They just keep tires extra. They have to change their own wheels when
so
if
bad.
that's the worst problem, come on.
Yeah, that's not so bad. It's kind of neat.
You don't realize how much Donnie hates leaving his house.
Yeah.
Oh, then you won't have to worry about the tires.
Enough with him. He ain't
Really
going
cold up there, guys.
Just stay home.
It's really cold.
It's pretty cold today.
Rebecca, I know you're from Pennsylvania. I'm telling you, it's really cold.
I like the cold.
It's nice.
You like that cold?
Super cold.
Yes.
Yeah,
I mean, it's winter from like September to
about
April.
Getting dark at 4:00. I'm like, I love it. Bring it.
That don't bother me at all. But the cold,
the goddamn worst. 4:00.
The cold.
Give me sunshine.
Minus 25 today. Perfect for Chelsea.
See, that's
Chelsea. It's 0 here. Negative feels like -6 though.
Snurks, doesn't it feel great?
Sun's out. 68 is sunny, buddy. What's up, Chelsea?
That's what it is here right now.
SoCal represent for sure, man. I love it,
man. They don't even know. I'm here. Vans, no socks, shorts. Woke up, just walked the dogs in a tank top today. It was fantastic.
That's okay. Listen, I lived 5 months in Denmark. I lived in Denmark in the winter, which is way higher than most of the places in Canada.
Yeah, maybe you'd be great. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I can't do it.
I'm good. Yeah, whatever.
I'm spoiled by the West Coast. It's lovely.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. That's 30 minutes. Let's talk about the reason people listen to the show. Let's talk about our favorite games of the year. We're going to count them down. We'll go round robin in order left to right. I'll start because, as I've told our folks, I'm going to break the rules more so than every year. Here are my favorite games of 2025. They are Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Mafia the Old Country, Dear Me I Was, which I encourage everyone to go play. That's a great sleeper. And Pokemon Legends I was very excited to find Pokemon again. So what we're going to do in my round robin here is I'm going to tell you more about the games that I think are more representative of my year. Because I don't think those games are. I love those games, and I talked about them on our podcast. But I think when I look back on this year, I don't think I'll be thinking of those games as much. So I'm going to kick my list off with Donkey Kong 94, which came out on Switch back in March. I played Mario vs. Donkey Kong, the remake or the new one on Switch last year. And this is somewhat of a newer series for me because I didn't find this until 3DS and Wii U. And we had like Tipping Stars and Minis on the Move and the Amiibo game. And so I've been Shack for years. I kind of like those little like indie spin-off games that Nintendo made. And I bought that Mario vs. Donkey Kong game and liked it when I felt like the world was just like, it's filler. Nobody needs to play it. And back then, when that game came out, everybody was like, if you like that game, you got to play Donkey Kong 94. And I never played it. I never had a Game Boy and didn't know it. And lo and behold, they dropped that thing on Nintendo Switch Online, and I beat that whole thing, and it was incredible. And I've talked about this in our Discord, and so I think someone on podcasts. I think next year, I am planning to make time to replay more games that I've either beat before or games that I've never played before from the past.
Love that.
And that initiative is born out of how much I enjoyed playing Donkey Kong 94. I was like, this is great. This was great. So I want to do more of that, which means that I've got to make time for that, which means I can't play everything else that I normally try and play all the things. So that's a big difference for me. But yeah, I'm going to kick that off. That was one of my 5th favorite game of the year, Donkey Kong 94. Take it away, Haley.
Alrighty. I'm also breaking the rules. My 5th favorite game of the year is Baldur's Gate 3 because it got me through a lot this year.
Yes, Baldur's Gate is amazing.
For anybody who doesn't know, I've moved twice. So
yeah. What rule are you guys breaking? What's happening here? That it came out not this year?
No, it's okay. So I'll give everyone the background. The background is that for years I would try to all right, bring your games of this year.
Yeah.
And then I would get protests. I didn't play 5 games this year. I wanted to do it. And I'm like, nah, you got to do this. So they would always break the rules.
All said, fuck your rules. We're doing what we want.
They would all break the rules while I kept doing the only this year thing. So it's just a me thing.
Yeah, it was. Yarn says in the chat, what rules? I'm like, I didn't know there were rules.
No,
okay, sounds good. I just want to make sure I wasn't missing something. Sounds good. Sorry, Haley.
No, you're good. So I still never beat Baldur's Gate. I always get to Act 3 and restart. I'm gonna push myself next year to actually beat it, but right now.
Why do you always restart?
Act 3 is the biggest act in the game, and it so Act 1 is like a large area, and then Act 2 is like very linear. It's like very smaller. But once you get to Act 3, it's just massive, and the game doesn't really tell you where to go, which don't get me wrong, I don't have a problem with. It's just something draws me to try and make different choices in the beginning, which necessitate a restart. But I'm gonna beat it. I promise I'm gonna beat it next year.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, we'll see.
Sure, buddy.
Hey, I have a great time every time I play it. I always play like a paladin sorcerer mix. So
wait a minute,
You're not the only
started it 3
person-
times. You keep playing as the same thing?
yeah, because it's fun.
You're not the only person who I've heard.
I support
who
you.
Can't get through.
Thank
Act
you,
3.
Rebecca.
Like I talked to a lot of people who love the game. I'm like, oh, they love it. I'm like, what did you think of Act 3? And they're like, I never really made it that far. Yeah.
Well, that's up. You're up next.
All right, number 5. I actually played 5 games this year that came out this year. So, old school nerds. Here we go. RoboCop Rogue City - Unfinished Business is showing up in number 5. I love the Rogue City game. I like the first one. This was kind of an add-on, very much like the Miles Morales to Spider-Man. If you've seen that movie Judge Dredd, when they're just in the tower and you're only in that one building, that's basically what this is. And you go up floor to floor to kill all the bad guys. They give you a cryo weapon, which can be a little bit of fun, but let's be real here. I love that pistol. And it was just fun to go back into that game and play one of my favorite characters from, old school sci-fi in the 80s.
Right. Nice. I still got to get to that one.
It's fun.
Yeah, I want to play it. It's just ever long down the list.
I liked it more, not necessarily more, but I appreciated how there wasn't as much like filler stuff in this version as there was in the previous game, where like you're in the police, precinct and you're doing like tickets or talking to people, what have you. It's just basically action upon action upon action until you're done.
Nice. Take it away, Sean.
I'm taking an audible. I was going to give you a different game, but because Snertz mentioned Robot Cop, I'm going with one of the games I played. we're going with Robot Cop.
The Robot Cop.
Over the summer, I played Terminator Resistance, which was made by the same developer a number of years ago. Kind of the same kind of game. I started the very beginning of Robot Cop earlier this year, so I got to get back to that. Terminator Resistance is way better than you guys realize. I don't know if you guys have played this. Like, I don't know if we're getting snooty about first-person shooters, but that game, pretty good, man.
Yeah,
that's the on rails one, right, Sean?
No, I wouldn't call it on rails, but it's not like open world either. Like on rails to me is like Star Fox. Like that's always my go-to.
Sure.
Like you can still it's just not as explorative as games have gotten.
That's what I think on rails. Virtual Cop, you can't control your movement.
Yeah, it's not that. Not that at all. No, it's like Robot Cop. It's like what Snertz was just talking about.
It's like one of those like AA based off of an IP.
Yep.
Here's the level.
But it's a good looking game. Like it runs. I played on Series X. It runs pretty well. And it's like for anybody who enjoys the Terminator story, like it's a pretty good Terminator story, man. Like it's pretty compelling stuff over there. And you go from like
Terminator that came out like 2-3 years ago?
At least. Okay. Like I might have been 2021
about it, and I keep looking like, oh, I'm gonna get it. Now that you're reminding me, I'm just gonna
me
go
with
to
RoboCop.
It might have been an Xbox One. It might have been a PS4 game actually. I think it was in like that.
It was. Yeah.
I think we got an upgrade for it later. There it is. Yeah.
Okay.
But I just played it this year. It's a game I played this year. Good story, and you go from like you see like a Terminator, you see like one of the Skynet robots running around. You're like, I gotta run. But then you get more powerful. You steal some of their weapons. You upgrade some of your weapons. You start taking them down. Like that journey, that arc, pretty good. So that's me, Terminator Resistance. Thanks for reminding me, Snertz.
Wow, it's $12.50 right now on the
I'm
store.
telling you, man.
You gotta get it. I mean, that's a deal.
I think I'm getting that.
on which store?
The PlayStation Store.
Oh shit. Okay, let me just buy that.
Oh yeah, we got 2 of them.
Okay.
At least I think because it's Terminator Resistance Enhanced, so that looks like they buffed it up
because I think they bumped it from whatever the PS4 was or something.
Yeah, this is the PS5 version. It's $12.49, save 75% off right now.
So I'm not gonna buy it today, but I will buy it on the 16th. It's $16.75 here.
Nice.
Yeah, sweet.
Got him.
Hashtag influencer.
Have fun.
John 32 says the Terminator game coming out soon. Yeah, that's what Terminator 2D No Fate, right?
Yeah, that says just announced on the story.
That looks great. Yeah.
That also keeps being delayed because of tariffs and market circumstances,
market conditions.
Market conditions.
Yeah.
It looks like it's got some DLC too. Terminator Resistance Annihilation line for like $7.
Annihilation Day and 0 Day. There's a couple of things for it. Too bad it's not,
just
on sale on Steam.
We're doing and open up the Steam page and I'll go take a look.
That's what I did.
My favorite kind of podcast. I'm telling you, that sounds awesome.
Somebody owns it in our library.
What are we doing, Sean?
What do we do, dude? I live for this. This is the
this
best.
Is what we do on
Just all of us shopping,
episode.
comparing
Like, what are we
prices.
doing?
I'm really excited. I just got a new game.
Build wish list together. Nobody cares about the show.
I'm telling you, man.
For your purchase. Yeah,
Nobody cares what we have been playing. They care what we will be playing.
Going to be playing.
That's right. That's right.
Next year.
But you guys, I want all you guys to tell me what you think of the game when you play it.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a
Next
good
year,
game. Pretty fun.
Write it down. Next year, I need opinions on Terminator from.
No, like next week. Like next
I
year.
need to study for the show. You got to be back to the show. They'll tell you about Terminator.
That sounds good. I'm sure there's something last year we mentioned that we should be talking about this year, but we probably made notes about.
We're gonna do that. I keep notes.
We own it, Donnie, but it doesn't have controller support, so that's gonna be
never out. Nope.
Yeah, I'm out.
It doesn't have controler support like on Steam.
It's just unknown controller support, which means
I'm sure
probably
it
doesn't.
It's got to have like
with
Steam input
controllers.
mapped then.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Rebecca, number 5.
Okay,
Cinco.
so I didn't really rank mine.
Okay. Rebecca, one of them.
I came up with accolades instead.
Okay. Superlatives.
And I came up with 10 of them. So can I say 2 each time?
She said, I'm really
Yes, Rebecca.
I don't care what you're
Go
doing.
for it, Rebecca.
Everybody, I now expect you all to have your own amount and your own label for your list.
Do it however you want.
Thank you for giving me that permission. So I'll do 2 at a time so I can get through all of them, but I'll keep them short. My favorite multiplayer experience this year was Mario Kart World. Wow. I know that it wasn't everybody's favorite Mario Kart game. I think it's pretty hard to beat 8, but I had a lot of fun with it the first couple weeks. I hope that it gets more content. They did just drop an update where they changed those intermission courses to be a little bit more interesting. I don't know if y'all saw that, but I'm very excited about this game and playing it with friends. And then I also came up with my favorite indie standout of the year. Okay. And that will be the game Is This Seat Taken? Yes. Have y'all heard of that one? Mm-hmm. It's like very it's a puzzle game, which is like not usually what I play. I played it with Josh. We were kind of like helping each other, going back and forth with them. And like I have to figure out a lot of stuff for my job, like class rosters and like coming up with like class placements for each year. So it felt a lot like that. But it also had like a cute little underlying story and cute art style. I just really love that game. So play it if you like those kind of games.
Solid. Nice. JV, you're up.
So I guess I'm going to continue to break the rules here because I don't know if this game came out this year. But I played it a lot, and it is House Flipper 2. And
House Flipper 2.
I've played that.
I did not have that on my bingo card for the show.
It is House Flipper 2. And
I might have played the first one.
The reason why is for some reason it is incredibly addictive. But it is one of the few games that my wife will sit with me when I play. And then she, by extension, is playing it. Like, she will literally tell me, like, that doesn't go there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, why would you put that light fixture there?
Yeah.
And so it's kind of become our game where, like, I call us, like, the Property Brothers on HGTV. But
I was just about to ask you if it's the HGTV, the game.
Yeah. Yeah, so House Flipper 2, and it's just it's nice in a world full of craziness, and this is going to be kind of a theme for my games. It's nice to just have something that's very simple, very fun, and kind of lighthearted, and it just has a nice pace to it. So House Flipper 2.
My wife and I found My Sims this year, and we played that together in a very similar way. Yeah.
Nice.
Came out in 2023, Jermaine. So yeah, not this year, but who cares?
That's okay.
Played it this year. That's all that matters.
Right. I think that's more important than the actual.
I should have kept to my shtick of holding on, being the only person doing it the right way.
I'll pull that. I'll be that person this year. That'll be me.
I mean, me too. Like everything, I don't play old stuff. I don't typically go back. So Let's see. So my four through actually,
Ghost of Yote, Ghost of
I mean, Yote is one. That's my favorite game this year.
Dylon.
So it's just everything else that I played that I may have enjoyed. And we're gonna start with Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Ooh,
it was a fun
Good
game.
one.
I enjoyed that game. I enjoyed the aesthetic. You know me, if I get to run around with a sword in feudal Japan, I'm a happy camper.
Mhm.
And that game was a lot of fun, but it's just too damn long.
Oh,
there's
I
just too
still
much to
haven't
do.
beat it.
Yeah, me neither. I just
Yeah.
everything is so far away. It takes so long to get everywhere, and then you just get distracted along. It's like ADHD the game. You're never gonna finish it. You're just gonna ooh.
I have killed half of the main targets. I'm not even in Act 3 yet. So
I didn't know there were acts. Let's put it that
how
way.
many acts are there?
There's three
that's
acts.
a long way.
I put in like 70 hours into that game. I didn't know there were acts, and things just keep popping up on that board for me to go kill. I'm like, what am I doing?
Every
here?
time,
I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Every time you discover something new, the mission board just gets larger and another circle.
Wow.
Like, I'm to the point where
I
I've
did
completely
finish the main
forgotten what
quest.
I'm supposed to do.
Sorry,
I
go ahead,
think I
Jimmy.
finished the main quest, but I'm not sure if I finished the main
Did you?
quest. Like,
What a game.
everybody's dead, but
What
then
a
I got to the
fucking
end
video
of the
game.
game, and I was
I
like,
think I
is
beat
this
it.
the end of the game? Because it feels like it's not the end of the game.
Oh,
It
it's
feels
not.
like-
There's an epilogue.
Sean
So-
beat it.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what the point of the game was.
Aw.
Like, I legitimately just completely forgot. Like, what am I doing again? What is what?
Guys, the
Why
main
does this
quest is
exist?
The biggest circle in the objective board. It's just 12 people in a circle.
Right, but
there's
it's
so many
Assassin's
circles,
Creed,
though.
so there's got to be something. I'm like, what's happening here? There's some people I got to kill here, some people there. Why do I have two protagonists again? What's the? It's just too
It's a
much.
good point. That's a good point.
Yeah,
It's just too much.
it is.
It's just so meandering, but it was fun. I enjoy the combat. I hate all the gear change. Like, I don't want to do all that anymore. Just give me a sword and let me just upgrade that one sword. I don't need 37 swords. It's
Hopefully,
just
like
very
number 4
funny.
better.
I'm like playing it now, and I'm currently wearing the Black Panther armor suit. Go ahead, hit me. You're just sending your own kinetic energy back at me.
Why is there Black Panther armor? What?
That's funny. That's
Yeah,
really
Wait,
funny.
that's a thing? There's a Black Panther armor suit?
Well,
like a Black
He's like, I
No,
think
no.
I beat the game.
Look,
There's a
like-
Black Panther.
okay, hold on. This is paid armor. It's a Helix armor set. It's called Far Future, and one of the effects of it is the sword sends out an energy blast on combo finishers. If you dodge perfectly, it sends out an energy blast, and yeah, it's
No.
So here's my
Please,
experience
no.
with this. I have it on Switch now. I'm not. I was so excited for this game at the beginning of the year, and I think listening to Deb talk about it, like maybe at some point I just didn't want to play it anymore.
I saved you. Trust me.
And JV's like, I think I beat it. I was like, man, maybe I'm gonna get it. And then Haley's like, there's future armor, and I'm like, never mind.
Yeah,
that maybe I should uninstall it.
I think if you ever do
I'm
play,
so on the fence.
You have to play about 20 hours for you get Yasuke, and I think that is who you'll enjoy playing as. Like, playing as Yasuke is exactly the type of game you want to play, but you have to get there, and it ain't quick.
Yeah, John 32. I will upload the video I have of
This
that.
is your
and
fifth
tag you in it
favorite
later.
game, right?
Not fifth favorite. It's just a game that I played that I enjoyed.
Favorite game.
There's
this
no
year. Okay.
There's only one favorite game. Everything
We're
else
all
is just
doing
fodder.
it differently, so y'all better keep up.
This is all just cannon fodder.
Just
Favorite
black.
game is Yote. Everything else is the cannon fodder that I played to get to Yote.
You just played it.
Basically.
Got it.
Yeah, just played it and
Chalfie,
there was some
save
fun.
us.
All right. I mean, I didn't really play much. I'll say
I
this.
guess Shelfie, Astrobot. We're gonna go Astrobot.
Look,
I don't play anything.
my metric
Yahtzee.
is based upon feelings and emotions. So the game that brought me the most sort of want
Feelings?
and nostalgia was trying Okami 8D for probably the 10th
Oh,
time.
Yeah.
It's a super fun game, and I get really into it. And then life happens, and I completely forget how to
That's
play
a
the
long
game.
game too. Yeah.
So then I have to
Yeah.
go back because I'm like, wait, how do you do the brush strokes? What's the thing I'm supposed to be doing right now? I get real lost. And so number 5, Okami. Someday I'm gonna complete it. But I'm not lying. I started it on the Wii. I think I played it on the
I was just about to
PlayStation.
tell you,
Like
it's
I
one of my
played it in
favorite
its
Wii games.
generations.
It was one of my favorite Wii games. Hilarious because they were like, "We hate the Wii version." I was like, "Oh, well, I like it."
Just set it down for retirement. When you're ready to retire, that's when you play that game.
You know what? You're right. You're right. That's when I'll do it. Well, I don't know if I survive till retirement.
I mean, there is that. You and me, we're gonna die at our desks. We're gonna die at our desks.
One of the two. One of the two. I mean, I'm trying to talk to my representatives now to be like, how soon? Like, I'll be 50 in a couple of days. Can I retire now? Like, what's up?
Somebody older than me. Yes.
Older than Pac-Man.
You're older than Pac-Man.
Yeah, right.
Pac-Man.
You're older than Atari.
Dude, I remember when Pac-Man was new. I was like, this is
Oh
crazy.
shit!
I was like, look at these graphics. This is wild.
You can play the arcade at home.
Right. Oh,
Right.
and then when they came out with the cocktail version, oh man, you could set your soda.
Oh,
Listen,
the table.
I bet
You were
Miss
there.
Pac-Man
You were
blew the
not
internet.
there.
Holy shit, guys! Miss Pac-Man.
I was just about to
Oh,
say,
yeah,
and then
that
when
was
they, I was
huge.
like, oh
That was
no, a
huge.
beauty mark and a bow. Shit.
Oh shit!
Stop it.
Played a lot of Miss Pac-Man on my Atari back in the day.
Stereotypes.
Listen, female main characters were a big deal back then.
They're still a big deal.
Everybody loves
Right.
Miss Pac-Man more than Pac-Man, right? That's a 10
Absolutely.
out of 10
This
game.
is
He has
true.
more style.
Yeah.
It's a better
Mhm.
game.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Every
Dude, there
single
used
one
to
of
be
my
this
games
one
I'm playing as a
Pac-Man.
female. I just realized that.
Yeah, that's a big you
Yeah.
thing. You just finding that out about you?
No, I
Oh.
just don't pay
You know,
attention.
me and Delvin can tell you that's a big you thing.
That's,
Yeah,
that is a big Dev thing. Yeah.
I don't even realize it.
yeah. What? A girl and a bow. That's all you really want in life.
I
Zero.
don't even
The
realize it.
bow can be in different places. Just ignore the bow.
I was a
Yeah, I was gonna say
Tomb Raider
there was this Pac-Man that was crazy when I was a kid, and it was the top screen was the game,
Mhm.
but then something would happen in the game where then it would turn into like a physical pinball game. So they like interacted with each other, and so then once you did a certain like multiplier up, then it went back into the actual like console game. So you know, like on a pinball, the screen is where you see your
Mhm.
score, right? That was the game, and then it was just a mini like tiny version of like a, so it wasn't
What?
the full length like pinball. Shit was crazy.
Delvin, add that shit to the list for the house.
What is this? Is this like
Right.
is this like an ancient DS of something of the past?
Well, you
or-
know it's ancient because he said when he was a kid.
When I
What
was
are
a
you
kid.
talking about?
Like honestly, this was probably when I was like 10, 11, and I only played it like a handful of times, like at a
Yarden, John, somebody find that and put it in the Discord. I need to see what he's describing here. I've never heard of anything like this.
yeah, it was crazy. Because seeing it, I was like, this is like so unreal. But I can tell you specifically, I played it at a Shakey's in Glendale.
Shakey's.
That's where I was.
Yeah.
So it was in the
Shaky
valley.
Pac-Man. We know what we're looking for.
Mojo potatoes, you know, bang.
Carpel's doing Secret Santa to Sun Drop. He'll come back and catch us up on his list.
He's gonna come back. We all gonna be gone.
I doubt it. We're only
That's
we
being
just
hopeful.
did round one.
Yeah,
We got a long way to go, Jeff.
Yeah.
All right, so back to me then. My number 4 is Lego Lord of the Rings, and I put this on here because it was a fun time with this one. DS game that I played on 3DS that I then got a Wii copy of that I then moved to Xbox and then to Steam, and I've played it across like 5 different versions, and I think collectively it's like, hey, this is my Baldur's Gate for Haley. Like I kept playing it to a point, and then I'd be like, but I want to see what that version looked like. So I get it and play it again. I want to see what that looks like. Because pretty widespread game. But the reason it's on my list is one, I did have like I just really got into Lord of the Rings again this year. I kind of went deep and started reading the books and stuff. And but
Reading books?
yeah. Well, that's a story for another day.
Found it.
I haven't played a Lego game in a while. I feel like it's been a minute.
Wait,
And-
Deb, did you just say you found it?
Yeah, he found the thing. Send it to me. I'll bring it up in a minute. I haven't played a Lego game in a while, and I think this game really reminded me just how much fun those can be and how much I used to like them. So again, on my list for next year, I have commandeered a couple Lego games. I need to play that Skywalker thing that came out.
I am stoked for the Lego Batman game next year.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
That's near the top of the list. Like that game will be getting had. So might play some Lego games next year. That might be on the docket. So that was my number 4. Did you send us the thing?
I'll put it in our chat. Yeah,
the
PSVG chat.
Let me go grab it. We need to see this. This blast from the past from Chelsea.
Yeah. Oh, and for anybody who wants to see what I was talking about for Shadows, I uploaded it to the Gametography channel, and John is laughing his ass off. So
Share
Got a video too.
Screen. Oh, it's gonna be crazy trying to find where all of these tabs are. Sorry. There we go. Oh, look at the side by side. I like that.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
There's
So
also
this is-
a video that I dropped too that has what looks like more.
So tell us
Baby
this, Chelsea. So
Pac-Man.
this is it? Baby Pac-Man.
Yeah, I guess it was Baby Pac-Man. But yeah, that's exactly what it was.
So how do they work together?
I never knew.
So something happens on the top screen, like where
You
it says
play
Baby
Pac-Man on the top, I imagine.
on the top. Yeah, it's
Okay.
3D, like how you said, it is like fucking
Do,
proto
do.
3DS.
Yeah.
So you plays on the top. Something happens where there's like you enter one of the like exits,
You go
and
off
then it
screen.
drops down into this pinball thing. Pinball
Holy
into like the
shit.
multiplayers, and then you go back up to the top screen.
That's so cool.
I'm so ashamed of Delvin for having 15 of these and not this one.
Yeah, right. This one's fucking crazy.
How do you not start with this one?
Mm-hmm.
This is crazy. I'm
And
so
then
glad
imagine-
you brought this up. This is nuts.
And then imagine
if you
back
can play
in
the
day
video.
two, you got 1 quarter and you're playing 2 games. So now you're like super hyped up.
Let's see here. I have to change tabs.
Yeah, it's
I
pretty
don't
awesome.
remember this at all. And
I've never seen it
I've
before.
probably been to that Shakey's in Glendale.
Yeah, me too.
What if that's like our weird like Genesis point?
Right?
We're all just like alternate timelines that merge at Shaky.
Yo, what? That's crazy.
Looks nice.
That's awesome.
Wow. I need
Yeah,
this
Delvin,
on,
you got to get this.
I need this on 3DS.
Man.
I want
But it's
Pac-Man pinball.
But it's an
Pac-Man
actual
pinball.
physical
All
pinball
right.
in the bottom. Like
Is it? It
Yeah.
does.
Yeah,
Yeah, digital.
yeah, that's,
You can
that's
see
not
it.
digital.
Yeah, no, it
Okay,
drops the ball
gotcha.
down.
Yeah.
I see it.
That's what I
You
was
go through the
curious
gates. And I guess the score just keeps compiling.
yeah.
Oh, that's nuts.
That
Wow.
This is sick.
This
This
dude needs to
person
get
sucks.
to the midball part. Scrub ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not very good. At least at Pac-Man. Maybe they're better at pinball. They died again. Scrubbed it. Died again.
Into the goddamn pinball.
Donnie, go in the comments.
Oh,
You are
here we
not
go.
good.
There it is.
Yeah. Wow.
Doesn't look
That's
like he's good at the pinball
wild.
either.
Right?
Came out in 1982.
Wow.
That is crazy.
It's as old as
I'm
me.
older than it.
That's
Yeah,
five,
I was like,
5 years before me.
who was not born? Like,
Me.
Yeah, a lot
Half
of
the
them.
podcast.
I was gonna say
Half
all
the
of you.
podcast
This is the
was
baby
like-
side.
Yeah.
I was
Not
born.
born then.
I was born.
Damn,
Yeah, that was a year
82.
before I was born.
That was 13 years before I was born.
Jesus
Damn.
Christ. This is what I deal with, Chuffy. This is what I deal with every time. All these young bastards.
Wow.
That's true. Mr. NES Island. Yeah, the fuck out of here.
Look, NES was
Playing that damn
fantastic.
NES. I've played more NES this year than you have. Out of the nonsense.
Yeah, and but I've played more NES total than you have. So
that's
fine.
fine. That's true. Haley.
Alrighty. My next one, I don't know if I should number them or not because I do have more than 5. But my next one that I really enjoyed this year, I'm going with Expedition 33.
Our first Obscura.
I have not finished this, which is why it's not higher on the list. I have not finished it solely because of my injury. Because God, the text is small and you can't really change it.
Too much Baldur's Gate.
We need some accessibility options here, damn it.
Yeah. So I really enjoy this game. The voice acting is incredible. I have made it to. I'm not spoiling this game for people, but there's a point where something like big happens. I've made it to that point. I intend to go back and finish it now that I actually have glasses I can see out of. But at the time, it was just something I couldn't get through. But it's really good. I love the combat in it, and I'm not usually that big into turn-based games, but yeah, I really enjoyed it. Had a good time with it. So
I like how you say that, but the first 2 picks you have are both turn-based.
Okay, well, one is D&D, which I love, but I've never had anybody to play with.
I understand.
Physically.
I'm just teasing you a bit.
Yeah.
Because I said the same thing. I'm like, I don't like turn-based, and then like 1,000 hours later into Baldur's Gate 3.
Very nice.
All right. So I guess I'm getting rid of numbers, and I'll just say my favorite brawler that came out this year is a recent release with Marvel Cosmic Invasion. I really have been enjoying this since it came out on the first. This is one of my favorite genres ever, from back in the day playing Ninja Turtles and Simpsons, Streets of Rage, all that kind of fun stuff. It is very similar to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge type of feel, because it has that old school pixelated art. A lot of the moves are copied from the Capcom Versus games that included the Marvel characters. So Captain America will do his uppercut with his shield. Wolverine will do his stabby slash throw thing. And what's different about this one is you pick two characters to play at the same time, and then you can switch between the two or call them in to keep the combos going and to do all sorts of things. So it's kind of fun to be able to play with like Wolverine and Storm, or Captain America and Iron Man, or She-Hulk and Venom. And it has been a lot of fun. I hope that they come out with some kind of survival mode that is similar that they have in the Ninja Turtles game and in Streets of Rage 4, because I'm already kind of sick of going through the 12 stages and trying to level up the characters and whatnot. And it would be nice to have more of a randomization element to it to further the gameplay. But enjoying that, and that's why it's sitting in the number 4 spot. Great brawler game if you're into that kind of thing.
I bought it. It's going to be me and Jack's Christmas game.
It will be a great couch co-op game. It'll be a lot of fun.
I got that for me and the kids too.
Thanks. You're up, Bex.
So the next two games on my accolades that I'm going to talk about briefly. The first one that I'm going to say is the best soundtrack, just because I listened to the music from this game outside of the game, is Deltarune. Technically, it counts. We got chapters 3 and 4 this year, and 5.
Yeah.
Did we get 5? 3, 4, and 5.
We got all of them.
We got 3 of them. Not all of them. There's still more coming.
Music I've had to hear. Oh my god! My
son.
He likes it.
He talks about it all day, nonstop.
So
I've
good.
got 37 different Spotify playlists of Deltarune music and Deltarune music remixed and Deltarune music by this guy. It's just
Toby Fox is a genius. Like, the games are great, the characters are great, but the music is like what is like truly the best. Like, Toby Fox is a musician first. He's like, writer, programmer, everything else second.
Yeah.
Just so good. Like, even if you're not into the games, check out the music. Like, if you're into Undertale music, it's very similar. I would say a lot of it's even better than Undertale music.
If you like the NES style music, like that type of sound, which I absolutely love, it is fantastic.
I'm so glad that you understand. I'm so glad that you
1,000%. I love that stuff.
Yeah. And then I need Donnie to come back for this next one, because the next one is favorite game I revisited on the Nintendo Switch 2. Is the next accolade that I'm giving.
Oh.
Because Speaking of...
before you move on to your next one, I was just saying, speaking of game soundtracks that I really love, I have one very particular song stuck in my head from Dispatch right now.
Oh?
It's the remix that Flambe does.
Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with that. Donnie, I was gonna wait for you to come back for my next one. The category is favorite game I revisited on the NS2 that got a Switch 2 version. Because I have a feeling you might agree. Breath of the Wild. I didn't finish the Switch 2 version. It's a game that I'm just picking up every once in a while when I need to get back into that world. And I was skeptical of like going back to Breath of the Wild. Like, just in general,
we talked about this after post Tears of the Kingdom.
We did, yeah. Just because I didn't feel like it would be the same like as the first, and it's not the same as the very first experience, having to explore it with knowing nothing. But the Zelda Notes app, I think, is definitely worth talking about, because that is a great addition. There's so much more lore in it that you can get and like kind of understand the world. You're discovering things that you definitely didn't see the first time because of this app. It's a beautiful game. It really fixes, I guess, the problems that people had with Breath of the Wild with the frame rate or whatever. Don't care. It's like silky smooth when you're playing it. Definitely recommend playing the upgrade if you have this game.
Yeah, I'll definitely be talking about that for sure.
At some point, I have to try and get back to that game when I can wrestle my Switch away from my son. One day. So sticking with music, I'm gonna go ahead and pick the game that I played that I enjoyed the music the most of. So just gonna pick up where you left off, Rebecca, in South of Midnight.
Ooh.
I absolutely
game.
loved the music in this game. Like, as soon as I started playing the game, I was like, I gotta see if there's a soundtrack on Spotify that I can listen to. I love music in games. I think it is a very underrated portion of the gaming experience. It is truly one of the things that brings me into a game and brings me into that world. If there's ever a game that I like and it has good sound, I'm looking for the soundtrack.
I listen to soundtracks.
I'm so glad that you feel that way.
I listen to soundtracks of games I don't like. You got me on the Destiny.
Oh, that soundtrack is amazing.
Oh, the Destiny soundtrack is so good.
Incredible. Yeah, If you're like me, you never played it. Listen to it. It's great.
Yeah, I'm a huge music fan when it comes to games, just period. So, South of Midnight soundtrack is incredible. It plays so well with the game. I enjoyed the game. It wasn't like my favorite, but it was a fun game that I played this year. It was middling in a couple of areas. I didn't appreciate the character so much. I just felt like they made her so stupid. Like, she just wasn't paying attention to what was going on. And that just irritates the hell out of me. When you're playing a game and it seems like the character just isn't very aware of what's happening, it irritates me. But otherwise, I enjoyed the game. I enjoyed the story, and the music is just fantastic.
Yeah.
So I do listen to that soundtrack rather often.
Yeah.
So that's 4. West Coast Legend, it's up to you.
All right, let's see. This one is, I'm going to call it my top shout out recommendation. I played a ton of, Donnie, what was the F1 Switch game that you recommended to me?
Which one?
It's like the polygon, like that's all like polygon
New Star
style.
Grand Prix?
Yes. That one, that's a shout out to you because I loved the hell out of that game.
Yeah.
I played a lot of it because it was just great grab and go, but it had enough like depth to it that it was like it didn't just feel like
it's just enough to make you feel like you're playing a Formula One game, but it's essentially a kart racer. But it's just got just enough complexity, just a little tire wear, just a little maintenance to make you feel like, oh, this is an F1
even the
race.
same with like the weather effects. It's like it isn't like it rains little white dots, but the rain doesn't mean shit. It's like, no, it does make the track a little slicker, so you really do have to manage like how you drive, or you take the risks on the fuel, like do you pit this time or not. So that game, I put in a lot of time in it, and I could just race like here and there in between things. So that one is that's ranked as a shout out to Donnie for recommending that, because I put a lot of race time into that game.
These are the people, I've talked about this, Dev, on all of our podcasts for years. So Dev and Rebecca's going to start nodding already. This is New Star Game. These are the Retro Bowl people. And they make some of my favorite video games. I've been talking about these guys for years. Their games are addictive. Like the F1 game has a story mode in it. You have to manage a team, like contract and ads. Like their ability.
And people
to
get
have
mad
these,
at you too if you like jump ship.
In a Retro Bowl, you've got to manage a roster and a salary cap. Like they have these addictive hooks to very simplistic games, and they're everywhere. You can play them on your phone, your tablets, or on Switch. They're on the consoles.
Yeah, the F1 game gives you like odd, like moral dilemmas too, where it'll be like, "Hey, do you want to contribute X amount of money to this like children's orphanage, or would you like to gain 2 new sponsors and get like $5 million?" Like,
the money.
I was playing
with kids all day long. I don't need more.
I was playing Retro Bowl last night. Like I've been talking. These are like evergreen games for me. I stick with these guys. Like they're just real sticky. They're real fun. They're like expert time wasters, man. You got 20 minutes you want to kill. There's a perfect game.
Yeah, truly. So that's my number, I guess 4, allegedly.
Allegedly.
I like that. I like that.
Shit's digital.
Yeah.
So I'm really gonna break the rules because I have to leave. It's almost Christmas tree decorating time here in Texas.
That's important.
Rapid
that is
fire.
important. Yeah, we had to do Five Nights at Freddy's 2 in the theater for my daughter, and the Cather's Christmas tree. So I'll sneak in just a couple and then talk about my game of the year. Will World on Xbox Game Pass is just a cool game about racing bikes and improving bikes in a world where like riding your bike is the most important thing, and there's bike gangs, but they're literally just bicycle gangs. Really cool soundtrack, really cool vibe. I think it goes without saying, Ghost of Yotei for me is up there.
Yes.
Specifically, I'm so stoked that Erika Ishii is having a moment.
Yes.
Erica's been so good for so long.
Oh, we're losing them.
So I'm super.
You got that Delph on the internet.
The Christmas tree's taking away the internet.
Right.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
There we go.
Good.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's back for a minute.
And then so Ghost of Yotei, but Dispatch is my number one game.
Okay.
Dispatch, I loved it. I'm an aspiring voice actor, so to hear just such a great cast and just tremendous story, and really reminds you of the best of those Telltale games. A great soundtrack.
yes.
There's a great version of Seasons Change by Future Islands, and this is like, I didn't know that version existed, and it's awesome. Aaron Paul's great in it, and I just can't say enough good things about that game. It is nice to see an adventure game, and it's great to see people who are really passionate about telling a story.
Mhm.
And so Dispatch, that's my number one.
Before you go, I got to ask you who your favorite character is.
Oh, it's Invisigal.
Okay. Yeah. Good choice.
I love him. I love complex characters. Devin hates the fact that Cersei is my favorite Game of Thrones character. Because I love that. She's so devious.
That's pretty trash.
And she's so horrible, and she's so corrupt.
She's not even complicated. She's not complicated. She's just an evil bitch.
Yeah.
She's just an evil bitch.
And she's
No.
just raw.
You could just be
evil,
that.
and she's
No.
unapologetic.
He likes the
I
fact
love
that
her.
she
Boring.
plays the heel. She is
I
the
love
heel.
a villain. I love a villain that says, "Yeah, absolutely, I am a villain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what? I don't
Yeah.
have any greater motivation than
That's
I
great.
just want."
It's just boring.
She just thought I wasn't. Like, here it is.
No, Jon Snow is boring.
He
My
is.
wife
Yeah,
doesn't
Jon
like
Snow
him.
sucks. You know
Jon Snow
nothing, Jon
knows
Snow.
nothing. He's trash.
My wife hates him.
But yeah,
She's right.
Invisibitch.
I just
whatever-
need
whatever
Dispatch
she
the
goes.
TV series, and I'd be very happy.
Hey, Netflix. We'll buy
Hey,
that.
Hopefully.
they should do it.
Hopefully,
buying
'cause
everything.
everything about that game screams amazing TV show, and I really want to watch it.
Just remember, your Netflix
so-
HBO is going to cost you $50 a month.
Shut up, Donnie. Just shut up.
But yeah, that is my number one. So Merry
Merry Christmas,
everything
man.
to y'all, and Happy New
Festivus.
Year. And I'm looking forward to hopefully podcasting with some of y'all
Yeah.
in the future.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
We got to get your internet up, cuz.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know, man. It's Texas.
He said,
I know, man.
like we had to tell the others, plug in.
I'm just trying to
Plug
survive, bro.
it in. Wired.
Love you, bro.
Love you.
That was great.
And you know what? I got to pull the JV move soon too, because my daughter is going to be with her cheer team in tonight's Christmas parade. So I got to start getting her ready soon. So if you don't mind, I'm going to run through
Yeah.
my next three
Yeah,
super
knock them out.
fast. You know, there's no rules. So my number 3 is Skate 3. My son and I actually, before this new Skate came out, I'll say this year in particular, but he's been skating heavy for probably the past 3 years. This dude is amazing. Like, he is snapping tricks left and right, and not just me, because I'm proud of him as a dad watching him do stuff. There's stuff he does where I'm like, I can't watch, because I'm like, this fucker's gonna break his leg. Like he's doing big tricks, but he's sticking them. So we kind of sit there and like do like skate lines together, or just like that's how we can get out. Because I'm too old to be out here skating. Like I'll ride around, but not doing tricks anymore.
Is he doing the tray flip yet?
Oh, he locked that down a long time ago. So when I tell him do it, he's like, "That's easy." And I'm like, "Man, shut up." But then skate, like the open world version came out, and I know a lot of people really kind of the internet.
The internet clowned this damn game. Everybody said, "Now here's the thing."
Yeah,
my son loves the hell. He's played the game for like 100 hours.
Yeah, I have like 30 or 40 hours in it.
His friends play the shit out of it, and
They
it
really
was
do,
all over
but
the
I think
records, and it was on all the the top charts and stuff. Like it's really popular.
Actually, speaking of, I won another prize from them. I have a skateboard headed my way.
Oh, sick!
Wow,
that's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, they knew who their audience was, and it was not those people that were complaining.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it's the hangout component too.
Yeah,
like,
that part.
Because just like how my son and I were doing Skate 3, now the crew is like bigger. You know, there's his friends skating in there too. Like these kids socialize differently. You know, so it's like, oh, let's go find this spot. Let's find that spot. So if he's not skating in real life, he's skating there. Yeah, it truly is. So I still think like Skate 3 is peak in terms of like how the graphics look. It's a little grittier. Like it's how skating should look. Whereas this is my only complaint is it's just a little too Fortnite in the color palette. But other than that, it's super fun. Like I love it. And then my number one is Yote. I had text T the other day because I'm like really maxed out as a character, and still had only done like the main, like the first storyline mission. Yeah. So then I told him the other day, I was like, you know what? I started doing the like one of the other missions, and I was like, damn, this story's good. Like he did a great job.
Chaffee, I have to say, the fact that this game got you to not just mainline the story means it is something spectacular, because you do not play games like this.
Nope. I was
I know that's been the running joke.
Missions. Let me do those. No,
that's been the running joke for years. Is Chelsea doesn't do side stuff.
That's all I did in this. That's all I've been doing is side stuff. But it's so accessible. Like it just, it doesn't take a lot to. I mean, yeah, it's a lot of climbing. There are some like kind of repetitive components to it, but for the most part, it's like they said, okay, we're gonna take Tsushima, we're gonna take a little Far Cry. We're going to take a little Uncharted, like all these best components of these games. Like, oh, you want me to liberate a camp? I love that fucking part of Far Cry. Yeah. Where you get a little stealthy and then you just kind of go like, F it. Like, I'm just going to shoot everybody. Like,
it's me from
it really is like a well-rounded game. So I've been putting a lot of hours in. I think T has 105. I think I have like 52 right now.
Wow.
But it's an amazing game. I think at some point everyone should kind of at least just give it a try, because I think you can truly play it at your speed. But yeah, I think now I'm like 3 main missions in, and I'm like, this story's the main story actually really well done. Yeah. So super recommend playing it. But just want to say to everyone, glad to be a part of this team. Hopefully we'll be a little more consistent. This second half of the year just really was wild. I'm sure Rebecca understands working with in an educational environment. Sometimes it's not the most stable place to be.
It's bad. It's really rough out here.
Sometimes it's not good for your health, mentally, physically, but you just kind of make it work for everybody. But also just shout out to all you guys for just listening, understanding, waiting, being patient. But for real, this is a great crew to be a part of, just to know on and offline. You guys are the best. So I hope you guys have amazing holidays, and just kind of get good rest, get some time off, just get loved on by the people who love you. So I'll see you guys later.
You too, Chaffee.
All right. Later, Chaffee. Happy Merry Christmas.
All of them. Happy and Merry.
Happy Merry Christmas.
All right. See you guys.
And there were 5.
And then there were 5.
All right. Back to me. Let's see here. Number 3, Skyrim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Josh is putting a lot of hours into Skyrim right now.
And he's gone.
What?
That's very
Something
shocking.
about that game keeps sucking you guys in.
So I think I have nailed it. I've been planning this for like half the year. I've been talking about this since the summer. Like I want to make time for this. I want to do it. I want to jump in. I've been finding. I think I was just watching a lot of like YouTube stuff for it, a lot of Skyrim lore stuff, and just kind of getting real nostalgic. But in playing it, I'm like, no, it's the music.
Mm-hmm.
I have such a vibe, just like getting on my horse and trotting around, and like that music just kills for hours at a time. It's so good. And I do listen to that a lot at work and stuff, and just I've talked. I'm not going to wax poetic about because I've done that in our most recent podcast to close the year. So if you'd like to hear more of that, that's a click away. You can go find that pretty quickly. But just really reappreciating Skyrim, playing it in a different way, and getting something else. So I'm getting something different out of the experience. I think I found a new appreciation. I got the books. Those just came in the mail the other day of Black Friday. They were half off. So kind of just chasing that dragon, really enjoying, still playing played it last night. So
I was going to match Rebecca's outfit and get my sweater out because I have a Skyrim sweater, but it's just too damn warm and I didn't want to sweat through my shirt underneath and
too damn warm. Okay.
Yeah, Los Angeles here, so it's 68 and sunny.
Man.
But you when you brought out Skyrim, the first thought was me. It's like, wow, I haven't played Skyrim in a while. And then that's why I was starting to look like maybe I need to get that Steam machine so I can go back to my Steam saves, because that's my preferred Skyrim save that I have. But it's so fun how that game came out in 2011, 11, and it still just has legs for days. Like, it's amazing.
The amount of content, like just the amount of dialogue and paths and story, like that's a major thing. I talk about my new kind of experience. I'm actually reading the books and shit. I'm trying to find specific swords in the world. Like I'm like, and I've got guides and I'm checking all the YouTube and stuff. I think the power of the internet is making me experience Skyrim in a way I just never could, and where my life was in 2011, my station. I didn't have all that stuff then. I was like, cool, dragon. Like, let's go fight a dragon. It's almost like a matured gamer. It's like I've grown up a lot as a gamer since then. So to come back with it, with a world of experience.
I was in high school when that came out.
It feels completely
2011.
different.
I was 16. Yeah, I was 16 when Skyrim came out.
You were in high school too.
My heart.
I was selling games at Best Buy, running the Best Buy gaming department.
I was paying taxes.
I might have bought
it. I just had my daughter. My daughter was born in 2011. I was 30.
Skyrim baby.
Wow.
Hey Deb, I just turned 30, so.
Oh my god. What am I doing here?
All right, Haley.
Deb and I are just old men on the porch.
Haley, we're babies.
Yeah.
God
okay,
damn it.
I'm gonna pull Rebecca here, and I have two.
Yes.
One that I've played a lot this year is Forza Horizon 5, which is always just something to go back to because I'm on PlayStation, so I can play it again.
Yeah, that's another story we could have talked about this year.
I've got like I think almost 100 hours in it so far. I just love driving around and doing the stuff. I really love those expansion. The rally one's not as fun, but it's cool. There's no race marks, so you just have to listen to directions given to you while you're driving. So it's a fun time, and I had a really good time with it. But then the other one I've played a lot of this year that fits in this slot would be The Outer Worlds 2. I've had to restart this twice.
It's a common theme so far on your list this year.
Hold on.
Really likes to restart
your
RPGs.
List is a list of games I restarted this year.
Finish this? Nah, restart it.
Okay, hold on. I restarted The Outer Worlds for a different reason than Baldur's Gate. They patched bugs that were in The Outer Worlds 2, but they do not apply retroactively to saves. So I had to restart over to get the bug fixed.
How does that work?
Yeah.
Wow.
So
that's weird.
Not enough teraflops.
I do not know.
That's the issue. Not enough teraflops.
One of the bugs. This wasn't a game-breaking bug. But it was a hey, this is really annoying. As somebody who likes to clear objectives, annoying. One of my companions constantly had a bubble over their head that says, "Hey, I have something to say," even when they didn't have something to say. So yeah, that was fixed in a patch. But in the patch notes, it said this does not apply retroactively to old saves. You will have to start over to get.
Wow,
the bug
that's
fixed.
bad. That's really bad.
Yeah.
What kind of broke ass code is
That's
that?
Obsidian?
That sure is Obsidian. Yep.
Yeah, that's a bunch of known shippable motherfucking goddamn.
But I do love the changes made from the Outer Worlds 1 to this. So they've condensed the amount of skills you have to choose from, but they cover a more expansive list. So in the Outer Worlds 1, like your speech skill covered like intimidate, lie, and deception. It has like points you can put into. Now it's just condensed into speech, and it covers like all of those at once instead of like having to differentiate points. So there's like 12 skills that you can like put points into. There's still like a boatload of perks. Like there's over 90 perks. And yeah, so I made it to level 8 the first time before they patched out the issue, and I'm level 5 now. I'm playing on very hard, so you know. Yeah, I'm having a good time with it. I love Obsidian's unhinged comedic dialogue though, because in the first one of my favorite lines of dialogue is, if I have to eat another sprat fucked thing in this colony, I'm gonna punch someone. Like, and for anyone who doesn't know, a sprat is like a tiny little rodent that runs around the world of the Outer Worlds. So like
they're eating the rat burgers like in Demolition Man, which is a movie from olden times.
Pretty good rat. Yes, good
it's certainly a fun time. So I'm having a blast with it, and I need to get back to it. So
killer,
nice.
Well, I'm going to circle back real quick about music, because the Spotify Wrap and my #1 played song was from Streets of Rage 4 Dojo, and it's Dojoe. So just mirroring the appreciation for music and games. And then I will call this next pick my favorite adventure puzzle game. I put on the fedora, I cracked the whip, and I enjoyed Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
Nice.
The voice actor who was doing his Harrison Ford impression was
that's Troy Baker.
Troy Baker did a great job.
Right.
I really enjoyed it. It was one of those games where I finished it and I just felt so satisfied. Like, I just remember putting down the controller. I'm like, this hit all the beats. I like it when Indiana Jones goes up against Nazis. I like it when he's, it had all the explorations thing. You're in the snow, you're in the jungle, you're in the desert, classic type of adventure. And then it had ties to biblical things and other mythos that is the signature of that franchise. And, the puzzles were there and they didn't tick me off. And there was only a couple of times where I had to look it up online. So I appreciate that, because it didn't make me feel too stupid, just stupid enough. And that's why that's in the 3 slot right now. I really enjoyed that game. I may go back for the New Game Plus and try to find
the expansion.
More. No, I have not played the Giant expansion, but it seems like something that would be fun. Again, very satisfied with my initial playthrough. Like I did boot it up a couple of times. Like, let's get back into it. And I was like, I'm just not feeling it for the second time. And so I think I need to let it kind of sit there and forget more of it versus like with some other games where I immediately start a New Game Plus and dive back in.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's fair.
All right, my next 2 accolades. What?
It's funny to hear the word accolades spoken. So,
am I using the right word for that? Accolades?
Yes. Yeah. It's just
relatives might be better. I don't know.
No, accolades works. It's just a funny word to hear pronounced. That's all.
Well, and you're keeping with the bit. I
might be using the wrong word.
No, you're good.
It's like a superlative, right?
I think I was looking for superlative.
Yeah.
An accolade is just praise, right?
It's like a collection of your accomplishments, your accolades, right? It's like your resume of awards.
Yeah. Whatever.
An award or privilege granted as a special honor or as an acknowledgement of merit.
Yeah. Whatever.
So accolades
talking about like a game's accolades. It's like all of these scores and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not really doing that. I'm doing more of like a best of.
Yeah.
Whatever. Anyway,
we're here for it.
My favorite game that was not released in 2025.
Nice.
Because normally I play a lot of games. Yarden's like, just say the games already.
Calm down, Yarden.
I'm pretty sure Yarden bought this game for me, and it took me a long time to actually go play it. It's Alba. It's another indie.
Okay.
I talked about it on Nintendo Shack because I did play it on the Switch. It's this game where you play as a little girl who is visiting her grandparents who live on an island off the coast of Spain or something like that. And she only has like a week with them, and she's going around and taking a picture of all the wildlife on the island. And then there's this subset, like you kind of have like a Pokédex of animals that you're trying to fill. And you actually take a picture of them. And the side plot of, well, I guess the main plot of the whole thing is that they're trying to tear down the wildlife preserve on the island to build a massive hotel for tourism. And you got to go around and like find all these animals and like kind of restore some things to bring more animals and get petition signatures to show them that people want the wildlife refuge to stay there, the sanctuary. They don't want them to build over and like get rid of the wildlife. And it's so cute, and there's lots of good dialogue, lots of really good like Spanish cultural things in it. I love that game. It is so worth playing. Definitely my favorite game that was not released in 2025. I'll say one more. The game that I still need to beat. I don't know, Donnie, if you can guess this one. There's several games that I did not beat in 2025, but this one, what?
I would guess Donkey Kong.
That's going to be on my list, but that's not for this one. This is one that I just started a couple days ago because it just released this past week.
Oh, yeah.
It's Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. I've played less than 2 hours of it so far, just because it just came out and, work and stuff. But beautiful game. I ended up buying the Switch 1 version for $50 through my Best Buy GCU. And I upgraded $10 for the Switch 2 pass. I am so vibing with the controls of this game. I wish that I was able to play Prime 1 with this controls, and Prime 2 and 3 I wish had these controls, where it's kind of like Splatoon, where you're doing regular stick aiming, but then you can kind of like do precision with the motion controls, like Zelda arrow controls, that kind of thing. Beautiful game. Holy crap. The environment, gorgeous. I'm just so excited to keep playing this. It has not been making me motion sick playing it so far.
Nice.
Nor I got the worst motion sickness playing Prime 1. Like so much that it took me a long time to get through it.
I think my favorite tweet I've seen about Metroid Prime 4, by the way, is somebody on Blue Sky posting a lot of vaginas in this game.
Oh my god, there is so much vagina imagery in it, Haley. Like, there really is. There's so much. Like, I was playing it and I was thinking it, and Josh walks in the room. He's like, "That thing looks like a vagina." I'm like, "I know." And like I said, I played for less than 2 hours, and there are several things that look like vaginas.
So I've not played this, but somebody I follow on Blue Sky had reposted a tweet that was just
me.
like a lot of vagina imagery.
I'm so glad that it's not just me thinking it, because I'm like, oh my god, where is my brain going?
No, yeah, that's
other people are saying it. Like, oh my god, like it's noticeable in the first hour of the game. Let me tell you.
Not a bug.
I'm saying.
I was like, I got a Metroid.
I'm like, wait a minute. I'm missing this girl game here. What's happening?
How much is Switch 2?
You can play it on the Switch 1, actually.
Oh, there you go.
I thought I get a picture of JV with the box, like.
How are you playing it, Rebecca? Because I'm curious about the motion sickness.
So I've only played it on the TV so far. I haven't played it on handheld. I was like thinking, oh, well, maybe if it does make me motion sickness, maybe I will try to play it handheld, but I haven't had to try it yet. But there's different control schemes.
Yeah, I've seen
and
that.
I haven't tried it with the mouse controls yet. I don't really want to try it because I don't really care about that. I had to turn the sensitivity for the motion way down, but like I feel like everybody would do that anyway. And I am there's two modes. You can either do quality mode or performance mode. I don't want to play it in 120 frames per second. Nobody needs that many frames per second. So I'm playing in quality mode, and it looks beautiful.
The reason why I ask is because it could be because the frames per second are smoother is why you don't have the motion sickness. The motion sickness could be
it's still 60
because of the 30 frames. Yeah, you're at 60.
Yeah.
If you were at 30, you might get the motion sickness.
Interesting.
So the frames per second helps with that.
I wonder, because it's first person games usually make me feel motion sickness. That's why I prefer third person games.
But,
if you can choose.
Something to look for, Rebecca, if you wish to play more first person, is the the FOV, because if the FOV
Yeah.
in a first-person game is really zoomed in, I get motion sickness.
Yeah,
so I
yeah,
always
that makes
try
sense.
to set my FOV to like 90.
Okay. That's good to know. Yeah. I mean, I can
Also-
play them. I got to take my I got to take lots of breaks and stuff.
If the games have head bob
I was
or
just about to
weapon
say,
bob, turn that off too, because that
Yeah.
gives me motion sickness. Like
Mhm.
Ghost of Yote has that. And it took
Right.
me forever to find the setting to turn on because it was giving me motion sickness.
Yeah,
like
I
30
can't
minutes.
find
I'm
that
like,
setting. What
the
is
heck?
that?
It's in accessibility, and I can't remember if it's called motion. I don't remember if it's head bob or something else, but it's in the accessibility settings, which
Okay.
I would have never thought it was
I
going
can't
to be. I
remember
thought it'd be in
Prime has
camera
that.
control.
Yeah. Yeah.
So just a couple of things to think of
Good
when
tips.
it comes
Yeah,
to
I
motion
appreciate
sicknesses.
that. Definitely appreciate that because I struggled through Prime so much that I really didn't want to go play Prime 2 and 3, but god damn it, I'm playing 4. I waited 8 years for this thing.
Nice.
And I'm really, really liking it so far. I'm so excited to just play more of it. So I'll talk about it on Nintendo Shack in 2026.
Nice. All right, taking a page out of your book, I'm doing 2 games. These are the just one more run games. Just one more run.
Ooh, okay.
So this is the first one is Absalom. So this game came out this year. It's like a roguelike beat 'em up. This game is so much fun. It's old school. It looks like Streets of Rage. It looks like just old school beat 'em up games. Not super high fidelity graphics, but it's just a lot of fun. The controls, and it has progression. Y'all know me. I want to level up my skills. Like I love to have something where I can get progression. So even though you die and you have to start back over, you've unlocked different roads to make the journey back to where you were a little bit faster. You're getting additional abilities, and there's more unlockable characters along the way. So I had a lot of fun with this game. The combat is really, really addictive, trying to string ridiculous combat strength combos, as well as not dying. Because I mean, you have to go from the beginning of the game to the end of the game without dying. You can get a way to get extra lives. So that's helped out a good deal. And depending on the path you take, it can either be one of those where it's a really short run because you've just run into all the bad stuff, or it can be one of those really long runs because you just keep getting the really good levels where it's just a little bit easier to get through. So been having a great time with it.
What character did you pick, or do you prefer?
The 2 chicks.
The 2 chicks. Yep. Yeah.
You don't
the one that
say.
has
I don't
like
even know their
the
names.
gears.
Yeah, the one in like the yellow scarf or whatever has the faster.
Yeah, the yellow scarf with the faster stuff, and then the one with the big sword. Yeah,
the big sword. Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to play a dwarf. They're boring.
Yeah. I was thinking of the frog because I like the magic stuff. I need to get into that. It's one I just haven't made time for, but I've every time I see it, I'm like, oh, that looks like fun, and I love the developers.
Yeah, same. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. So if you like the side scroller beat 'em up and you can put up with the rogue-like elements of once you die, you got to start over, it's a lot of fun. Really, really addictive. The other one where it's just like just one more run is Lumines. I had a really, really good time with Lumines. I forgot what the subtitle is, but a lot of fun. The music in the game is incredible. The visuals, the pop. This game made me go get a PlayStation Portal because I enjoyed the PSP version of Lumines so much. I was like, I want to recreate that. So I got a Portal and I played 90% of the game just via the Portal. Even upgraded to the PS Plus Essentials so I could just stream it directly without having to go through my PS5.
Do you mean Essentials or do you mean Premium?
Premium, whatever the highest tier is. None of the shit.
Yeah, that's Premium. Yes.
Whatever. It was like $8 to upgrade for the rest of the year. I was like, do it. So been playing a lot of that. A lot of fun. I'm terrible at the game, but it is just the music, being able to move to the beat and just watching everything kind of happen on screen is just so much fun. So if you're a fan of music or rhythm games and you've played Lumines, I would definitely say pick this one up. It's a lot of fun and it is very addictive. And it's one of those, all right, one more run, one more level. Let's see what I can do. So
the Portal here is like $300 after taxes, by the way. So
we get it.
Sean
Haley
wants us to move to
everything
Canada.
is like we get
all
it.
of my American dollars aren't going any further there apparently.
Listen,
so why
everyone,
would I move?
Whatever you think something costs, it's $8,000 more in Canada.
It's always funny to say. I'm sorry.
What's cheaper in Canada?
Healthcare.
There's got to be something.
Healthcare.
Well, there you go. I'll
Yeah,
take me and Delvin. We'll take the cheaper Switch 2.
Yeah, we ain't coming. We gonna stay down here. Yeah. So yeah,
All right.
Lumines, man, pick it up. Dope game.
All right, the reason I changed my list and let go of my old way of doing this is I think I'd be remiss if I talked about my year in gaming this year and I didn't say Nintendo 64, which is somewhat of a cheat, but I took an N64 vacation this year. I took a whole week off and just stayed home and played 64 games and ordered pizza. It was a great vacation. It was
God, the 90s. You went back in time. You went back to the 90s.
I also played brand new N64 games. If I've been screaming about all year long, the homebrew and ROM hack arena for N64 is bountiful. It's incredibly fruitful. I played brand new Zelda games with Ocarina of Time ROM hacks. I played a brand new Mario 64. I played ECW House Rules. So much fun. Me and Jack played Smash Remix. We played a brand new Smash Brothers game. Like these are excellent games. And with the analog train that we followed all year long, and now the M64, Mod Retro, they're going to release new N64 games just like they did for the Chromatic. And I love that scene is happening, and I'm here for it. And I'm hoping for this to just continue right on into. I unlocked every cheat in 007 this year. That's what I did. I spent one day just doing that, Snurts, on my vacation. I was like,
oh yeah,
James Bond, start the finish. Yeah.
How about some Extreme G or Winback? Those are some of the titles that I remember fondly from my N64 days.
I didn't play those this year, but I did play Winback when it dropped on NSO.
Okay.
Me and Delvin were talking.
Does it hold up? Because I remember it being like.
I don't think so. Not as much.
Yeah,
not as much. Right. No.
Yeah, cover shooter. Weird
it's
mechanics.
Just, you're like, oh, this is cool. This is before they got it good. Yeah.
One of those.
I do have 3 N64 games, like original N64 games that I've heard about or somebody recommended to me that I've never played on my list to play next year. So I got to schedule those out. I got to get to those. If you want to know, I'll tell you, it's Mischief Makers, which Ryan recommended to me. Mystical Ninja Goemon I never played, and I know a lot of people really like that one. It just got I think it got a remaster. And then Body Harvest, which I just came across Reddit and I've never heard of, never played, and I gotta play it. So I gotta go check that one out.
Good old N64.
N64. Yeah. What a time.
It was a good console. Or it is a good console.
Josh finally got his analog 3D.
Does he love it?
This past week. He hasn't even tried it yet. He just got it 2 days ago.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, I hope he likes it. I think most people are. Most people that I've seen love it. And then I've just seen maybe some QA stuff on Reddit. Yarden says, play Mischief Makers immediately. Yeah, that's what Ryan told me. He's like, you got to play it. I never played it. Never had it on N64. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. I made a note of it then, and this year I'm checking it off.
So next year, all of Donnie's games are going to be N64 games?
I'm going to buy a lot of N64. Yeah, we're going to talk about me buying a lot of N64 games. Mod Retro made they made a release 30 to 40 Game Boy games. And I think they're $40 each. And me and Delvin were looking at it and it was like, I'm probably going to buy every one of them. If they release N64, I'll probably buy every single one of them. Unless they
some video games brought to you by Nintendo 64.
If they just look bad, I won't get them. But if they're just moderately good, and I imagine, so what they did for the Chromatic, and I imagine they'll do for the N64 is they're reaching out to teams that had N64 games that they never released. And they're like, can we help you release it now? So there's a bit of that too. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it's pretty exciting. It might be some indie ports. Maybe an indie will port one of their games in 64.
That could be cool.
I'm excited. I'm excited to see it. I'm more excited about that than anything. It's just new software to buy, new games. Imagine adding 20 brand new N64 games to your collection. What a treat. Yeah. Oh, and the carts are purple.
Oh, I like purple.
Purple cartridges.
Purple.
That's great.
Gotta have it. So very excited.
Color of royalty.
Agreed.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All righty. I have 2 more. One that I played a lot of this year, and I do intend to go back and play it again. Days Gone Remastered. I love the new Horde mode. It's nice to see the game not stutter when a horde of zombies is on screen.
Sure.
The improved frame rate is really good. And I have a blast. I love Days Gone a lot, and I will forever be sad we are not going to get a sequel to that because of the ending. So, the other one that I have played a lot of is Borderlands 4, which I am very close to beating the story of. I am really enjoying it. I just made it to the area of the 4th boss now. I've got a couple missions before I get to him, but like the main villain here, who I think I mentioned before, is played by Lee from The Walking Dead. So he's pretty good. I'm having a blast with it. I'm playing the Siren like I always do, and I can't wait to finish it. And the first DLC pack came out in like a couple weeks ago, and so I'm ready to do that as well.
Awesome.
Lee is voiced by Dave Fennoy.
Yeah.
There you go.
Remember his speech?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. I thought was there more than that? I was just holding.
No.
Yeah. I thought you were going to give us a rendition of the speech or something, some life lessons or okay. So the next category of how the hell am I playing this type of game was Shinobi Art of Vengeance. I'm not a big Metrovania fan, but I love this game, and I really took it on myself to beat everything that I could, do all the platforming challenges, finish the boss rush, which I thought was nigh impossible, but then I figured out how to heal myself with the vampire charm, and that helped out a lot. Thank you, internet, for helping me there. I love the game. The art is beautiful, and I think it's done by the same studio who did Streets of Rage 4, and it is that kind of style. Just there's so many moments where I just kind of like actually die because I forget that I'm just get distracted, like, ooh, look at the shiny thing, or ooh, look at this thing in the background. And
it's a shame they make the platforming like you have to pay so much attention to what you're doing that you can't take it in.
Yeah, and there were a couple times where I had to like watch someone do a guide because my palms would get sweaty and like I would get all adrenaline going. I
stopped playing it because of that. Not because like I wasn't. It was just more involved. Like I wanted to play it right. It was right before I started Skyrim. Sure. I was like, I got to knock this one out before I move on.
Yeah.
And then I played it for maybe 40 minutes. I was like, this is way more than I was hoping to handle. Like I didn't want all it was trying to. I was like, no. I should save this for another day.
I remember one in particular.
I thought Ninja Gaiden was going to be too difficult.
Yeah, sure.
Why was I wrong?
Yeah.
I gotta get Ragebound as well.
No, you don't.
No,
not that good.
If you think this is difficult,
it's like not difficult. No, sure. Not difficult, but try hard. Like you gotta do it. Like get good, right? Like I was like,
yeah, Ninja Gaiden is gonna be more of that.
Okay. Well,
and there was a couple of times where I was just like, I knew the rhythm. I'm like, all right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. But then my white jeans kicked in and I missed the 2.
He's on the 3 and the 5.
And then I'm like, oh no, I died again because I missed the 2.
Yeah, for me, it wasn't the combat at all. The combat was
combat's fantastic.
It was the
platform.
Yeah, the double hop and you gotta drop and dash and come. I was like, oh no.
Wait till you get the grappling hook and the other dash.
Like,
oh boy.
At the moment, at the time,
with like the floating thing with the whatever it's escaping me the right word, but like when you're just hovering through the air, you think like, oh, this will help me. No, it just makes you go on that 3 beat instead of the 2 beat. But I love the combat, and much like the Marvel Cosmic Invasion, I wish there was some kind of survival mode that was beyond boss rush, but it seems like the DLC is just going to continue to add on to that by bringing in classic Sega villains. So I think you get to fight like the Eggman or one of his robots or something of that nature. I'll probably be picking that up and just kind of accept the fact that what I enjoy what I have, and you get the black katana going and you get your right power-ups, and it is a lot of fun. It's so much fun that I ended up going back and buying like the season pass just so I can get all the DLC when it comes up. It costs like another $5-10 or something of that nature, and I was just like, you know what, I'm going to get the stupid edition so that way when the DLC comes out.
Sad when I hear season pass, like I immediately think like $40 for some reason. And that's a really sad development to like even.
Yeah,
like I was like, that's.
It might have been like $40 with the season pass. So like the game basically was like 30.
No. I'm not suggesting
you got another 10.
I'm just when you say the words.
Oh, I see.
That's like I don't know if it's a Fortnite thing or something. Like I hear season pass, I'm like, oh god, that's expensive, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
No, yeah, well, that's the thing. Maybe we should have some kind of new word because that's been traditionally it. If you buy a game with the season pass, you get all the DLC content for that year.
Right.
But then there's also the season pass for live service games, which would
WWE has
be
like
completely
8 season
different.
passes.
So anyway, Shinobi, Art of Vengeance, get at it if you haven't. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was like I said, it was right before I was going to start Skyrim, and the moment I realized like, oh, you're going to have to try, I was like, okay, I need to save this for another day. Because what I really want to do is walk around listening to calming Skyrim music under the stars. You know, like, I'm just not in the headspace to try this hard right now. You know, it's like not now. Not now.
And, you know, sometimes when you get later into the night and you get tired and maybe you've had too many beverages and smoking
Shinobi.
and everything like that, I was like, Shinobi gets really hard. You got to have kind of a clear headset
but it is
to get
gorgeous.
through it. So, but gorgeous game. God, it was so much fun. And it just, the combat is so fluid. I want to play it now.
I get it.
Oh yeah, nice. I have the digital deluxe edition, so I will get the DLC.
There you go.
I didn't even realize it.
Yeah,
It's like
maybe
10
that's
bucks
the right word I should use. I got the deluxe edition. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
All right, Rebecca, what's the next accolades?
The game I spent the most hours playing, which is not my top game by any means, but definitely I think had the best gameplay loop. What do you think it is, Donnie?
You haven't really started playing Animal Crossing yet, right? Are you waiting?
The update hasn't come yet. That's in January.
Right. I don't know. I feel like I should know this though. I don't know. I might be too high to know.
It's
it's not Donkey Kong. Like part of me wants to say Splatoon, but I don't think
it's a game that released this year.
I don't know.
It's Pokemon Legends ZA.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't even thinking there.
I had close to 60 hours in this game, and
I didn't realize you played it that long.
I did beat it, and I hated the story. The story was horrible.
Whoa.
The characters were amazing, but I loved the gameplay loop of like catching the Pokemon and
How
going.
about the JPEG walls?
The JPEG walls.
Hey, that's how we like it. Damn it.
No, the character design was actually very good. I had a crush on like 4 or 5 different characters. I definitely like the game. When I say gameplay loop, just like if I got bored with catching Pokemon in the zones and then it became nighttime and then I go and do the battle arena thing and like make a ton of money and then I go shopping and then I go get some more Pokemon.
Yep.
Do a little shiny hunting. Like I had a lot of fun with this.
Did you get really into those puzzles? The scaling puzzles, like getting the.
Oh yeah,
I really like those. Those were fun little side.
Josh 100% at the game. He played it like double the amount of time I did, and he found every single one of those screw things in the game and all of that. I didn't really care. I just like if I found it, like I just found a way to get to it, and I didn't like kind of go out of my way. But I liked the shopping and customization of the characters. They finally did a good job with that again. And, I think that it could have been a lot. Oh, Emma, the detective, Emma. Yes. She was one of my crushes in the game. She was great. And I liked Corbo. He is like probably my favorite character. But I have to mention Pokemon Legends ZA because even though it wasn't the best, I wasn't even going to get this game at first because I didn't like how it looked. I thought they did a really bad job marketing it. Like they really oversold the amount of time you would be spending on the rooftops.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just think they did a bad job explaining it, but it gives me hope for the future of Pokemon along with the leaks for Gen 10 for next year. So I had to talk about that one because I spent the most hours playing it. The other one that I will mention is favorite game I played that was out of my comfort zone. Ooh. And that one was Donkey Kong Bonanza because I am not normally a Donkey Kong fan. I am not normally a platformer fan. I had a ton of fun just like busting up everything, busting up all the walls, like probably enjoyed that more than like the actual game itself is just like getting into destroying everything and getting all the gold and finding my path and I'm glad that I played it. I'm glad that I didn't skip that one because I let the hype get to me, and I'm glad that I did because I normally wouldn't see. Like, this is one where if it came out like 4 or 5 years into the Switch 2's lifespan, I probably would have just ignored it. But because the Switch 2 was new and I was looking for new games, still on that hype for it, I gave it a chance, and I'm glad that I did.
Nice.
I love both those games.
Yeah.
Hearing that you're not a big platformer fan just warms my heart.
Oh yeah, she hates Mario.
You hate Mario?
Yeah.
Oh my God, we are kindred spirits.
She still hasn't played Mario Wonder.
She ain't missing shit.
It's just the best 2D game in 30 years. Yeah, sure.
No,
I don't hate platformers, but I'm not good at them because I didn't grow up with them. Like when I was a kid, like I was bought things like Zelda and Pokemon. I was not bought things like Mario. I did not have a Mario game until, well, that's not true. I had Super Mario World on the Super Nintendo, so like that was like my only experience with it. But
great one.
Other than that, like I just didn't really play a whole lot of platformers. Like from N64 to
N64 didn't have
probably until the Switch, I didn't really play any.
I want to meet your dad and just shake his hand. Here is Zelda, that Mario thing. We don't need to worry about that.
My dad has always been a Zelda person, so we would play Zelda together.
Love that guy. He's awesome.
Yeah.
All right. Moving along. Like Snurts, Shinobi Art of Vengeance is my next game. Everything Snurts said about it. It is just a lot of fun. It's my surprise the hell out of me game for this year. I was not tracking this game at all, wasn't paying it any attention. I was just like, it's some Shinobi side scroll. I'm not, whatever. I lumped it up there with Ninja Gaiden. I'm like, I'm not playing that. I've done this enough. But then I saw the art. I was like, oh, this looks really pretty. I think I'm going to have to play this. So I was like, all right, it's only $30-$40. I'll go ahead and pick it up because I have nothing else to play. I'm waiting on Ghost of Yotei. Like I said, all of these games are like games waiting to get to Yotei. So I picked it up and immediately fell in love. The art style was incredible. The gameplay loop just feels so fluid and so smooth. And of course, it has all those upgrades that I really like getting. I love being able to progress through something and just getting more powerful, gaining more abilities, and just making it so I feel more badass as I go throughout the game. This is also the only game apparently on my list where I'm playing as a dude.
There you go.
Wow.
For me, I got sold on it with the demo.
He's like,
because I tried out the demo and I was like, I'm in. Like as soon as I played that first level, I was like, I want more of this.
Dev dropped the score down because it didn't have a woman you could play.
Well, and it's no surprise to me that Dev and I like have the same number 2
dudes.
pick.
What a sausage fest this game is.
It's so funny when I hear people say stuff like that because I literally don't even think about that.
Yeah,
it's so odd. I'm like, really, you
Dev Intergalactic.
Really?
It's been your.
The game looks awesome.
I know. I'm just saying, but you have a type.
If it had a guy, I would still play it. It just apparently all these developers are just making games with women as protagonists now.
We love it. We love to see it.
Yeah, we do love to see it.
Look, I'm tired of having Cole in every game. All right, we can move past that. Like we don't need Cole. I'm so glad
we have for like a dozen years.
I'm so happy.
This has been a thing, Dev, for some time.
Remember, I'm old as shit, so every game I played was just some white dude. So I'm happy to see some white chick now. That's fine with me.
Yeah,
something different.
Like Tomb Raider. It's just like Ellie.
That was like the one-off.
Kept going.
That was the one-off. It took a while to get back because we had Tomb Raider, and then we went to Cole in every single iteration of him in the PS3 360 era.
Okay,
so now we've circled back.
It's been a thing. Lost Legacy, yeah.
Again, that's.
I'm just saying. I'm just pointing
after the 360.
Long thing.
After the 360. So we got there at PS4. So I'm happy.
Yeah, 12 years.
Either way,
360. Yeah, it's been that long.
Shinobi Art of Vengeance, great game. Love the platform. I don't like platforming, but like all of the little linked abilities you have to do, you got to jump, double dash, use your little hook shot thing, and then float down. Like I do enjoy some of that. Sometimes it does get to be annoying as hell when you land on the things that kill you like right away, but otherwise, like it's worth it to get to the combat. The combat just feels really good, stringing along the combos, and the story is also pretty cool. So thoroughly enjoyed that. I do have to get back to it and finish it because I didn't finish it before Yote came out. So now I've got something to do over the break. We're gonna finish Art of Vengeance. I'm not gonna be try hard like Snurts. There's no way in hell I'm doing all of that boss rush nonsense. No, I'm not getting the Dark Blade because I'm not dealing with those damn portals. Because fuck, that's too much platforming for me. Absolutely not.
The portals are tough. That.
They are a pain in my ass. Yeah. I'm good. But otherwise, game is awesome. So if you like kind of old school Metroidvania type games, Shinobi Art of Vengeance is fantastic. Welcome back, Sean.
Hi, Sean.
Yeah, welcome back.
What I missed? Can you guys repeat what you've said for the last hour or so?
Vaginas.
We've got
really?
There was a lot of vagina. There was a lot of Ghost of Yote.
That's Austin Powers.
Some skate.
A lot of.
Sorry. Yeah, baby.
I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here for the Austin Powers references.
Mm-hmm. Who does number 2 work for?
You show him who's boss, buddy.
Yeah.
So,
there was also Borderlands and Outer Worlds as well. So
Okay.
Yeah.
I talked to N64.
Oh, very nice. Yeah. You should have put all that in your news updates at the beginning. All these analogs and all these other cool things that were
they just
announced.
got delayed a bunch. That was the news.
Oh, damn. Golly. So depressing.
It's true. It finally made it, but
they
it was
were
delayed as
announced
hell.
the year before. They got delayed this year.
Suppose.
But yeah, we talked in 64. So we're on, I think we're going into round 1. So if you want to give us 3 or 4 of yours.
I'll give you one. I don't even know if I have 5, to be honest with you. I'll give you.
You.
I'm just copying off of what everybody else says. No, I was going to give you something that was going to be connected to what Dev just mentioned, but maybe I'll save it. I want to tell you, because I think Donnie and maybe Rebecca, you guys might be happy to hear this. I bought a game in 2017, and I played it. I'm like, I don't know about this. I think it's pretty good. I tried it again in 2018, tried again in 2019. I just kept playing that first little bit over and over and over. I'm like, I don't know what Nintendo dads gave it an 11 out of 10 or something crazy like that. I'm stringing you along here, Dev. Just enjoy the ride.
I know exactly what it is.
Yeah, we all know.
You know it's Mario Galaxy or Mario Odyssey? You know it's a Mario Odyssey? I don't even know what game it is.
I actually didn't. I didn't know we were talking about Breath of the Wild.
That's what I thought. Breath of the Wild.
Well, then you ruined the journey, son of a bitch.
Okay, so wait, tell us. You revisited Odyssey.
I went back to close, but you're way off.
Oh.
I love this game. And finally, and I think this is one, of course, I'm going to overcomplicate things. Sometimes a game launches and it's just not the right time for me. And I think this is my new peak example of this because it just wasn't hitting. And I don't know what I was expecting before, but something happened at the end of last year. And I ended up completing it more this year where I'm like, I just enjoyed being in every one of these worlds. I think, I just like collecting all the moons, and I started getting closer to 100, 200, 300. I'm like, oh, I could maybe do this. I love the way I started getting that muscle memory better of just jumping around and tossing Cappy and then bouncing off that. That started to feel really good. And also, I learned that I didn't need to clear out every area as soon as I got there, and I just started playing. And then if I moved on, I would move on. I cared a lot less. I just kind of let go. So
played the game.
I just played the game, and so there is another game I'm playing right now that I'm taking the exact same approach with. And it's got a whole lot of bananas in it. So
yeah.
I'll give it. Why don't I do that? I'll give a shout out to Donkey Kong Bonanza because I played it a little bit at launch. I've been distracted as I tend to do, and I've been just really dedicated to it over the last 10 days or so.
Yeah.
And
Sean, that was I just said my favorite game that I played that was out of my comfort zone.
Oh, nice. Nice. I was worried about this one. I was worried that this similar thing was going to happen where I'm I'm not sure if I love this game as much as everybody seems to love it.
It's the same people as the Odyssey people, right?
It feels very similar.
I think it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And again, similar thing. I'm just playing the game. If I happen to find my way down to the next layer, then I guess I'll go down there. But otherwise, I'm not too worried about it. And it's just, I don't know. I can just really turn off my brain. And it's basically what I need. Around this time, as it turns out, maybe it's a December thing because I played Odyssey about the same time. So, yeah, Odyssey and Donkey Kong Bonanza been getting some love on my Switch here. So, does that catch me up to? I've now given 3, I think.
Sure.
I think so.
Is that all right?
We're all
Okay.
into round 5, so give us 2 more. if you want, but you don't have to. You can you can do whatever you want.
How many more do you have to talk about?
I played a lot of games. Just
We've got
overall.
actually-
I played a bunch of games. Well, I slipped.
Keepers.
I slipped a little bit. I really liked playing Mario Galaxy on
There
my
you
Switch as
Yeah.
well. That was pretty fun. That was pretty good. And I was worried about it as well because when 3D All-Stars came out, I'm like, what is this? What is this cart that I really don't love 3D All-Stars. I don't like the ROM dump that they did. It didn't seem like all that great. But this one looks good on the Switch too, Donnie. Donnie's giggling at me over there because he's heard this from me.
No, I think I like the push. I get it.
I played a lot of Mario. I played Mario Wonder this year as well. Like I played.
What a game!
I'm not as hot on that one. I didn't have a turnaround on that one, but I know you like it. I don't want to yuck you out.
What a game!
Shut up.
It's a game.
Yeah, a lot of Mario this year on this Nintendo platform that I purchased.
You reminded me.
Nice.
I didn't speak to. I spoke about a lot of things that I played on N64. I kind of just used N64 as one of mine. I collected every star in Mario 64 this year.
Very nice.
That was very nice.
I learned how to do a couple speedrun moves at Extra Life this year. I sat down next to Seth and he showed me like the Lakitu skip, like you jump around kind of the bridge.
I love break mode games like that.
Oh, it's so cool. And it felt great. I mean, like, obviously there's much more skilled people out there doing that sort of thing, but you feel like a pro. You're like, oh, that's cool. I kind of pulled that off. That was neat. And then there's another one. I can't remember what, like every trick has a name. I can't remember what it's called, but you get the star without breaking the corner of the, do you guys know what I'm talking about? It's like hidden in there. Anyway, don't worry about it. Who cares? It felt good to do though.
That's great though. I like when you can like find new enjoyment out of those old games that you've already played 100 times.
100%. Yeah.
Also, don't look at myself and Dev shaking their heads like we have no idea what you're talking about, because I'm pretty sure everybody else does.
They might. There's a name for it. I'm a little embarrassed. I don't remember the name of it. Like you can get a star without breaking off like a corner of it. You're supposed to like shoot yourself out of a cannon, breaks off a corner, and then the star appears. Like that's how you get the star, but you can get it without breaking that piece away. So that was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, played a lot of Mario this year. Shout out.
It's me, a Mario.
Pretty good.
Johnny?
You're
Sorry. Up. Wife and daughter's texting. It's car stuff. Oh yeah, it's my last one then. All right, well, yeah. This is the reason I broke off and was like, I'm not going to talk about games 2025 because my favorite game of this year, my favorite thing that I did in video games this year was play Breath of the Wild for the 4th time. That was by far my favorite thing I did this year in video games.
I'm sensing a theme. We have like the N64, Skyrim, Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
Look, let's go ahead and change it back from Eat to Hype to play Nintendo.
Yeah.
Let's just bring it back.
Let's
do it.
Zelda Notes. I just got a shout out. It was, like I said, this is my 4th time playing this game, and even more so than Zelda Notes. Switch 2. This is Breath of the Wild the way I've always wanted. It is so good. Like it looks so good, and it
greatest console ever.
It's so smooth. Like it's a.
How's that improved frame rate though? How's that?
Dream to play. So like a game I already loved playing plays better than it ever has. Like, yeah, I was there for that alone. But then this Zelda Notes thing came out. And the fun thing is when we got our Switch 2s, I'm definitely not the only one, but everyone was Mario Kart, right? They were like, I'm running this direction. I'm like, sorry, everybody. I'm going back. I'm going back to Breath of the Wild. So this was my first Switch 2 game. So that I noticed I've got that litmus test, that performance litmus test. And the reviews come out that week. And everybody kind of just like, yeah, the Zelda Notes thing kind of sucks. That was just basically kind of the global take there. And I cannot tell you how wrong they all are. Zelda Notes was freaking awesome.
You got me on board with that.
I experienced likely my favorite game of all time in a brand new way because of that application. It made me experience this game differently. Obviously, it has this GPS thing on it. Or I say obviously, maybe people don't know. It connects to your phone or a tablet. I use an iPad. So I was basically having a dual screen Zelda experience again. And I had my iPad sitting in front of me on a stool. And the Zelda Notes tracks your GPS location as you move through the world. And if you pass over landmarks or character something, it pops up a bubble. It's like a pop-up video. You guys remember that? Like it give these little facts about the
Much
world
music,
and
right?
where it came from and who
No.
walked over it, and I was
It was on
loving
Much
it.
Music.
So
Much
VH1.
music. Yeah.
Pop-up video.
Pop-up video. And then you were allowed to send your companions, friends, gear in
Except
Breath
for
of the
Delvin.
Wild.
Couldn't
You
send
could
Delvin
push
anything.
stuff. And that turned into, so we reopened our Zelda Notes channel, our old spoilers channel. And basically me and Aaron had like a Breath of the Wild logistics service going for like a month. I had like 12. I actually maxed out how many people you can connect to in Zelda apps. There's a limit. It was like 20. I had 20 people in my Zelda Notes. We had people join the Discord. Like I was saying on Shaq, like, come, we had people join the Discord just to get into the Zelda Notes. And we were duplicating diamonds and master swords and Hylian shields and just spreading them out to everybody. And it was so much fun watching people going, I've got a good sword and shield. I feel like I can tackle the first part of the game now, where they didn't want to survive with a branch and an apple, back in 2017. Like, to see people, oh my God, you've made this game fun for me. Now and they beat the game. They were like, now I'm going to go play the game. It was a really rewarding experience. And like, I am usually the gamer that needs Sherpa'd. I need Sean or Dev or somebody to tell me, like, I don't understand the division. I don't know what we're doing. Or Destiny, like Dev's like, you're in the overworld. I'm like, there's people to, she's like, stop shooting them. I don't know. I usually need to be Sherpa'd. It was really fun to be the Sherpa and explain to people, like, no, here's how the cooking system works. And here's how this works. And you gotta go man, it was fun. Like I said, it was like re-experiencing my favorite game again. You often say, what's a game you could replay? Like, if you could replay it for the first time ever again, I did that this year. Like, that's what it felt like. Just that little nod. It was a blast. That was, again, my favorite thing I did in games this year.
Nice.
Love it.
All right.
One day I'll
so my number one is Dispatch.
This again.
I've heard so many good things about that.
I love so it's that classic Telltale. It's made by a couple of ex Telltale devs as well. It's really good. It was originally supposed to be live action instead of animation. This was revealed in a FPS podcast with the director of the studio, but then COVID happened and they switched to animation. So during COVID, their funding partner pulled out and Critical Role came in and assisted with getting the game finished. And it worked out really well. I love the story. I love the way that it's the classic Telltale thing where, like, you make small choices to the story. Like, there is a set one, right? Like, not expecting anything too big. But I love the dispatching minigame in this. It's so good. Like, it's just like picking your characters for each mission, and like you picking the wrong one leads to a failure or whatnot. It's such a good minigame, and I really wish that the game separately had like an endless mode of that where you could just keep sending out heroes as necessary. But some of the voice acting in this game is great. Like, Aaron Paul does really well. Jeffrey Wright does really, really well as well. But a couple of the YouTubers in the cast are fantastic. One of the main ones in there is Jacksepticeye. He plays Punch Up. He's really good. They've got Moist Critical as the Bat Guy, and it is truly a joy sending him out.
I don't know who the fuck those people are.
Cool.
I've heard of them.
So he's really funny. Donnie will like this one. A lot of Pierce plays the hot demon lady.
I'm on board.
Sure.
Yeah.
Why don't y'all tell me that? I'm playing Dispatch tonight.
It's she's really cool. Yeah, it's a good cast. And I just had a really good time with it, and I've played it twice. I am 4 achievements away from the platinum, so I've got one more playthrough to do to get the platinum trophy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Excellent.
All right. Well, this is going to be a surprise to no one, but my Pan Ultimate, the the greatest thing out there this year was Power Wash Simulator. And of course, I am just joshing. It's Ghost of Yote.
Yeah,
you heard it here first, guys. Ghost of Yote, PSVG's game of the year.
Seems like it.
It's cleaning up.
I was looking forward to this game for some time. This is my favorite type of genre. I explained this last year when we did the Christmas get together with Horizon Forbidden West. I love the open map. I love the ninja stuff. The story is fantastic. The gameplay is fabulous. Like that opening scene where you break into the main world just shows like, look at what we can do with this PlayStation. The controller is fully utilized. The New Game Plus though now has an ability to replay missions as many times as you want. So you want to do that Far Cry thing and you just want to have a day where you're just taking on bases upon bases upon bases, have at it. You want to have a dueling day where you're going to go fight, duel everybody up again, go for it. You don't have to start the game all over again. So I am in the middle of a New Game Plus, and I am doing the thing that I love for these kind of games where I'm trying to take a totally different direction than I did for my first playthrough, just to kind of see how it plays out. And it's just a fabulous, fabulous experience. And if you do own a PlayStation and you do like this kind of game, it is highly, highly recommended. I am looking forward to. I think they're coming out with some kind of multiplayer mode, like they had for Tsushima.
Ghost of Yote Legends comes out in 2026. Yep.
There you go. So that's something to look forward to there. But yeah, Ghost of Yote was everything that I thought it would be, and even the small things like cooking the food. You know, like I complained about motion controls with Astrobot last year, but this year I'm like, no, I like my little fish and wiggle, wiggle, wiggle with the controller. Here we go.
I skipped that mini game every time.
Sure.
Every time.
Yeah, it's not
and I didn't. Yeah,
that's weird, Dev. Like the first time we were like, you and I are usually like, whatever, like let's skip it.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Zelda
it's not like
cooking in Zelda for a decade.
There you go. Yeah, but it's not like Spider-Man 2 where you're Peter Parker like on the roller coaster ride or whatever, and you lift the controller up to have your hands up. Woo! No, like, it felt more ingrained into the game and not just kind of like a gimmick, which was just fabulous. I love that game.
So good. So good.
Is it me?
Yes.
Okay, I have my last two here. I want you to guess this one as well, Donnie. Best game that I wish was a movie instead. Best game that I wish was a movie instead.
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah,
Dispatch. That's a good category.
It's not Dispatch.
Yeah.
And admittedly, I haven't finished this game either.
I didn't know you were playing Dispatch.
No, it's not Dispatch.
Me and
Sorry, Devin and I were having a moment. Rebecca, please continue. Sorry, we'll shut up now.
It's Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment because I have not finished this game yet. I'm playing it multiplayer with Josh. He really likes doing all. I told you how he really likes doing all of like the stuff in between the missions.
Yeah.
And I just like mashing the X and Y button over and over and over again. I am living for the cutscenes and the Zelda lore and just like learning more about the characters. Good. So I just love setting down the controller and watching the cutscenes and then mashing.
Just make Josh play it for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I like the mashing part. He's doing all the in-between stuff, which is good.
Yeah. I love that game. I think it's my favorite Warriors game ever.
I love this category.
Great. Yeah, thank you, Sean. Thank you.
Can I submit one?
Yeah.
I like this category.
You can do whatever
quite
you
a lot.
want.
I will. Well, I don't want to jump the queue or anything, but we're all together. It's end of year, whatever.
Why not?
This is not a slam on the game at all. This is not because I actually quite like the game. I want both to exist. I want it to also be a movie, so that people could maybe be intrigued and go play the game. Everybody's talking about Power Wash Simulator, all these different games. You guys got to play Crime Scene Cleaner. Go play Crime Scene Cleaner. It's more than what you expect.
Well, I've never heard of
They made that movie already. It's called Dexter.
Oh, I love Dexter.
Oh, no, he's just a cleaning guy. He's just a cleaning guy. He happens to be like a janitor. His daughter is sick in the hospital. Just calm down. Let me tell the goddamn story. How do you guys even do this?
I want to hear, Sean. Keep going.
You're a janitor. Your daughter's sick, but you never really see her, which is a whole other thing we could chat about. She's sick, sending messages. Dad, I hope to see you at some point. And you're just trying to generate some money to pay for her medical bills. So you're a janitor, and you're like, well, I could I could clean up this crime scene, and you do such a good job, the mob takes notice and starts hiring you to clean up the mob's messes of all these dead people around. It's like, they didn't need to go that hard. They didn't need to do that.
There is a movie that does that. There's a movie where it's a female who does the exact same thing. She is the crime scene cleanup person, and she cleans up a mob hit, and they hire her.
I'm telling you, man.
There actually is a movie for
that movie.
I will watch that movie.
Is it like gruesome? Like I feel like that would be like a very like somebody
kinda
hit by a car, and you have to clean up their blood, like their brains.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's just cartoon violence, really.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. You take out your mop, and you can upgrade your mop. I forgot about it. Oh my god, I forgot about this game. We're talking about the plot in the movie. You upgrade your mop and your bucket and your like detergents and stuff, and you got like Scrub Daddy, like the literal Scrub Daddy. This game's pretty good, man.
That's
not
funny.
Since the Toxic Adventure have I been so excited to upgrade a mop.
There you go. Me neither.
So yeah, I mean, Dynasty Warriors is not my type of gameplay, the hack and slash, whatever you want to call it. But I enjoy my little Zelda skin adventure.
Nice.
And that brings me to my overall game of the year, which, Johnny, I won't even make you guess because I don't think I've ever talked about it on the show because it's not a Nintendo game. My overall game of the year is something that I'm surprised I'm not hearing more in the conversation, not just here, but anywhere for game of the year, is Split Fiction. Everybody forgot about Split Fiction.
Haley and I were talking about that before the show.
Actually, it's funny you mentioned it. I haven't had the chance to play it, but I literally had it installing right before we started podcasting.
There you go. I can't wait for you to play it.
I have a buddy who wants to play it with me, so we're going to play after the podcast.
Oh, good. And I feel like this one got snubbed on Schmo Keeley's Game of the Whatever that he does because It Takes Two won Game of the Year, and I think this is better than It Takes Two. Same developers. I played both, and I really enjoyed this one. I want to play it again, but like play it as the other character. I thought the levels were all really good, like really, really, really inspired level design. Really nice controls, and I like the story better than It Takes Two as well. It's these two girls who think they're signing up for like a writer publishing thing, you know, being able to get their stories out there, and it takes a dark twist, and then they're caught into the worlds of their own story, and they don't get along at first. They're like, why would you do this? This is all your fault. Like, why did you make this in your story? It's not even that good. And then like they have to work together to get out of this situation, and they end up becoming like besties by the end. And I loved it.
Do you have a preference from the sci-fi or fantasy side of things? Like, does one scream to you more than the other?
Well, the character that I played as was the fantasy writer, and the my friend played as the sci-fi writer, but you get to play like both, like it alternates levels. I really like the fantasy ones, just because I think the environments were really pretty, and like there were lots of like cool creatures and stuff, whereas like the sci-fi one, like you were doing kind of more mechanical stuff. But both were really good, and it's a beautiful game too.
My buddy asked me in advance who I want to play as, and I'm playing as a sci-fi lady.
Yeah, either one, like, you know, they're very good. So that's my game of the year, Split Fiction, and I think not enough people are talking about it.
Nice.
Sorry.
Very cool.
Sorry.
Just a deadpan from Sean. Sorry.
It's funny. Split Fiction was on my list of games to buy this year that I did not pick up. It was one I wanted to play with my daughter. I just haven't gotten around to it. So
yeah, next year. You'll love it. I want to hear your thoughts when you do.
Yeah. So my game of the year, much like Starts, it's Ghost of Yotei. For pretty much the reasons he mentioned, except for the new game plus, because I haven't done that. It just takes Ghost of Tsushima to just another level. It adds, I think, for a lot of people, a story that is in a character that's easier to digest. I think a lot of people really did not like Jin as a protagonist because
wet paper towel.
Yeah, that's not the truth, but I'm gonna let you have that. They just don't like his character because of what he's torn by. He's trying to be this honorable character. That's not what the world needs. And it makes it really difficult to get on board because you're like, just kill the people. It's fine. That's not what he's about. Where the character, this one, yeah, she just doesn't. She doesn't. She's like, I'm out here for revenge. I'm trying to murder everybody, and I think that's just easier for people to get on board with than this samurai type thing. She's more of a Ronin, a ninja, an assassin. She's whatever she needs to be, whatever the whatever she's called to be, she's gonna do. And I think that story just feels really good in that world. It's also just like the culmination of everything they learned about Ghost of Tsushima to the nth degree. The graphics are better, the gameplay is better. Instead of stances, you've got multiple different weapons you can switch through. It just makes the game so much fun. It's got so much replayability with the new game plus. I really love Snurt's idea of instead of doing this way, I'm going to go this way instead, because there is like one direction where if you go, it makes the story seem like it really flows better. But I'm wondering what that does if I go the opposite direction. Like when does that circle back? Because there's certain parts that are like really game-changing story-wise that if you don't go that direction, you could end up doing that last. And it's just like, okay, so how does that play out? There's a couple of things where I end up talking to characters and I've already done everything they've asked for. And instead of having to stop the conversation and then talk to them again, she's just like, yeah, I did that already. So I love that type of stuff where I don't have to reopen the dialogue.
It's so smooth too with the loading and everything like that. You start up the game, you're immediately playing it like from your last save.
Oh my god!
You know, the small little things like that really, really add up. And I'm glad you brought up the weapons as well, because I personally also like how easy it was to switch gear. You're like, oh, we're doing a duel. I'm gonna do my dueling outfit. We're doing stealth.
Yes.
Here's my stealth outfit. I'm gonna tank. We're doing tank outfit. Very seamless. It's fun to dress the dolly. Anyway.
Yeah, being able to have loadouts for all the different stuff is a game changer. I never switched stances really in Ghost of Tsushima. I just didn't feel the need to. But in this game, being able to switch weapons, it really does create a more satisfying gameplay loop depending on who you're fighting against. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna break out the big sword. Or you know what? Dual Katanas is gonna murder these fools. Oh, he's got a shield. Let me bring out the Kurosagama. Like, it really, really does add a different element when you're actually going through and figuring out, okay, what's the best way to tackle all this? So yeah, Ghost of Yotei it does everything that I need. Y'all know me. You give me somebody wandering the world with the samurai sword and I'm all about it. Wandering the world, wandering space, I don't care. You give me a sword, I'm here for it. So this was by far like my favorite game that I've played this year.
I also like how they introduced muskets and pistols. It feels like a natural extension of the arsenal already, and it doesn't feel like you need to like stop using the bow and arrow because all of a sudden you have a musket, because it's not rapid fire or anything like that. You got to pack the barrel like you're in the Revolutionary War, Civil War, or something like that.
Screw that musket. The little hand cannon
is awesome.
That was a game changer. That was man. That was totally the indie whip scene where he just pulls out the gun. I'm like, oh, right. Wow, you're dead. No worries.
It also reminded me of Assassin's Creed Black Flag, where you could like end a combo with one of the little like pistol musket things, and so much fun. I had a feeling you and I would have very similar lists, and
as
it doesn't surprise me that like the two people, the top two are basically the same. So
yeah,
I'm glad you and I enjoyed it.
Very much so. Eventually when it comes to PC and some of you other people play it, it's definitely worth it. It is a fantastic game, start to finish. The story, the gameplay, the performance, just amazing. And shout out to Erika Ishii, just the damn thing. I played it in Japanese, so I have no idea what she sounds like in the game.
Oh, same.
Also the sound modes, the what's it called?
Oh, the Miike mode, the Watanabe mode,
though, with like the lo-fi like beats and everything. Like, oh man, that's so.
The Watanabe mode, the lo-fi, it just fits. It just fits so perfectly.
So good.
Like with this, it honestly, when I've gone back and forth, it just doesn't even feel right without the Watanabe mode. Like the music just adds such a different element to the game as you're wandering around the world.
And for major story beats, you don't have that option for music. It'll stop that mode. And it will go into the score that they originally had planned for the emotional moment that you're playing. So what I love about it is like it gives you a little something different when you're doing like the open world stuff.
Yeah,
and you're just kind of like messing around and you're not doing any of the big story beats. Anyway.
Just getting lost like Chaffee, because boy, I tell you, shiny object syndrome. on 100.
Well, you were saying earlier too, like you don't have to use the map as much because like you just follow the wind. You know, like every few beats.
I didn't even use the wind. I just rode around, which is something I never do in games. Typically, yeah, I'm gonna set a waypoint and find my way there, but no, I just rode around until I found stuff. I think I played like for 40 or 50 hours before I had even killed the second boss. It was just, let's go over here and see what's there. Oh, let's do that. It's just one of those games where you can really just turn off your brain and just play, and you're going to constantly make some kind of progression somewhere. It was just
what's the mode with more blood and mud?
That's the Mike mode.
Yeah, okay. That one's the camera's a lot tighter on that one too. Yeah. So
camera comes in, you get lots of blood, lots of mud.
Yeah,
I didn't play with that one because I don't like.
I kept getting hurt from outside because the camera was so tight. Like I needed that more expansive view for me to be able to like pass some of those combat encounters.
Yeah.
And then did you get the platinum? I thought it was pretty reasonable to get that one. You didn't have to do anything like redundantly crazy, you know.
Nope. I didn't even look at the trophy list until like I got really close to the end. Like I was just popping them. So by the time I got to the end, I was like, oh, cool. I only need like one more thing. So I did that one thing. And then when I beat the game, popped the platinum. It was great.
Yeah. Oddly enough, the hardest thing for me was knocking somebody off of a ledge because I just didn't do that in the main storyline throughout my plays. And I was like, oh, that's like one of the last trophies I need to get. And I had to find some spot where like I had to keep kind of like spawning in for like random fox enemies to show up and whatnot. So yeah,
I did that one completely on accident. Like, you know, when you get to a certain point where they send like the hit squad after you.
Yeah.
I kicked one of them off a ledge completely on accident and popped the trophy. It's like, oh,
there you go.
Yeah. But yeah, great game. Absolutely love it. As should be no surprise to anybody who's listened to me on any podcast ever. So on to you, Sean.
I don't have mine in order at all. I'm just telling you guys about games that I liked this year.
There's no rules.
So if this is the last one, I want to tell you guys
about
a game.
Sean.
What, Johnny?
We had a tight ship here for 2.5 hours.
Let me tell you about Donkey Kong Land on... No, I'm just kidding. I did play that, and I did like that very much. But I want to tell you guys a game that I feel like got lost in the sauce in the fall. Like Hollow Knight came out around this time. And the game is Chronos: The New Dawn. Very inspired by Resident Evil 4, The Evil Within, Dead Space, of course, those kinds of games. And I really liked it quite a lot. It was mysterious to me. I didn't really know what to expect going into it, but it's a really great survival horror game. It's got the whole like inventory management. You're going to be down to your last bullet. And I don't know how they did it, you guys. Like somehow it just seemed like it was like designed in such a way that I was down to my last bullet. And damn it, if that last bullet wasn't the one to take him out like for good and for all, like that last enemy, it was so cool, man. The environment was great. The story was very intriguing. Always a mystery. You're sort of like dropped into this world and you don't really know. At first, I didn't even know where we were. I didn't even know what planet we were on. So that was kind of interesting. And I played on my PC, so that was all good. I cranked all the frames, all the game tech would have loved it. All the frames.
Up to 11, baby.
What was the intro to game tech again? All the talk about the P's and the frames and the whatever the hell else. Do you remember any of that?
Yeah, P's, the K's, the flops. I don't.
That's
remember.
Right. Yeah, it was pretty nice, man. Pretty good. I feel like it's an underrated. That's like my underrated game. Maybe a bit of a dark horse this year. People missed it. People missed Chronos for whatever reason, but yeah, I really like the intrigue, like the gameplay. It was good. You'd like it, Donnie.
I'm just waiting for a sale. I just didn't want to buy it like right out of the gate.
I get it. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, pretty interesting. Yeah, that's probably one of my favorites. That kind of like what Rebecca was saying. Like not enough people are talking about that one, and I also think that category is an interesting one that maybe most of us don't really know how to wrap our heads around it. Like what was the other game, Donnie? You played the Callisto Protocol.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I feel like people if it wasn't exactly Dead Space, then it was a 4 out of 10.
I liked Callisto Protocol.
Yeah,
the DLC pulls a Lost though, so that's
I talked about that a lot back. Yeah, I like that one. I thought the combat was really engaging for a game like that. It was really 100%. Fun to play. Yeah.
I did not like the combat in that game whatsoever.
See, there's the difference.
Yeah. I liked the combat.
I don't think that this is a game like that's for everyone. Like I don't know if it necessarily has like mass appeal, but if you're into these kind of games, I think you owe it to yourself to give it a try. Very unique. Like also not a sequel, like not based off a comic book or anything like that. Just like I really am enjoying
new IP.
New IP, yeah, for sure. And they nailed it. Team
Cool.
Bloober
So,
team.
Sean, for your cleaning lady game or the cleaner, it's a show called The Cleaning Lady on TNT that is that exact premise.
There it is.
Oh, there you go. Speaking of unoriginal ideas, I guess.
I had to look it up. So I'm like, I know I've read this story somewhere. So
that's funny. I didn't even know that. That's great.
So is this Chronos game more like Dead Space where you have guns and shooting, or is it melee focused more like the other one?
No, if you're down to melee, you're in trouble.
Okay, good. No, because I'm the opposite. I love Dead Space 1 and 2. There's two of my favorite horror games ever.
Yep, and there's some cool ways to like take care of like crowd control and stuff, and it's not quite like dismemberment like Dead Space was, but there's some special ways you're gonna want to.
The reason that I was on the fence with that one is somewhere along the way in its marketing, I think it came across like it was like very time travel-y, right?
Totally, yeah. That's a part
and
of it.
That was like the
no.
little bullet pointer. I was like, oh, wait for a sale, maybe.
No, I think that's overstated.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody told me that.
I mean, depending on how you feel about pandemics, that would be something I'd watch out
Delvin
for.
played this one. I don't think he liked it as much, right?
I think he was fine with it. He's like, it's fine.
Yeah, Delvin.
It's
good.
Delvin. It's Delvin. You know, I liked it. It's cool.
It really depends on, again, like if you like to get into the lore, like if you're wondering what happened, what did this person do, like what, there's a mystery to it that you want to, like if you're not into that, if you are just signing up for like shooting zombies kind of thing, you're going to miss the point, I would say. Like I was really into it. And for me, again, like I think that takes something special for me to really care. So other times I just I'll just play the game, I'll get through it, get to the boss, and then keep going. But this one, I was into the lore. I was into what my character was. Like even me as the protagonist, I didn't even know what my duty was. Like there's like this, they call it a vocation, and it seems like there's just a way. There's a job you're sent to do, and even like partway through, you're going like, am I a good guy? Like, what is happening here exactly? And it's like, oh, you got me. As soon as you go, like, I don't even know what my character is. They kind of do like the anime, what is it? The amnesia kind of trope, but like not really. Like they kind of managed to do it, but it's not amnesia. It's kind of interesting. You guys check it out. It's pretty good game.
I think you may have sold me, Sean.
I got two of them.
Yeah, stop selling us games. I
liked it.
I got purchases to make for loved ones for the holidays.
Get Chronos. Try it out.
Questions I usually ask her. I'm just going to combine them and see. Do you guys have any buyer's remorse from anything? Anything you bought? You're like, I didn't like this one.
Only gyms, baby.
Yeah.
Gears of War Reloaded. I should have.
Yes.
I should have hold my powder for that one.
Really?
I enjoyed it. I just didn't. I should have waited for a sale instead of.
Yeah, I should have waited for a sale too.
That's all. It was fun. It was what I sort of remembered. I forgot how stupid the AI was, especially for your teammates who just keep running into death over and over. And it'd be cool if they could just stay dead.
It would also be cool if they could actually defeat enemies. That would be nice.
Right, or just not die. That was my biggest complaint. So yeah, I was really excited because Xbox coming to PlayStation. I was a 360 original Xbox guy. I want to like relive some of these heyday moments, from back then. But then by the time I finished it, I was like, I could have waited. I could have played something else. I could have played Shinobi more or whatever.
Could have waited till E-Day.
Yeah, something. But it's not a complete regret. But in hindsight, I probably would have waited to purchase that game.
I played this game on the hardest difficulty in co-op the entire way through.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's hard to call this buyer's remorse because it was only $10, but I really should not have bought Welcome Tour for Switch 2. You really talked me into that one.
You bought Welcome Tour?
I really was against this game
it.
vocally, and Donnie talked me into it, and I played it like once and then didn't touch it.
Yeah, you're right. I was excited for it. I really was. I thought it would have like some inner Nintendo magic. It didn't. It was
fine, but like I'm glad I didn't pay more than $10 for it.
Yeah, no, you were right. I was positive that like once we started to get into the game, there'd be like, let's teach you about like some hidden Nintendo Easter eggs, or like I thought it'd be very insightful.
A pack-in game,
would somewhat revealing.
So you thought it was gonna be Astro's Adventure?
Not that, but like a little bit, not game wise. But I thought they were gonna. I thought the point was to.
That's what I meant. Like,
was that it was to be charming.
The songs
wasn't. It wasn't charming. It was sterile. There was no charm there. I was just wrong. Like I should have listened to everybody else, but it was $10. Big deal. Yeah.
Did you buy anything other than Chrono, Sean? I know you've been like not buying games lately.
That was last year.
Oh yeah, no, I bought a lot of games.
Yeah,
So this year we were back to buying stuff. Okay.
I think I mean, there's a lot of games I bought and haven't played, so I don't know if that counts as buyer's remorse. I don't know yet. I feel like I enjoy the collecting of games.
I was hooked.
That's part of the game.
Agreed. 100% agree.
Here's another one. I wouldn't call this buyer's remorse, but like I bought it and started it and just like, this is not the right time for me to play it. I guess the Lost Records. Do you remember that?
I want to play it.
I want to play it. I have not played it.
It looks very Life is Strange, but I started playing it. I guess I just wasn't really feeling it. It's a Don't Nod game.
I want to try it.
But like, I should have just waited because
Another one I waited on a sale for.
Yeah.
I have a different buyer's remorse this year, actually, for you guys. And I made this before, and I went off of it, and then I was back on this year, and I regret it again. It's the goddamn Humble Bundle membership.
Oh
no! Stop it, me! They got me with like one package, one bundle, and I was like, "That's pretty good." And then they kept me on. I'm like, "What am I doing?"
Every time I think about it, I go and look at their games that month, and I own all those games.
Because that's why we own them all.
Yeah, it's like every time I see them, I'm like, I own all the like what am I subscribing to?
Yeah, I was just scrolling through my Steam list. I'm like, where did all these games go? Oh yeah, the damn Humble Bundle.
Games. Yeah, yeah.
Or the Fanatical extra like mystery game bundle.
Mystery bundle.
Like, no more. You're never getting me again. Absolutely not.
What's in the box?
It could be a boat.
Like gambling.
What's in the box?
Anything.
Could be anything. Could be a boat.
Yeah.
Or a gift card.
Total War 1996.
Oh my gosh, I definitely have that.
I know. My buyer's remorse was Buy Sweet Carol. That was the game that I played instead of Silent Hill or Chronos. I've followed the development for this game for years. I've been talking about it. It's made by a person, pretty prominent clock tower person. I was really excited for it, and it's gorgeous. Like, it's utterly beautiful to look at, and it is mid as hell to play. It's just boring. And that was a huge swing from this. And the other one for me that I think is good, I think people like this a lot. It had great review scores. Was Herdlings. I saw that. I was like, I'm gonna love it. It's gonna be like Journey. No, I did not like that game. So that was a buyer's remorse. Oh, and let's call it the upgrade pack for Super Mario Party.
Oh,
I was like, I'm gonna get the camera, and I didn't do any of that shit. I played the camera in once. Was like, that's neat, and then never. And my kids didn't want to play it. It just never happened.
It looked horrible.
So, yeah.
I think the closest I have to a buyer's remorse is Borderlands 4. Not because I didn't like it or didn't enjoy it. I just don't know that I'm ever going to get back to it. There's just so many other things that came out around the same time that I just kept playing and just haven't quite gone back to it. But it's fun.
It's a really fun time.
Just I haven't gone back.
Remember Mind's Eye?
Yeah.
Delvin does.
Yeah. Do you know why we remember Mind's Eye? Because the fucking creator won't shut up about how Rockstar sabotaged his game.
Look, I had a brilliant idea where cars go vroom and bombs go boom, and it didn't turn out too great.
They put out a demo for it recently, by the way. They put out a starter pack for it.
Oh, sure. Yeah, please. It's the please clap situation of the year.
Yeah.
What are you guys looking forward to? That's the fun part. Sean, what are you looking forward to?
Oh, I'm not prepared for that, son of a bitch.
What? Oh, damn it.
All right,
hold on.
You stay ready. You ain't got to get ready, Sean.
Hold on. Are we not doing honorable mentions?
Yeah, sure.
I thought we were doing that throughout.
The whole time.
I thought you announced like 10 games, Haley.
Right?
My only honorable
I got another
mention
20. I got another 20.
How many more games do you need to...
My only honorable mention is Yote because I didn't get far enough.
Again, we need another.
So I don't think we needed
what?
That.
No, overruled, Haley. Your time to talk about that was the other 8 times people talked about that.
Chaos.
Goodness. Nobody. Anybody?
Me? You're looking forward to?
Anybody? Yeah. What do you?
Yes.
Tell me.
Okay. My biggest excitement is Pokopia.
Oh, that was I just saw it on the list on Game Informer's website.
Yeah. I really have high hopes for this game, and I will be disappointed if I don't like it. I am excited for Splatoon Raiders just because I like Splatoon, even though we don't know anything about it. I'm obviously gonna like it. Human Fall Flat 2. I'm excited for that. And Mina the Hollower when it eventually comes.
Yeah.
And
please buy it.
Yeah, everybody.
Please buy it.
Great.
I'm a $250 Kickstarter, Dev. Of course I'm buying.
All right.
Be like Rebecca.
Wait, you're a $250 Kickstarter. Do you not get the game for free?
Yeah, I did. Well, I get the game for what I paid.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, free.
And I'm excited for Rhythm Heaven on the Switch.
Ooh, yeah, very much.
Okay.
I'm embarrassed, Donnie. I'm embarrassed. I should have had this at the tip of my tongue because
I was
am
like,
pumped about
this is it. I was like, it's the payoff. I was like, here's the loop. I've got it.
Oh, I don't know. I wonder if it's going to be the same game you're thinking of, but it's Forza Horizon 6 is definitely, if it lands in 2026, I mean, like, haven't we all been wanting for this forever?
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of us have
coming
anyway.
in 2026.
What?
I said, who knows what's coming in 2026?
That's true.
They're all
That's
getting
true. Undated. A lot
GTA,
undated
it does.
If it does, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay, so I am excited for Resident Evil, Resident Evil Requiem, Lego Batman. As Rebecca just said, GTA, if it comes. And, I'm trying to think of something else. Oh, Wolverine. I'm excited for Wolverine.
That's a good answer. Yeah.
Is it coming this year? Do we know?
Wolverine has a date.
2026.
It's the same date as GTA.
Which is why.
No. November 19th.
That'll go well.
November 19th, 2026.
That'll go super well.
Yeah.
This should be always just giant asterisk next to this section of the show.
Yeah.
Because we want these things to come out next year.
Yeah.
I thought it was just fall. I thought it was just fall 2026.
They put out a date. It's November.
That sounds
questionable.
stupid.
That's very questionable.
We'll see.
I'm excited for the Animal Crossing New Horizons update that's coming in early January because I have gotten my island ready for that update and I'm excited to get back into it with my friends.
Nice. I mean, next year for me, it's Marvel. Marvel's Wolverine. Marvel Tolkien Fighting Souls. Marvel 1943 Rise of Hydra.
That's a good voice. I like that.
When is that coming, though, by the way? When is
hopefully in 2026, so we can give Hitler what for? Yeah, I love silly voices, and my old school newsy guy is one of my favorites. But yeah, it's all Marvel with a little bit of Halo and a GTA 6. We'll get into this later, but I was actually right with one of my predictions. Halo campaign involved. I know some people are going to be upset because it's not a pure, experience of the original, but screw that. Who cares? Sprint buttons are great. And I love Halo. It's one of my favorite first-person shooters. I played it so many hours growing up because that came out in 99, 2000, which was like me senior year of high school, first year of college. So it was just Halo, Halo, Halo almost every single night with my buddies. And I am looking forward to going through that campaign again.
I hope you have more enjoyment out of that than you did with Gears of War. I hope it doesn't.
I hope so too. I hope so too because I much bigger fan of the Halo franchise than Gears of War, so I think I will. And I also think because it's an upgrade with the graphics and a little bit, modernization of the gameplay versus kind of just the old port of Gears of War, I think it'll be different for me in that experience. But we shall see.
It is again odd though that it's launching as this and not like MCC, but also launching without multiplayer is
it's a little strange. But the original Halo didn't have multiplayer either, except it was just couch co-op multiplayer type of thing. So for me, if I could, to be the co-op
right?
With 4 players,
it's got co-op, but not the multiplayer modes.
Right, but the co-op is more intriguing to me than the versus. To be frank.
Honestly, why spin up a bunch of multiplayer servers if nobody's buying the game? How about we wait to see if people actually buy the game and then possibly spin up multiplayer servers for the people that actually play?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a hot seller, to be honest.
I don't either.
Really?
No,
that's crazy.
Neither was Gears, and I feel like that really tested the water for it. And it's for people like me who made the jump a couple console generations ago and wants to relive some of the glory days without having to fire up their 360.
Or don't already have MCC. Like
That's
there you
what I
go.
was thinking.
Yeah.
I think the problem
Yeah.
is they've already gone to this well. The PlayStation audience, I don't think is really looking for that at this point. They probably already have it. So
Yeah.
I mean, MCC would do better than this.
probably.
100%.
Yeah,
That would be notable.
If you just put the MCC on PS5, it would probably sell better than this is going to. And I say that as somebody
agree.
that's going to buy Campaign Evolved. I want to play Halo 1.
I personally cannot believe Xbox has thrown out their entire like lifetime of brand equity for Gears Reloaded and Halo part of it.
Yeah.
It's crazy. That is crazy. Completely sold out.
Because they said we're now the Call of Duty studio. They don't really care about anything else. We've got that.
We talked about that often. I often would bring up, Sean, we would be waxing about Xbox's stance. I kept bringing up, everybody's like, there's more games for everyone. I was like, but what if the games don't sell?
Yep.
Like nobody could handle. It's like, just what if they don't sell though? Now what? Well, look what you've
It just
done.
feels like nobody understands the importance of any of these decisions. No, we'll just sell them over there. It's like kinda.
And
like really
right.
sell everybody
like,
out for
they
that,
were like,
man?
of course they'll dominate sales. I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't think so.
And also, Sean brought up that he's excited for Forza Horizon. They're still trying to do the we can have our cake and eat it too thing. Because they've already put Forza there, but they're not launching it day and date.
That's
they're
right.
like,
It's not day and date on
we're-
PlayStation.
We'll see.
We're gonna get into PS5.
That is
I'm
weird.
like, you can't pull this card
I
after
wonder
you
if
put
it's
all your
because they
library
laid
over
off
here.
half the studio.
There is that.
Yeah.
Pay
Right.
PlayStation to give it to Blue Point and have them port it.
They shut down like Turn 10, right? Like so.
Yes.
Turn 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can take Snurt's list and add a couple of things to it because
Of course. That's what we do.
those games he mentioned are also ones I'm excited for. I actually have been playing the Tokon beta this weekend.
Oh, how is it?
Complicated.
Okay.
I was looking for Street Fighter, and it's like, no, you have to press forward and do this. I was like, whoa, this is a lot. This is a lot of
more
button
like
combinations.
Fighter Z, but like even crazier.
I've never even played that, so I have no idea.
Okay.
I'm just looking for quarter circles and fireball. I'm like, this is not that game. Oh,
George,
boy,
you're
the
looking
fighting genre has gone so far past me because I'm old.
Well,
as
it's
shit.
also Arc Systems versus Capcom. They Guilty
that.
Gear, Blaze Blue, Dragon Ball Z, Fighter Z.
Yeah.
Those are more the Arc, with the light, heavy, medium, special, whatever.
It's like, what is this? It's like, what?
Yeah. I actually prefer that setup versus like the classic Street Fighter or even a Mortal Kombat setup for fighting games. But yeah, I am so excited.
It looks dope and it plays really. It's very, very fluid. So
Nice.
I'll give you that. Add replace to that list if it actually comes out.
It
Been
is.
waiting for this game for 37 years. It feels like.
March 12th, you and I will be there.
We'll see. Will we?
Okay.
We'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm really excited for that one. Been looking forward to it for a while. Saros, the first
That's the
first
one.
PlayStation game.
That's the one.
Exclusive to
Yes.
PlayStation next year. So looking forward to that. So my March is very packed because there's also 007 First Light. I like 007. This looks like a fun game. So I'm looking forward to that. So February is very, very busy.
Wow.
Then of course GTA and Wolverine and Marvel. Phantom Blade Zero. I'm
Big
still
year for
waiting for
Dev.
that to get a
Damn,
release
no
date.
kidding.
Spine. This is Gun Fu. Another PC game that just looks dope. Like the combat and everything looks really cool. No release date. But has been something I've been following for a while. And of course, if I get lucky enough to get Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophecy, next year, sometime in the fall, maybe. I'm looking forward to that. Although I think that's probably going to slip to 2027. But yeah, those are the games that I'm excited about next year. Hopefully, I get half of that. But just some good stuff coming next year. And there's apparently a Pisser 2 upgrade coming to the PS5
Oh
Pro.
shit.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Could also make this next year really, really good. So
Like
they know RAM.
The games work like they should with the extra shiny stuff and not have issues.
Well, all of the PlayStation exclusives do. That's just for the third party stuff.
Right.
PlayStation exclusives run great.
Cool.
But yeah, for all you people who don't have an Xbox PC and just PlayStation, your pisser, if you have a Pro, should make the games run better the way they're
What's
supposed to.
pisser? What is that?
It's a PSSR, and it's some kind of like fancy ass abbreviation that says like things run a little bit shinier.
It's
something super resolution.
Spectral super resolution. It's their up res
Spectral
convert stuff.
super resolution.
Yeah.
That sounds like a Dragon Ball Z attack.
It does. So we just call it the pisser for sure. It just makes games look better.
Its acronym is PSSR. Pisser.
The
Got
pisser.
it.
Yeah.
Only on PlayStation Professional.
My most anticipated games for next year, I think the thing I'm most excited about is the Steam Machine.
Yeah.
If I get a chance to
one.
buy one. We'll see. But I think that's the thing. Pacopia,
Oh yeah, yeah.
Pacopia I've pre-ordered. Scott Pilgrim EX I've pre-ordered. Requiem I've pre-ordered. I'm gonna play Final Fantasy for the first time this year when Final Fantasy VII hits Nintendo Switch. I'm gonna play it for the first time. So we're gonna see about that. And my other one that I'm excited about is my prediction. So I'll leave it alone. But Fire Emblem and Yoshi, Gears and Fable. If Gears E-Day drops and Fable, like I've got high hopes for Fable. Romeo's a Dead Man, Lego Batman. Some of the games you guys.
Romeo's a Dead Man looks good.
I'm gonna play Virtual Boy games for the first time.
I'm sorry.
So we're gonna see what that's like.
My prediction is you're gonna hate it.
1000%.
Well, we're gonna try. It's got golf. I hear it golfs. That's a who's getting broken into.
Sorry, 1 sec. Somebody decided to hit a car outside.
Haley, they're coming for you. They're going.
Donnie, can I suggest?
No.
Before you buy Final Fantasy VII on the Switch,
I've already bought it.
Oh, you can return it. It's pre-order.
I can cancel it. But I got it super cheap.
Before you do that, I would suggest
That's
booting up your little Steam Deck. We own it on PC. We own it on Steam. Just play like the first 15, 20 minutes to see if you like that.
Can't do it.
Wow.
I mean,
Switch.
you can.
Switch 2.
But I'm just saying, you can see what it's like handheld. It's coming to Switch 2 just to get an idea of whether or not this is even worth your time.
No.
All right.
Me and Rebecca were going to do it together. We both mentioned Switch 2. We were going to play Final Fantasy 7.
Right.
Looks like she's left me out to dry.
No, I pre-ordered it too.
I use this with my Best Buy points. So one, it's only $40, and I had $15 in rewards. So I'm getting for like $25.
I already pre-ordered it, so I guess we're doing it. I forgot.
Yeah.
This car is still going off out there.
Haley's off
Maybe
the
someone's
shelf.
actually stealing it, Haley.
Somebody's being murdered on site. Haley's like, shut up, I'm podcasting.
Yeah. Don't be so rude. Take it outside. Wait, it is outside. Never mind.
Okay. All right. So every year we end the show the same way, where I ask you to tell me what you think your favorite game of next year will be. Give me one sleeper pick, and then give me one prediction. One gaming prediction for 2026. So I'll read them off. I'll read down through the list here, and I'll read you what you said last year.
Oh yes, my favorite part.
Easy.
I will start. I predicted. My prediction was no 3D Mario game,
Wow, you were right.
but I said Luigi's Mansion instead.
Oh,
Yeah, so definitely missed that one.
Didn't two of those things kind of come?
we're close.
Because Super Mario Galaxy was re-released, and Luigi's Mansion came to Switch Online.
Yeah.
That's not new.
My sleeper pick was Mafia or Doom, and I like Mafia quite a bit. Mafia was good this year. I like Doom too. Both of those games were good. Both of those were really good games. Highlights for the year.
Nice.
All right, so if I'm looking at next year, what do I think my favorite game next year will be? I'm gonna go with. Actually, I'm just gonna burn it all at once. Yeah,
comes
I
in
think
64.
no. I think my favorite game next year is also my prediction, and my prediction is that Half-Life 3 comes out. I've believed in this for a long time. I've been re-experiencing Half-Life the last couple years.
That's a stupid prediction.
Because
write it down that my prediction is that that's a stupid prediction.
Okay, well, I mean, yeah, I've believed. I've been following these rumors. Sean, back me up here. Tell them.
Hey, I'm with you. I'm just kind of taken aback by
Sean's DM,
Rebecca's
like,
attack.
It's real. It's real. Like this has been years
I hope
long
so.
for me.
This has been like 20 years of saying it's real, guys. It's real. Why is next year any different?
But it hasn't been me saying it's been real for 20 years.
Okay.
That's true.
When we're doing this next year for the 2026 show, and you go back and say that was your prediction, can you write down? And Rebecca, you said that was the stupidest thing you ever said.
Ever said? Wow, that's Rebecca a tall order. I've been listening to this podcast for a while. I find that hilarious because Rebecca, I actually agree with you. It's like, hey, Half-Life 3 has been promised forever, but to the other point, how are you going to sell that Steam machine? You get that Half-Life 3 on it.
You don't need Half-Life 3 to sell Steam machine. That thing's selling out no matter what.
I think it would help sell for the reluctant.
They don't need any help. They don't need any help.
You would have that like combo pack or whatever where you get the RAM separate, but you get a copy of Half-Life 3.
I almost got through this violence. So close.
My sleeper pick's gonna be Fire Emblem.
Okay. Yeah, we're due, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a good one. What was your did you say what you predicted last year? You did. You said it was Mario.
Yeah. All right. So Haley, last year you said your favorite game was to be Borderlands 4. And then your prediction was that Grand Theft Auto gets delayed.
Oh, good one.
Nailed it.
And before Borderlands 4 would have been my first one, so pretty close.
Yeah, nailed it. Yeah. So what are your picks for this year?
Okay, so I predict GTA is going to get delayed. No, I'm kidding. I'm not.
Prediction.
It is a good prediction, but part of me is really hoping it doesn't. I would like to play that next year.
What do we say? Our favorite game, our sleeper hit, and a prediction?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think your favorite game is going to be? And you can give me a sleeper if you want. So you can give me 2.
Okay.
But the sleeper is meant to be like, don't give me Grand Theft Auto and like try to like pick like maybe an indie or something. Like it's just something a little lower. And then you can give me a prediction.
Yeah. So I don't actually know of any indies coming out next year. I haven't.
It doesn't have to be indie. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that label, but you know.
It's
not the 2 biggest games of next year. Don't give me the 2 biggest games.
The sleeper hit will be.
Don't say GTA and Call of Duty.
No,
that doesn't count.
I want to say Fable if it comes out.
I like it.
And what I think my favorite game will be, I'm going to give you 2 just in case one doesn't come out because it's pretty up there. I would say Grand Theft Auto would probably take it if it does release. But in the event that it doesn't, I'm going to say Wolverine. And for a prediction, I want to say Xbox announces they're pulling out of the console making business.
Pulls out of hardware?
Did they do that already?
No.
They did that already.
They're cancel the next.
They've pulled out, right?
You mean completely? You're like no more hardware.
Yeah, they've done that. They say we're not doing the PC thing.
Yeah, they've talked about doing like some hybrid device, but like I want to say they announced, we're out. It's just software now.
Yeah, no, they've promised a console. They've promised a console. They're working on it. They've already announced an agreement with AMD for it. So that's a bold prediction.
Mm-hmm. I mean, given
a bold prediction, if Xbox is like, never mind.
Given the way Xbox is going, I would not be surprised.
It would be Xbox on record. It would be a U-turn. Is more of the point.
Yeah.
Due to market conditions and there being no RAM available for our console or our video card, we have decided to step back from the console making business.
Hang on, I just rephrase. I didn't mean bold as in like couldn't like. I realize that it's possible. I mean bold for Haley to be like, this is my prediction. I think it's a bold prediction to make.
Yeah.
Kills. I think that it's a real possibility.
I mean, the way the decisions they keep making, it does feel like a real possibility.
Goes on, Brandon.
Not here, but last year, Chalfie said Delvin buys a second PSVR 2.
I mean, he could have it on him handhelds he got.
He got the Ally. I mean, it's close. Not that far. Dev, you thought your favorite game was going to be South of Midnight, and your sleeper was Replaced.
Well, look at that.
Your
Ghost of Yotei didn't have an announced release date. I don't think.
Your prediction was that Wolverine was dated for 2026.
Hey,
There
look
you
at
go.
Nice.
that. Let's see.
You can just
I
leave
think my
replaced on there.
Nah,
Okay.
nah. I think my favorite game will probably be Wolverine.
Okay.
Sleeper hit would be probably Spine if it comes out. Prediction,
I've never heard you talk about this Spine game until now.
because there's nothing to talk about. It ain't got no release date. It looks cool. Plain and simple.
You could just say that. I saw this game Spine. It looks cool.
Yeah.
And then we could have talked about it.
Yeah. I'm good. Prediction, Marvel 1943 gets delayed again.
I was wondering Marvel 1943 gets canceled.
Nah, it's coming out. It just probably won't come out till next year. Or till 2027.
There's a track record.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an Amy Hennig game, so
I'm
getting
saying,
canceled is also
Right,
not
like
out
when
of the
he
picture.
said it, I was like, "Oh, he's going for it."
Especially because we haven't had gameplay yet. We just seen like the teaser trailer. You know.
You said delayed. It gets delayed like out of the year.
Out of the year.
Delvin's not here, but he said his favorite game was going to be South of Midnight, and his sleeper was Marvel 1943. His prediction is that Xbox announces a handheld.
Okay.
Look at that.
It
Fancy
happened. It actually
Fancy
came out,
that.
didn't it?
Yeah.
TBR said GTA 6. I wrote down. I don't know if I maybe screwed that, but Avowed. And then Metroid Prime 4 releases in 2025. Earthbound Mother Collection releases.
Aw,
Were their predictions.
that's too bad.
Sean Capri.
Hi.
Sean
I don't
Capri
remember what I said.
predicted his favorite game was going to be Assassin's Creed Shadows. His sleeper pick was 33 Immortals.
Oh snap! I didn't even play it.
That's how much of a sleeper
That's a good
hit it
sleeper.
was.
Yeah, I really
This
slept
is
on
why
it.
I love this game.
On it there.
I might have misinterpreted the question.
This game
Were
is
you
so
asking the
much
game I
fun.
was going to sleep on?
Aw.
Is that what you meant? Because that's what happened.
I did sleep on it.
I did sleep on it.
What I wrote down for your prediction was Xbox next console.
Yeah.
So I think you thought they were going to announce it or unveil it.
I thought we were. Look, lots
They did.
changed in
The
12
Ally.
months.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Here we are, just thinking, when are they going to hit $1,000 for Series X?
Tomorrow.
Give them time.
Maybe by the time this posts. Yeah. I feel like I never know what my favorite game is going to be, and I kind of love that. Like,
Yeah,
I
that's why this
enjoy
is
the
fun.
discovery of it. Assassin's Creed, I really liked it. But yeah,
You did.
definitely. I really did. I mean, I put 70,
you
80
pleaded
hours
with
into
me. You
it.
were like, Donna, you've got to play it.
It's pretty good.
I
Yeah.
got it. I'll play it one day.
Yeah. Oh, golly. I like a lot of what people have said already. Like Wolverine, I think, has a real shot. I've been waiting for this one. But you know what I'm going to say? Actually, I'm going to go a little bit off track here. I think my favorite game next year is going to be a game that doesn't come out in 2026. I think it's going to be Cyberpunk 2077 or Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay.
I'm really
You've
looking
not
forward
played
to it.
Cyberpunk?
I've not played it.
It's
I only have two platforms.
Sean,
Oh,
I know.
Oh.
It's so good.
Sean.
You're welcome.
Rebecca's like,
Jesus
what
Christ.
just happened?
Oh my gosh. That's
I
like top 5 all time for me.
I'm telling you, it's
Game
on.
is
It's
good.
on
Oh.
deck. I don't want to I could have tried to squeeze it in for this year. No, I think it might be one of the first games I play next
Nice.
year. Yeah.
It's
Of course,
it's a
I
good
am
one.
contractually obligated for the first 3 games of next year to be played. They have to be chosen by a wheel. I have a
Oh,
wheel with at
that's-
least, I don't even know, 30, 40, 50 games on it. And so me, Ryan, and Fiona from Carpool Gaming, the 3 of us, each of us have to play. The first 3 games are chosen by a wheel. Baldur's Gate 3 is on there, and so is Cyberpunk 2077 for that matter. And each of them count as 3 games. If I
Okay,
do that
good,
one, that
'cause
counts
they're-
as 3 games.
Because they're long.
How long do you have to play these 3 games? Because you
I have
could
to
just
finish
turn
them.
them on and say, "Oh God."
Gotta finish them. I control the
Oh,
look. I
God.
control the games on the wheel. Like it's
What
not just
what
any
determines finished?
like
Roll credits.
good call. That's a good question, but I think rolled credits because it does. It's different for everyone, and so the games I'm selecting have to like be able to be beaten to that extent. if that makes sense. Like I'm not putting like Apex Legends on there or Fortnite or something.
I get that. I just, because I'm finished with the game when I decide I'm finished with the game. And that's really what it means.
That's fair. Yeah. No, it's like it got to be a special group. I should go look up what I've got the wheel prepared over here somewhere. So yeah. Another spreadsheet tab, Rebecca.
I like the game. It sounds fun.
What about a prediction?
I want this to happen. I don't know if it will happen, but I want 3DS games to finally be available for purchase on the Switch platform. I want my 3D Lands. I want my Link Between Worlds. I want even my Hey Pikmins.
You mean
whatever.
Like ports or like NSO or something? Or
no, give me ports. I think like I was almost gonna predict DS comes to NSO. That would be really neat, but they obviously have to solve for this 2-screen situation. So it might be a lofty thing, but some of my favorite games ever are on the 3DS.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just kind of like fading, like, they're just on that
3DS
platform.
is hot. I don't know if it's fading. Like people are playing this.
No, but you know what I mean. Like
they've officially discontinued everything now, so that this is another way for them to make money for it.
Like we did with Luigi's Mansion. I think ports of A Link Between Worlds for at least. I think a lot of people think that's probably going to happen
Returns.
at some point. Samus Returns, another one gets brought up a lot. Yeah, there's a few games that I expect will get.
We've got that USB-C on the top of the Switch too. Attach a screen on top of it.
Yeah, I just don't know if that.
Come on, man, we'll do it.
I don't know if that's going to be a part of it.
No, of course not. That'd be terrible.
It's more likely you just hopping back and forth, across screens or something.
It'd be like, remember when they tried to get us to buy controllers and then attach our phones to it, like with the little.
Yeah, people still do that.
Nobody
people
does that.
do still do that.
No, they don't. Nobody does it.
My outdoor theory.
Not a single person does it.
My outdoor theory
seen
is
it recently.
Have you ever game shared with the Switch 2?
Yes.
Oh, I do it all the time.
All right, so here's my theory. I know it's crazy. And that's why I like it, because it's just nuts. Rebecca's already heard it. Is that they bring dual screen gaming to Switch 2, where they let you use another Switch. So you can have like your Switch docked, and then like you game share. Basically, it's the same way where you use like a Switch Lite or a regular Switch to play the Switch that's docked. And like it's born from, you remember on Wii U, you could play Wii U with your 3DS. You could play Smash with your 3DS as a controller. That's kind of where my head went. The first time I used game share, it was the first thing I thought of. I was like, you literally could. When you use game share and you see somebody streaming a game that interacting with you live in real time, like immediately that was my first thought. I was like, holy shit, this is dual screen gaming. Like I just need one person. Like I just need to dock this and it works.
I know
it. Yeah. I don't know if they're ever going to do it, but if they do, I'm going to take a massive victory lap. Because that's an out there idea, but man, it's just out there enough where I'm like, they might do it though.
Can I give you a bonus prediction? I don't know if we want to document this. Another thing I just want to have happen. I want there to be something transformational or at least like evolutionary with Mario Kart World that like brings me and everybody back in. Like, please. I don't want it to sit there. I don't. That might be my buyer's remorse, is getting that bundle.
What?
Mario Kart World might be my buyer's remorse.
Really?
I think so. I hate it. I don't even like saying it. I know.
It's so much fun.
That's so hard.
Such a good time.
I hate it.
With kids. Interesting.
No.
I don't know why people don't like it, but
I'll tell you why. I tell you one of the reasons I don't like it. The character select screen. And Donnie loves this about me. Dude, I get these little things and it's like, it sinks. It absolutely an iceberg, dude.
It's my favorite thing.
Like, what's with the character select screen?
So hard. He's like,
throw it out.
It doesn't work.
What's wrong with the character select screen?
It goes on and on and on. You know how like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom is like this horizontal scroll.
They separate all of the costumes as different characters, but they're not even necessarily in order unless you sort them to be. And like even then it's still out of order.
Why aren't you doing like a Marvel vs. Capcom 2 character select where you just have everybody on a giant splash page and...
Or Mario Kart 8, they already did it. They've already solved for this. What are you talking about?
I mean, I think
that would be like Marvel vs. Capcom, where it's just
it's good. They did it. They didn't need to change it. Anyway, I'm mostly just.
I would have never even thought about that.
I'm not with you because I definitely wouldn't go as far as saying that, but like, yeah, I don't think Mario Kart World like met the. It's like almost it's ambitious in design, but I don't know if it's anything that anybody really wanted.
No.
But the other thing, it has its fans. There are people out there who love it. I don't think I think one thing that stopped me from playing more of it is I think the tracks are too big. They talked about that, and they have all these players, and it's like they're too wide.
Too wide. Yeah.
Like they're kind of, there are times where you're just driving, like even if they're so wide that even some of the turns you don't even need to turn. Like you just kind of just coast through the chicanes. Like, they're just really wide.
I still want to give it another shot. Look, I just talked about how Mario Odyssey suddenly became one of my favorite games this year. Like there's time. I'm not closed-minded.
I think a lot of people are hoping that it gets, and it will, because if it passes any indication, they're going to keep adding to it. But I think a lot of people are hoping for that to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
did I give you everything you wanted from me? Did I do all the things?
I think Mario Kart so much fun with that game.
I think Mario Kart World's interesting because we played Mario Kart 8 forever, and there've been a lot of buzz, and it's very like a trendy topic thing to talk about, open world Mario Kart, like Forza. And then we got it, and I think a lot of people were like, oh, I now realize I just liked it the way it was. That seemed to be like maybe the general vibe that I picked up just online podcasts and stuff.
Yeah.
But I guess I like the game.
Only
it's very pretty.
Multiplayer with like my kids. I don't even know what the hell the open world person is.
Yeah, there's an open map. Like all those races you pick, you can just go to a world and drive around those free roam if you want.
Why the hell would I want to do that?
Well,
there's challenges and
there's little things to do out there. Yeah.
It's Mario Kart. I just want to
I'll give it another shot.
It's a beautiful.
Maybe over the holidays. That might be a Christmas game. Maybe
it's a beautiful game. I do like Kirby's Air Riders more. That game's really good. That game's a lot of fun. I'd say you talk about addictive. That game's addictive, but not for everybody. All right, Snurch, you're up next.
Oh wait, my dark horse is Mortal Shell 2. That's my dark horse.
What is it?
Next year. Mortal Shell 2. It's like a
Souls, I forgot that got announced.
The Souls game. Yeah, it looked really cool.
Did you like the first one?
Sorry?
Did you like the first one?
I like the first one. I didn't play it through completion, but I thought it was cool. But it showed, was it Summer Game Fest or something like that? Like I just thought it was like, what is this? And then I didn't even know they were making a sequel. And there you go, Mortal Shell 2.
It's the trailer that had Tom Hardy in it.
Oh, did it? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Son of a gun. Yeah, I think it looks good.
Put it on the wheel.
Yep, it might be on the wheel. Yep. Liza P was also one of my favorite games this year, so that's kind of where that comes from. Liza P was very good.
Nice.
I have not played it yet. I got it through PS Plus, but I've not played it yet. So
good game. Sorry, Snurts.
No, that's cool.
You're good.
We're all here having fun.
Snurts, you predicted that Ghost of Yote was going to be your favorite game.
Yeah, it's like I know myself.
Mm-hmm.
What's that like? Must be nice.
Yeah.
Your sleeper pick was Marvel 1943.
And it's still sleeping.
Still sleeping.
Your prediction, I wrote Combat Evolved Remastered, Switch 2, Xbox, and PlayStation.
Yeah, so it's not coming to the Switch 2, I to my knowledge. But if you really want to make a splash, you would have this combat or campaign evolved do the tricks. I feel like I'm pretty close with the prediction of the Halo coming out. But
yeah, that's a point.
And I think I went a little bold with the Switch because let's face it, if you're going this route, Microsoft, you might as well go with the #1 selling console on the market and make the monies.
Greatest console of all time.
Okay, so what I think I'm going to game of the year next year for me is going to be Marvel's Wolverine, unless they really shit the bed.
Oh, God.
My sleeper hit. Right. Like it's something
no
like
way,
it's such
dude.
a great
They're gonna nail it.
record.
I cannot wait.
I mean, I still watch the trailer that they just came out with.
Yeah, that trailer is so fucking good.
Thank you. Please.
The only way that I think that it may not be great is if people just feel like it's just too repetitive of like the Spider-Man games. I can see it getting torpedoed.
I also could see them do more of a linear thing where they jump between stages and timelines and stuff like that. So you're not just in New York City.
Well, that is what it is. I hope it is like more linear.
Yeah.
I think they nail it. Can I ask a prediction for this while we're on Wolverine? Can I ask do you think we see like cameos? Do we see other characters?
Of course.
I mean, there's one in the trailer.
For sure.
There's one in the trailer. Mystique's in the trailer.
Oh, who cares about Mystique? Okay, what
I am also excited about fighting Omega Red.
What do you mean? Who cares about Mystique?
Mystique. Look, Mystique, Morph, anybody who just sort of like changes into like, come on, that's
So then what cameos are you looking for?
No, I'm looking for a Gambit and a Rogue cameo.
Gambit would be all right. Yes.
Also, like a Storm. A Storm would be great because
Okay.
Wolverine and Storm have a like long relationship there, respect and sometimes love.
Jean Grey is the answer. Jean Grey is the answer. Come on,
we don't need her.
We don't
cry
need
with the
Phoenix.
get Wolverine on the bed with the picture frame. Like
That's what we don't need.
That's what we need. That's my prediction. Is
That's
the
a load
Wolverine
screen.
game has him on the
Wolverine and
bed.
Storm
That's a load
is the
screen.
ship. We
That's a
don't
load
need the
screen.
Wolverine and Jean Grey. Get her
We
out
do
of here.
not
Her
need-
and
I mean, I'd be
Cyclops.
down for that. I would be
Phoenix
down
Force.
for that. Wolverine and Storm. Hell yeah.
What I
That's
don't
the
want to
thing.
see is like a mind-possessed Cyclops as the final boss against
Oh,
Wolverine.
God.
I was just about to say that, Donnie.
You know what I mean?
I was just about to say, Donnie and Rebecca are over here like, what the fuck is happening?
I'm just, I
Me and
don't.
Rebecca.
Rebecca's like on her own track.
Darkness,
She's
my
good.
old friend.
Rebecca, I know like this much about this stuff just to be dangerous. I've probably embarrassed myself 3 times by saying stuff. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about over here. I haven't read that thing behind me. It's still the plastic.
I haven't read most of this either. That's okay.
We don't need the Phoenix Force
favorite.
again.
Hilarious.
To keep it going, we'll do Mouse PI for hire as my sleeper hit.
Oh hell yeah,
Okay.
nice one.
Oh no, I need to change my answer.
Oh,
No.
Go ahead, finish. I'm sorry. I need to change my
Well,
answer.
I mean,
No.
okay. No,
He's
It's
putting
Mouse
Mouse
PI.
PI for Howard on his
It's
list.
Mouse-
He can't.
No,
he
no,
can't.
not-
he can't.
not-
He can't change his answers. It's locked in.
Mouse PI. No, you're gonna let me. You're gonna let me.
No.
You're gonna
he
let me.
controls the document.
Hang on. I'm challenged. I'm throwing
He's
the
writing the history right
I'm
now.
throwing the challenge flag. The reason I need to change my answer is there was a game just announced that devs sent to me, and it was just announced. And I didn't have it on any of my lists because it just was announced like 2 days ago. And that's that the fucking Warhammer bolt gun people are making a Starship Troopers boomer shooter.
Oh yeah.
I've wanted this game
Okay.
my entire life. I've thought about exactly this for
I would like to learn
20
more.
Wait, they're doing that on top of Bolt Gun 2?
I can't wait. So that needs to be my sleeper. Sorry, Fire Emblem.
Is this Ultimate Bug War? Is that the game?
I don't know the tagline. Devs just sent me the trailer and I saw it, and man, I was like, oh my god, it looked great. And it looks real retro, and they're going for that. So it's got like
It's a full
gritty-
retro game. Yeah.
I think it
it's a
is. I think
retro
it's
game. It's not like
Ultimate
Bolt
Bug
Gun.
War.
Well,
Ultimate
I mean, it is
Bug War,
like
yep.
Bolt Gun, but yeah.
Added to wish list. Hell yeah, dude. Oh,
Proper like single player campaign, not some damn co-op live service season pass bullshit. Like, oh my god, yeah, I was through the roof when Dev sent that to me. I've been kind of out of the loop since we went on break. Like, I'm not reading news or anything, so I've been finding several of those.
I would
forgot-
love to see cutscenes for that, or like in between stages where they do like the newsreel from the movie.
I would expect
Like,
that
that would be
something like
fantastic.
that with like load screens and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, you get like a pixelated Neil Patrick Harris
That
or
would be-
whatever telling you
oh,
how
that'd
you're
be
going to kill the
killer.
bugs, right?
That'd be killer. Very
very
excited.
fun.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
It's okay.
explode, but yeah, you guys got me going.
So Mouse PI for hire is my sleeper hit, and then my predictions. I was going to go with some generic ones like more PS6 leaks or Rise of Hydra, GTA 6 get delayed, but my real prediction is Elder Scrolls 6 teaser trailer.
It's like been a minute, right?
It's been a minute.
Only-
I don't
only
think we're
announced
gonna.
8
I think
years
it's
ago.
gonna be
That
like,
shit
hey,
ain't coming till 2030.
Yeah, it's
But
not
they're
even
gonna
close.
He
teaser.
said teaser trailer. He didn't say it
Teaser.
was coming out.
Thank
They
you,
did that already. You mean
Thank you.
teaser trailer
Like
2?
another one.
They
Another
did
one.
that like 7 years ago.
No, we're gonna see
Yeah.
something with like some kind
You're
of
gonna see a
cinematic-
character this time.
Correct. Right. Yeah.
No, you're gonna get the title. It's gonna be
Again.
Elder Scrolls 6.
The new
The
title.
title of what it is. Subtitle. That's what you're getting.
I don't even think that much.
no.
What if it's just
That's
like
a
still
lot.
camera shots of like the beach, and then they go to the mountains, and then they're like, "What the hell is this
They
for?" And they're
acknowledge
like,
it. They
Elder
say
Scrolls
it's coming
6.
along. Well,
We're
it's
still
coming
working
along
on it.
swimmingly. We have not forgotten. We cannot show you any more at this time, but just know we're working on it.
It's coming out 2031.
There'll be an expansion for Fallout 76 you can ignore.
Sure.
Oh, actually, hey.
I think
don't
there is
forget.
one right now that just is about to come out.
No, it's already out.
came out?
It came out, and also they're getting native Series X and PS5 versions next year.
Wow.
For 76, they haven't had that this whole time?
They have not. They have not.
Why are you surprised?
Well, because I know there's a Fallout 4 anniversary that is like right away, right?
That came out.
That's the Fallout Season 2 tie-in. Like that's how they're managing to
the Fallout
something
Season
to
2
buy.
tie-in is the expansion for 76 that just came out, which features Walton Goggins character. And that just came out. And then they're getting native versions of 76 for Series X and PS5 next year. Early next year. Is what they've said.
We should all be playing Red Dead Redemption for 360. That's what we should all be doing.
Hey, I just downloaded that. Bought it and just started it. So
literally,
I just downloaded that one. Yeah, it's on my PlayStation. It's just kind of
there you go, nailed it.
She's great.
Yeah, nice. Rebecca, I was so happy to hear Donnie go off on it on Shaq a couple of weeks ago and just kind of like telling you about like, oh yeah, Donnie, do it, get her. This
is one of my favorite games.
It is great.
I played the first one like several missions, but then I stopped, and I really want to play 2, so that's why I'm playing 1.
I feel like, and this is a classic thing people say about big long games, and it's not that enormous, but it was big back in those days. But it's like I remember like the moment, I won't spoil it, but there was a moment where I'm like, oh shit, this might be one of my favorite games
everybody,
yeah. Like, oh no, I did it. Like, because I thought I was just playing just another game, and then it's like, oh, it shifted.
Wait, can I tell you what happened when I played it last time, like a couple days ago? I'm still in the beginning, and I got to one of the towns, and I went into the bank, and I wanted to go back and withdraw my money. And I guess I went through the wrong door because they said I'm trespassing, and everyone started shooting at me. And then they said that I'm under arrest, and they threw me in a jail. And I started crying because I was scared, and I turned off the game.
Aww.
Oh no, this might not be for you if that's the
sweet thing.
Yeah, that's the case, Rebecca. You might not have a good time with this.
It's Tuesday.
I don't want to be a wanted criminal.
But that's the point of Red Dead.
No,
you're not the sheriff.
The rules.
Then just don't break the rules. Like, but I'd love to see.
But I didn't know. I just walked into a door.
I'm not yelling at you. I'd love to see watch you play Grand Theft Auto, by the way, and you watch you follow the traffic rules, like stop at the red light.
Oh, I did that. I did that.
Turn on your blinker.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I want to see that.
I can see it.
But what happens when you have to actually kill people
on the straight and narrow?
The kill people is fine.
I want to play the good detective who solves the crime.
But you're the bad person in those games. You're not the good guy.
People who are worse than me.
Amazing.
I don't know about that. Your body count is pretty high.
Oh damn!
Don't ever play Travis, Rebecca.
I just didn't want to go. I didn't want to go to jail. I was scared.
That's fair.
It's just a
get over it.
Donnie, I want to hear what your change of prediction was or whatever.
Oh yeah,
he just said it.
He said it. It was Starship Troopers.
Oh right. Yeah. I was listening.
Yeah,
I even added it to my wish list.
Same. I forgot.
Yeah.
So when they started shooting at you, Rebecca, you didn't shoot back?
I didn't know where the shooting was coming from. It was coming from like 5 directions. And I tried to run, but I kept getting shot at.
Yeah, no, the wanted in Red Dead means business. This ain't GTA.
No, you don't. Although when you're wanted in Red Dead, it's guns ablazing.
Yeah, they're gonna get you.
No. I do remember playing Morrowind for the first time and getting very confused when I went into a shop and I picked up a bowl. And somebody was like, "Now you're gonna die."
That was Kingdom Come Deliverance for me.
Like I was like, "Oh, I guess I shouldn't pick up everything because hoarder mind." I immediately like,
I don't own everything in the game.
Yeah. All of a sudden it's like, "Hey, stop, criminal!" And I'm like, "Wait, what? Who? Huh?"
So I was playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 for the first time this year, or a couple weeks ago, and I was doing like the how to steal tutorial.
Sure.
And I accidentally exited out of the how to steal tutorial, and I started stealing from the guy teaching me how to steal, and he got mad at me. He turned me into a criminal. I was like, I can't even do the tutorial right.
Have it back. You can keep it.
That is hilarious. I want a game where you get arrested for breaking Potts' link.
There you go.
I'm trying to make my headphones not die, but they might die.
That game is great.
Go ahead.
I'm telling you, man. Mitch brought it up on the Xbox Drive last night. Watch Dogs. I nearly fell out of my chair. That game is amazing.
It's incredible. That's one of my favorite games of all time.
I'm with you.
Well. Love it.
Oof.
So
Star Wars Outlaws has been having a little bit of a moment on the Switch. Rebecca, have you played that game at all?
Oh no, I don't like Star Wars. I don't do that.
Okay, that's fine.
Damn.
I don't like it. Was 10 toes down. I don't like Star Wars.
No, baby. No, we're not doing
down.
Wait, did I not make predictions last year? Was I not there?
I don't. I just.
I don't think you were here.
I think you left and came back after we did it, right?
And I didn't make any predictions.
I have nothing written down for you.
Oh man,
I
can I
do
make
have-
I remember
predictions?
being there last year. I was there last year.
Yeah, of course.
You
We'll write
leave
them down now.
predictions. Yeah,
I
now, yeah,
have,
but not for
I think
last
this
year.
is JV. I have a prediction with no name next to it for some reason, and it says Switch to announced March 17th. Releases June.
There's no way in hell he nailed that. Jesus Christ.
And
Wait,
then
what if that was me?
and then also GTA 6 delayed. Maybe
Oh my
that
god,
is
it was
you.
totally me.
There it is.
I'm
Rebecca.
claiming it. There's no name, so
That's
I'm claiming
mine.
it. Put
That's
your name
mine.
on your homework next time.
Bex. Yeah, blame me. I also have Kyle. Kyle said his favorite game was going to be Ghost of Yotei or Claire Obscura, and I have no prediction. And Josh, Hades 2, Judas, or South of Midnight. So
He definitely loved Hades too. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
all right, Bex, give me your. What do you think your favorite game next year is going to be?
and she's frozen.
Perfect. Perfection.
Perfect.
Rebecca.
Oh, she's going in and out here. Oh
It was
no.
right when I threw it to her. Like,
Yep.
and
Perfect.
Rebecca, go.
Now this is
Oh.
There we go.
the stream did not like her talk of Star Wars.
TPR was on the
Judas,
show
Star
last
Wars
year.
Outlaws, 10 toes down. Out.
I had his. I just deleted him. I'm sorry.
Just deleted him.
Press the undo button.
I was making.
Press the undo button.
Did I not read his? I thought I did.
You did.
Oh,
Why
maybe
did
you
All
did.
right.
you not want me to make
Rebecca's back.
predictions?
Yeah.
Are you on
Yeah,
Wi-Fi?
No.
No, she's plugged in.
Oh,
All right, Rebecca. What do you
Respond.
think your favorite game next year is going to be?
Okay. I think that my favorite game next year is not yet announced.
Not yet. No.
But that's a boring answer for looking back on. So I'm just going to say I'm going to put an ungodly amount of hours into Pokopia.
Or Procopia. I was
The
going
hell
to.
is
I was
Pokopia?
thinking of
It's the Pokemon
anniversary
farm game.
Zelda game. You know, could very well be a good guess here.
That is true. That is true. We're due for one.
Dev, you were asking. It's the Pokemon farming simulator that was announced.
already gone.
Dragon Quest Builders, but sure.
Yeah, it's not really a farming sim. I wouldn't really
Dragon
call
Quest
it that.
Builders, but Pokemon, and it looks
Yeah.
You made it worse.
awesome. Still a piece of garbage.
I have trouble coming up with my sleeper hit because I don't know which okay, so I was
Animal
gonna say
Crossing New Horizons.
is it-
Rhythm Heaven.
is that a sleeper hit? Is that okay? Well, I was gonna say Mina the Hollower, but I don't know
Yeah.
if that's a sleeper. Is that a
Sure.
sleeper?
Yeah.
I want to also shout out a second mouse related game that's supposed to be out in 2026. If you've heard of Hela, HELA.
Yep.
So
It's a really good game.
we're doing Year of the Mouse, I guess, next year.
There you go.
Yeah, that game looks real good.
And then my prediction, get ready for this. You might want to hold on to your hats. Okay.
So something not Half-Life is the worst thing ever? That's not your prediction?
No.
Donnie's
Well,
prediction is the worst prediction
that's a
ever?
reaction to his prediction.
And I quote, what does she say?
That is-
Rebecca says, "Stupidest thing you've ever said." That was her. That was her. Yeah.
I think that in 2026 we're gonna get the first teaser / announcement for the next 3D Zelda game.
Yeah, I think that's pretty. Yeah, that would make sense. And tease us and have us chase
I'm here
those
for it.
breadcrumbs for 3 or 4 years before it
Mhm.
comes out.
Yep.
Hey, don't forget they're filming the Legend of Zelda movie.
That's why.
Very true. Very
That's why.
true.
We're gonna get
Ooh.
the trailer for the movie, the tease for the next game, and I would imagine an announcement of a port. I think
I got
that's
a question
kind of what we're
associated.
That would
with
be
that.
a wonderful year for Zelda if that happens.
Yes, Snurts, what's your question?
Are they going to make Link silent and just do like American Sign Language and
I do not think that's going to be the case for this movie.
No,
it would
I
really
think
be
he's gonna
good for
talk.
American Sign Language to come through in this nice big property that's coming out.
I mean,
you
Link
know?
does talk. Link is very vocal in the games. You just don't hear it.
when you say
Yeah.
'cause I wanna
He
ask-
is?
I
Yeah.
always
Yeah.
remember him as a silent protagonist. Yeah.
He goes he
Yeah.
talks he uses his hand gestures and stuff, and
Which
when they
is
reply,
American
it
Sign Language,
indicates
yeah.
that he
Mannerisms.
talks, and he, they indicate that he has talked and stuff.
Yeah, so I'm coming
He's just,
from
like,
I played
silent.
Ocarina of Time, and that's it. That's like my one Zelda experience.
Yeah, he's
that I've had,
much
so-
more animated in his
Okay.
like.
All right.
I want to ask a follow up
Hey,
to your prediction, Rebecca.
Listen,
Okay.
You said the next new 3D Zelda game.
Uh-huh.
Just because it's been talked about a lot, I'm not saying I believe it or not, but would you count a remake of Ocarina of Time as
No. No. We're gonna get an announcement for the next new 3D Zelda game.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna add a prediction to her prediction is that Zelda or Link is going to be fully voiced in this 3D Zelda game.
Ooh.
No. Why would he be?
Why not? The movie he has a voice, so now he's got a voice.
You say
No.
now's the
Flipping
time-
it.
Now it's time to
John is like, no.
Yeah.
Sean is like,
That's what Rebecca was doing. That was Rebecca.
He was mocking me.
Yeah.
I don't disagree, but you know,
Just imagine.
I love the reaction, by the way. That wasn't mocking. That was
I
just
do
like,
think he'll talk
bleh.
minimally in the movie, but I don't
Yeah,
think he'll talk in the. Listen, we just got voice acting in these games. Like,
Imagine
they're
putting
not
on a Zelda
changing
game
things.
and you find out that you hate the way Link talks.
I think most people who actually follow the Legend of Zelda are probably gonna hate whoever the voice actor is. Just in the whoever the actor is in the movie, the way he talks is gonna be like,
looks
that's not what Link
really
sounds
good.
like.
He looks the part though. So
It'll never sound like how
You can
you
give any
make it
person
sound in your
elf
head,
ears.
though. That's the
Legolas
problem.
could be the
Any
part.
people elf ears.
It'll never sound like how everyone makes it sound, right? In their head. That's the problem.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and I think you can get away with that for the movie, but not for the games.
Look, Keanu Reeves is
But the
gonna nail
movie is
it.
going
It's
to be what
fine.
determines the games.
Keanu Reeves.
I don't. Why do you say that the movie is going to be what determines the games?
Because all these kids are going to be seeing it for the first time and like gravitating to that as their Link. And I think that is going to be the play. You have this movie where Link speaks. You have a whole new audience who has Link with the voice. Now
Okay.
you put this game out.
If Chris Pratt ends up voicing Mario in the next Mario 3D Mario
That
game,
would
then
be
you have a case.
That would
But
be
I don't think that's
hilarious.
going to happen. So
You never know. Does Mario
Hey.
even talk in games?
It's a me.
let's
it's a
go.
new Mario.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
go.
Yeah.
So, but he doesn't. But Link doesn't talk. So I don't know.
He doesn't. Who knows? I just want him to have a voice just to really ruffle feathers. That's really what it boils
You're
down
just
to.
choosing the violent option. Got it.
Yeah.
James
Absolutely.
Earl Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
AI
passed
version of
away.
James Earl Jones.
He did.
AI.
AI.
James.
AI.
Hold
Oh
on.
my god.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. To be fair,
I
AI
was thinking
sucks.
Keith David,
but
like,
James Earl Jones did
Keith
give
David.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, I was thinking
Yeah,
him. Yeah,
it. James Earl
Guys,
Jones gave
guys.
permission for his voice.
He signed off on
It's
it.
gonna be Troy.
he
Baker.
did. He did, especially
will
for
be
Star
Troy
Wars.
It's
Baker,
gonna
yeah.
be
Troy
Troy
Baker.
Baker.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Or Nolan North.
78% chance it's gonna be Troy Baker.
It could also be Matthew Mercer.
Pedro Pascal.
Oh,
Nolan North.
we'll just keep naming names.
Laura Bailey.
Yeah.
That could work.
even better.
That could work. Yeah.
Mike.
Michael Caine comes back.
Oh,
Lisa Cartwright.
Bart voice.
Nancy Cartwright would be fantastic.
Eat my shorts.
wow.
I say Lisa. I said Lisa. I'm dumb.
You said Lisa. Yardley
Nice.
Smith.
Thanks,
is
thanks,
Lisa.
nerds. I appreciate that. You got me.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go play Metroid for the rest of 2025.
Yeah, I can't wait to get to it. I'm pretty excited about that one. But we'll see.
Nice.
The stuff that I've seen said about it online makes me think it might be my favorite Metroid. And
Yeah,
you
Ryan
take that
likes
for
it.
however
I
you
mean,
want,
is
but, like,
it all the vagina
I'm pretty
symbolism?
excited. I'm not even talking about that at all. It's the way the game is. People keep saying things about Zelda, and they keep evoking other things. I'm like, oh, this does sound like my kind of shit, though. So I'm pretty.
Sounds like
excited.
I don't want to hear it.
I don't
No.
want no.
I'm pretty excited to try it. But
What?
after Skyrim and all the other things, I got to play Rudolph.
What in the world?
Yeah.
That took us all a second ago. Like,
gotta
what?
be Rudolph.
I knew exactly what he was talking about.
Yeah, I
Him
know.
and fucking Delvin.
Yeah.
I know
Damn
it,
Rudolph
and it
games.
still caught me off guard. I was
Like
like,
the
wait,
old
what?
animation cartoon thing? Like,
Yeah,
what?
it's a Rankin. There's a cheap Rankin and Bass Rudolph game that me and Jack are gonna
Oh.
play for Christmas. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. We're gonna
Oh
do
my
that, and
gosh.
we're gonna do the Marvel Cosmic Invasion, and I'm gonna do
Yeah,
Skyrim and
Cosmic
stuff.
Invasion would be good.
Yeah.
Skyrim is good.
Schedule
I don't know
one.
about the other
We're
thing.
doing that, having fun,
I'm gonna
and then I'll
hopefully
get to
finish-
Metroid. We'll see.
I'm gonna
Not
hopefully
too
finish
long.
Borderlands 4
I'm not in a rush.
and Yote. I'd like
Borderlands
to
4.
finish Yote.
Wait, I'm not even joking. Hold on a second.
Podcasting anyway.
I just found in my Google Docs PSVG Game of the Year 2021.
Oh boy,
my notes for that.
Good lord.
That was the year that we did Life is Strange True Colors at Metro Dread.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Good games. I like both those games.
Yeah, True Colors is really good.
Those were my top two.
It's a shame that Double Exposure sucks.
Let's get a sequel.
Yeah, I know. And it's also going Avengers Endgame.
I was thinking the exact same thing, Dev. Good lord. You're my boy, Blue.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rebecca's done.
Well, that's it. We've got all the predictions and stuff for next year.
I don't want it to be over.
We don't have to leave. We can stay.
3 more.
Okay, well, I want to tell you this. I want to tell you this. On the wheel for
I
games
got
I'm going to
nothing
play
to do.
next year, Dev, I don't know if you'll like this or not, but I think you might. Ragnarok is on the wheel. Spider-Man 2 is on the wheel. Ghost of Tsushima is on the wheel. I got some PS5.
So PlayStation is on the wheel.
I gotta do some catch up. I gotta do some catch. I have all those games.
Are you playing these on PC or PS5?
I have them on PS5, but I might double dip to get them onto PC because this thing's. I got a decent one over here, so we'll see. I've been playing Returnal lately as well. Not enough for it to be like really in the conversation for today, but I've been really liking Returnal on my PC. That's been good.
Awesome.
Yeah,
I'm
Returnal
looking
is awesome.
Saros.
And that's Housemark. They don't miss.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited to see Rahul Kohli get more work because he's a really good actor. So
shout out.
Future PlayStation Experience Cast.
Hey, man, I would literally die if I could talk to that man. Okay,
Sean,
I'm right here.
Yeah, you're doing it.
It's happening.
Yeah.
I don't think she met me.
I'm talking about Sean Capri.
Yeah,
we can actually get on the show.
I realized after you said it. Okay, my bad. Talking to Sean is always
fucking
great.
die to talk to that man.
Like I'm here.
He's right here.
Sean
He's right here.
You can address me directly.
We've killed Rebecca.
It was worth having that lead last year.
There you go. I'm done. Now I'm done.
She's still working on it. Let's see if she pops back in here.
Oh man. Delvin's been trying to offload that podcast for days now anyway, so you know.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited.
If you need someone to kill a PlayStation podcast, I'm your guy. So
I've got several others I didn't mention just
we should probably
because I thought we were moving on. But I'm pretty jazzed for Monster Hunter Stories 3. I want to do that one.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Yes.
Bubsy 4D. The demo's incredible.
Oh god,
it's real good.
Not.
Shut up. No,
the demo's real good.
Shut up.
It's real good, Dev.
No, it's not.
It is. The demo's real good.
No. So it's Bubsy. There's no.
Go play Yuka Replay. Go give that one a shot.
I gotta get to that one day when it goes on sale. I'm not paying. I'm not buying that game again.
In the meantime, play Spyro Reignited. Do that instead.
I bought it the first time.
No, this one's different. It's
I
Replayly.
know. No, I know it is, but I bought it the first time. So
yeah.
Hello.
You got a discount.
Hello, Rebecca.
We can hear you.
The disembodied voice.
I don't know what's happening.
It's the voice of God.
It's the Christmas present.
I'm just gonna say goodbye.
Yeah, Merry Christmas,
Rebecca.
Merry Christmas,
Merry Christmas, Rebecca.
Merry Christmas. I love you.
Go enjoy
guys.
Metroid.
Bye.
Later.
That's it.
I'm pretty jazzed for that Yoshi game. I feel like I'm the only person in the world, but
that's that mystery one, right?
There's a couple
Yoshi
of you.
game?
Yeah, there's a new Yoshi game, and it's got like this clippy animation style, like on top of like a Yoshi's Island kind of motif, I think. And then I think it just looks really good. I hope it's good. The last one wasn't, so I'm more hopeful that it's good than anything else.
Yeah, I'm just
anything else? You guys?
I'm gonna wait for those games to show up and enjoy what I got right now.
I would love for Xbox to turn around.
Ooh.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, I was just saying I would love for Xbox to turn around and just go, you know what? Here's Forza at the same time, day and date, because I want to play that ASAP. So
Sorry, I was thinking out loud a bit too much.
That rule. That was amazing.
I think we've come to this part of the evening where it's just like
Donnie just startled himself.
nonsense.
Because I was thinking, what jogged my memory was I told Sean that I was building a list of games that I wanted to either play for the first time or replay next year.
That's right.
And Sean wanted to hear about that list. So if you guys want to hang and keep chatting, we can talk about that list. But I was going to end the show. I don't know what you guys want to do.
We ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, I didn't think that's the vibe I was picking up, is that everybody was like, let's not close down yet. Like, oh, I can extend the show if you want.
I'm only like a few beers deep. Let's just keep going. Yeah.
So I am playing, I'm almost finished with Half-Life 2, Episode 2.
Okay.
I saw you playing that.
Yeah, I was playing it all this week, kind of taking a little side story. So I'm going to do that for course, and hopefully we get an announcement soon. I've never played Sleeping Dogs.
Oh, Donnie.
You gotta play that.
And everybody that I've ever talked to is like, Donnie, you have to play Sleeping Dogs.
Dev, did you say you haven't played it either?
Nope.
Dev, you would love it.
I think you'd like it. I want to keep expectations here.
Yeah.
I think it would be
I don't finish GTA games. They take a very long time for me to finish, and I know this is kind of similar. So I don't know. I've always wanted to play.
I thought it was like a Yakuza game. I didn't even think it was like a GTA game.
It is closer to Yakuza than GTA. It is a GTA clone, but it is not as long as a GTA game.
Not nearly as long. Oh yeah.
It was originally meant to be a true crime game, and then they spun it off into its own thing.
I downloaded it.
I've had it forever. I just never played it.
I wish they would come out with a PS5 version. It would be lovely. Like the PS4 version works great, but updated frame rate would be lovely. Although the studio's gone now, so that's not going to happen.
I'm playing on PC, so
I want to replay Control.
Yes, that's a good one.
That's a game. I've been thinking about that too.
That's a game I've never been able to get into. Like, I'll play for a couple nights, have a good time, forget about it completely.
When I started that game the first time, I couldn't stop playing it.
Because it's you running around doing force push and pull and throwing around things
until you get weapons and you're shooting people and grabbing things and
so I just haven't hit that point where it gets to the next level.
Maze.
See, everybody keeps saying the ashtray maze, and I'm like, I don't.
You've always had
I'm with you.
I'm so confused. What was special about the ashtray maze?
So fucking cool.
Yeah, I'm with you.
What about it was cool?
It's the way that the music moves with the way that you fight throughout that maze. It's so it fits so well. Is that
the song the Take Control?
Yeah,
I thought it was so cheesy.
That took me completely out of it.
Me too. I'm like, really?
Wait, is that some Disturbed or in with
no?
I'm doing a stupid version of it because when I first saw it, actually, I was watching Jace stream it, and he was kind of riffing on it. We were having fun.
So that song in game is written by old Dr. Asgard.
Sleeping Dogs?
Yes, Emma Stone is in Sleeping Dogs, and you can date her.
Wow. You guys been holding out on me.
This makes me not want to play it even more. I hate games where
I didn't even know that.
I don't want to date
don't worry
anybody.
about it. Don't worry about it. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, you don't have to do. You don't have to do the
No.
dating game.
No.
I don't even want to know it's an option.
Block. Just stay focused.
I want to replay.
Stay on target.
I was just gonna say, stay on target.
Right.
Stay on target. Oh.
Which game did you want to replay, Donnie?
Astral Chain.
Okay.
On Switch. I loved that game. I've never beaten Minish Cap, and I'd like to.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm due for another BioShock run, be it the first one.
I was just gonna say BioShock, dude. I was just gonna say that. Yes.
I've
checking my wheel to see if BioShock is here.
I did that.
No, it is.
I
got Infinite on my wheel.
I have a hard time with 2. I beat it once. It was fine. I just thought the first one was just so much more in my
Get your chivos or your trophies or whatever matters to you. You know.
I played the first one.
Infinite was great.
I played the first one for the first time last year, so
I might replay it.
The first one, the only thing I wish is we could get the updated controls where you can have the magic powers of the gun at the same time versus having to switch out between them. But and I also get very tired of hacking by the end of it because it's just hack. Although I've been told you can start destroying stuff instead, but that's just not how my brain works. It's sneak around, hack, and then blow stuff up. But yeah, oh my god, there's that point at the end too with BioShock. It's just the dialogue just makes me just so happy, and some of the the monologues that they go on, I'm like, oh yes, this is a very dystopian environment that I really dig.
I want to force myself to play the first one. I've just never played it.
It's good,
Play
man.
the
I
Tomb
think
Raider
it's good.
trilogy.
I
The
recently replayed that.
Old school one
Yeah.
or the more recent?
No, the new one, like 2013 Rise and Shadow.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I think I replayed those at the beginning of the year. I went through Tomb Raider and Shadow. Love those games. Absolutely love those games.
I want to replay Shadow Mordor.
Good choice.
Yep, it's fun.
I
Dave
tried
Hack.
to play that one earlier this year, and I don't know what it is, but the combat just feels too loopy.
It was
Like,
always
just
a little.
doesn't feel tight.
Yeah, little loose was going to be my word.
Because it's kind of like Arkham meets Dynasty Warriors in a certain way because you're just surrounded by enemies.
Yeah.
The Nemesis system is so good, and hey, now that Netflix owns it, maybe they can let other people use it.
Yeah, license it out.
What if they use the Nemesis system for their own selection of videos? You're like, oh, here it comes again, that video I hate. Hey!
Also, that would be funny, but also their algorithm kind of already does that. So
Right? Here's something you don't like.
I am being called to parenting, and I've got to go back to the 3 children. I have enjoyed literally every single moment being with you guys here, being with everybody here tonight. Every single second of podcast that everybody has created this year, I'm so thankful for. Thank you. I've had a busy, crazy year, as with many other people. And I'm just thankful that I get to listen in to you all. I don't get to chat with you as much as I'd like to. I try to do better with that in 2026, but I feel like I keep up to you thanks to the podcast. I know a lot of people feel very similar. So thanks for doing it. I know it can be a grind. I know personally it can be a grind to do the shows. So thank you for doing it. It's meant a lot for me, and you guys just all entertain us all. So on behalf of anybody else who listens, thank you. Thank you for letting me be a part of your wonderful end of year celebration. But I just wanted to say thanks, and I love you all.
Sweet.
thank you,
Awesome
Sean.
words.
It's always good
Sean,
to talk
take
with
care.
you.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
2026
Merry
prediction,
Christmas,
we
Sean.
still Sean.
Hell yeah. I mean,
And he's gone.
I'm one thing I'm really excited about is I think closing out the year for me. I've generally been feeling like things have been like pretty stale, especially like in like, I don't know, like my setup. I've grown really weary of my PC and all kinds of other things like that in my setup. I'm kind of, I don't know, I'm like setting a new path, I think, maybe game tech wise, that I'm pretty excited about. So over the Christmas break and everything, when we come back, I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with that. At least maybe not a lot of fun. I won't oversell it. A little fun. A little jokes about it. That should be pretty fun. But just kind of learn something new. Do something new. Just do something different, even if it's not even if you change your mind. Just do something else. Just kind of was like, I gotta do something else. None of this is like satiating me. And that gaming thing, that I've been talking about the last couple of months, that's a part of that too. It's like I played a lot of games this year, and I had fun. But when I look back on them, Snurch, you said like Shinobi, you felt satisfied. I don't think I felt satisfied a lot this year.
Yeah, that was Indiana Jones, but I also felt satisfied with Shinobi.
Yeah, Indiana Jones.
No,
sorry,
but because it's rare. Like it's rare when I put down a game after rolling credits, and I'm like, I'm perfect. Good job.
Yeah. Like I said, my most fun that I did this year was replaying a lot of these, not just old games, not just that, but just mixing more of that in. Right, I had more fun doing that. So this next year, I'm planning to do more of that.
I mean, that's one of the reasons I'm interested in seeing what the price is for that Steam machine, because I have an extensive library that I used to play when I had a PC, and then switching over to Mac, like I kind of lost 90%, just throwing a number out there, of what I could play. And I have a lot of games on there that I don't know if it would be every day, but that when the itch is there, it would be nice to have something that's connected to my TV that I could just kind of power on and have it ready to go. That's not like a PC. I used to have the desktop, or desk tower or whatever, connected up to the TV, but it was bulky. It took up some decent amount of space, and you still had to use a keyboard and mouse, and every once in a while, to get things done. And I am very curious to see where that price point is.
Sounds to be high.
If it's under 700,
RAM costs 400 alone. Apparently, that's what everybody's selling.
400 is being
400 was last week. It costs more than that, apparently.
Which is kind of wild to me too. Like, why I
Going
don't
up by
really
the
know the
day.
background, but like I know just RAM is so expensive. It's just because
The
of like
background
the
is one of the
supply
AI
chain
folks
issues.
just bought half of it. They just want all of it.
Jesus.
So, yeah.
It's real bad.
There's companies legit telling people to like take it out of other, like buy a used computer and get it out of there.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, like it's very scarce.
There was one company that just decided because we're selling so much RAM to like AI that we're not even going to sell it to the regular people.
Yeah, they just shut down.
Crucial just said we're not making RAM anymore for
business
for
to business or whatever, and
they just
be done
bounced
with it.
out of consumer market altogether.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, and that's real bad. Like I'm trying not to get so. When you read up about just the RAM situation, the IE situation, or the Steam Machine situation, it's real bleak. Like it's real bad out there. And I was posting about it on Reddit, which was fun because we had a listener who just happened to be also in that Reddit. He was like, "Oh shit, I know you." I thought it was fun. That was really cool. He's like, "Oh shit, I've listened to your podcast for like 5 years." Yeah, it was cool. It was pretty fun. But I was like, God, ever since the Steam Machine was announced, it felt like every day there's been something else bad about it. Between the tariffs or the power level or the VRAM and now the RAM overall and the SSD, I was just like, God, this sucks because nobody likes it. Like when I'm excited for this thing, right? Like I'm kind of rabid for this thing. I need my faceplates, and it just kind of sucks to be real excited about a thing that people are like pretty much unanimously kind of pouncing on.
That is such an odd concept to me that you're like, I like this idea of a console because I could bedazzle it.
Have you never seen my 3DS face?
No, I know that's you. I know.
Look, Snurks, I feel the same way. I'm like, that's like, the thing? That's what got you?
I've never been like, hey, I'm
approaches.
getting a PlayStation because I can change the plates.
When I got my PlayStation, the first thing I did was what, Dev?
Sticker bomb the shit out
I
of it.
changed the plates.
Hey!
What's up, T?
What's up, fam?
But what I was gonna,
you're in the after show now.
Yeah, we're in the post show. So what I was gonna say was I was posting about how every day since announcement, the Steam Machine seems like it's losing steam, right? And somebody commented me with a very poignant point and was, "Yeah, the Switch 2 all over again." And I was like, "You're damn right." Like that's exactly what it was like when the Switch 2 was announced. Everybody was like, "It sucks, drop the price, it's not gonna sell, it is terrible," and it sold like crazy.
Yeah,
like nobody seemed to care. I'm trying to have like that optimistic, like in the back of my head, I'm like, it's no big deal. But like, there's a lot of doom and gloom about this RAM situation, not for the Steam Machine, but like for the world.
Yeah,
like what it will do to computers and phones and tablets. You're talking about. Like, oh, that phone of yours that cost $1,000 could be $2,000 and shit. Like, there's some really sad stuff being written about this situation out there. So I'm really hoping somebody has a plan to spin up manufacturing or something.
Yeah.
Wait. Who do we think that someone is?
I don't know.
Think they exist.
The people who make all the RAM, Micron, Samsung, and like Crucial is like in third place. Crucial just said we're not making RAM for you anymore, so it's up to Samsung and Micron. The problem is just AI. Like AI has been sitting here to destroy us, basically.
Yeah.
There's no putting this back in the bag. That you can't just spit up and manufacture more. Both companies have said we just can't manufacture more RAM. Like the amount of cost, because one, they're worried about what happened during the pandemic. They did create more places to make more stuff, and then people weren't buying it. Yeah. So you create more RAM for consumers, but consumers don't buy RAM anywhere near the amount that the actual companies and AI does. So you end up spinning up more fabrication plants and just are sitting on an abundance of RAM. We're just fucked. Period. Like there's no real way out of this unless
that's the scary part. Like
with the AI.
I'm trying to not go down that path because it seems so dark. Like I'm trying to stay hopeful. I'm like, they'll figure it out. But like I keep reading online and people are like, shit, like a PlayStation 6 in this like can't exist because it might cost $1,700 or some shit to make by then.
They don't care about the consumers.
Like let them push back these console release cycles. Like let them breathe a little bit more. We've learned from the PS4 to PS5 transfer that we're able to keep those games coming out for the previous version, even though they got the new toy out there.
And if there's
But
a
it
limitation,
does sound like it's like
side,
open for like black market where you have like, yes, hello, I have RAM for you and back of RAM.
So that's the scary part.
You know, it works very good. Found it on beach yesterday.
The scary part is if this continues to where it's so hard to find, you'll start seeing a run on old stuff that has it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? Like even that stuff will go up. Like it just the cascading effect here is big.
I went to Goodwill. Yeah. They had lots of computers, plenty of RAM, no problem.
Yeah.
You know, like it's just it's weird because if there's a demand, someone will find the supply. And if that supply doesn't exist, they'll try to find other ways to like make up for that deficiency. Yeah.
So if you believe that and it's just going to keep getting worse and worse, we may not get it. I mean, if RAM costs $600-700, how can you even ship a Steam machine?
Well, and that's when you get something subsidized by the government. Be like, oh, hey, if you're going to make this company who's only doing RAM, then we'll give you a big discount.
That's what I'm talking about.
You expect this government to do that?
Not this government. I'm not saying this government, but you know, if people can't buy their,
well, then you need the government to help you. What?
Right? Yeah,
what's that like?
I know. It's a weird theory that the government can actually help people.
Yeah. So yeah, if you subscribe to that, it could be real dark like ahead in terms of this space as hardware is concerned.
Yeah.
You know,
the RAM that I bought in April was $175. Now, and I bought some special bedazzled RAM because I like my RGB in my machine. That same RAM,
pinkies up.
That same RAM is now going for $413.
And how much RAM was it?
It's two 16 gig sticks, so 32 gigs of RAM.
Oh,
which is funny because the RAM that like the Garrett is looking to purchase is actually more expensive than the RAM that I bought, and it's less performant. The RAM he wants is $430.
So my Steam machine is just going to cost me $1,000 then.
I mean, it's very possible.
That's the only way out of this is you just got to buy the things that are just more expensive. I don't think that's going to go very well for
you're
Steam
gonna start seeing more companies offer payment plans for purchasing because that's what's gonna have to happen here. Because I mean, I got an email from PayPal yesterday that they're doing pay in 4 now with
There's
no
interest. There's a lot of people
that
think if the Steam machine is over $500, like it's dead on arrival.
No.
How much RAM does a Steam machine have? Is it 16 or 32?
It's 16.
It's 16. Is it 2 sticks or 1? Do we know?
2.
It's 2 sticks.
Yep, and then the VRAM for the GPU as well.
So you're looking at. I'm trying to find. Let's see, 16 gigs. I can't even find double.
The hope is that whenever they were designing this, that they have acquired a certain allotment, you know, at a better price. You would hope. You would hope.
Yeah.
But if they weren't, if they were like, let's show it and then we'll start making it, like maybe it doesn't come out.
So right now, 16 gigabytes of SODIMM RAM, which is laptop RAM, is about $150. DDR5.
That's not too bad.
So that's not too bad.
Better than that $400 shit that you were talking about earlier. You know,
laptop part. It's a laptop GPU. It's a laptop RAM.
Yeah, it's laptop RAM. So it may not be as bad, but like the 32 gig kick, $318.
If this keeps going, I mean, all of the consoles that we have are going to go up in price.
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Why?
It's madness. AI was supposed to help us. It's only making things worse.
When was AI supposed
to? It wasn't. It wasn't, but that's the line they want to spin. That's the line they want to spin.
Not us.
It actually kind of helps me with my day job sometimes.
I was going to say, I know so many people who use Chat GPT and all of that stuff, and it drives me nuts.
My job constantly use AI, and I hate it.
It's my day job.
This large language model, and I'm like, at this point, I simply refuse. I'm like, I'm not going to feed a machine that you think it won't write better than me. I'm a very good writer. I have been doing this for 23 years. So guess what? I know how to write an email at my gig. I don't need AI jumping in here to tell me how to tweak it just so. I know what I'm doing because I'm good at it.
Like
I don't know what I'm doing, and it's very helpful.
This is my one worry about the fact that, like, I'm looking to go to college, and all these colleges now use AI to scan things. But the way that I write can also seem like a computer because I'm autistic and I don't write things normally.
Yeah.
Yep.
Garbage.
Yeah. Yeah. Being neurospicy definitely can sound like a computer.
Yeah. Like the amount of autistic people I've seen complain about getting their papers docked or told their papers AI, and it's just like, this is just how I type.
I have an AI
just
story. Captain Awesome says anything above 600, and he's out on the Steam Machine. I don't think there's a chance that it's not above 600 at this point.
Yeah, no, it
feels like the floor might be 699.
That thing's gonna be like 750 minimum at this point.
I figured 700 from jump.
But I do think, I mean, we could see the next year where, just like this year, where everything else seems like, by the end of the year, that might seem like a bargain compared to the market.
The AI bubble needs to pop.
So, Dev, before Thanksgiving, I think I told you this, we were in elections, and my team just let the security, the cert on our servers lapse just in the middle of the event, and everything came down. So they rushed to put everything back up. We went on Thanksgiving. I came back. I haven't really been messing with it. And then the other day, I noticed that I have like API connection issues. And it's a little weird because last week I got a couple phone calls, like 3 phone calls. People were like, "Hey, is WebUC down?" And I'd open it up and log in, but we're good. Everything's fine. I got 80 people logged in. But I got more than one person that would see that, and I was like, "This is weird." So then my API issues are down. Like I have a like a cloud environment, like a Visual Studio code editor, and then I push that code to production, and that uses API, and it's not working. And I was like, "This is so weird." And I start tunneling through it, and I start gathering other error logs, and I'm like, "It's got to be the cert. Like we've not, no changes have been made, but that something's not going to be right." So I'm like letting our guys know, I'm letting the vendor know, and long story short, the vendor points me to the cert, but our security team, remember, we were ransomware, so they're like super sensitive. They were like, "It's not the cert. We've done everything." And I'm like,
the security team never owns up to anything.
I'm like, "It's the only thing, Dev." They sent me. They're like, let's ask AI, and they put my error message into ChatGPT, and then they sent me a 1-page prompt of things to check from ChatGPT. That was their it blew. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Lord,
and it was like reboot the server, make sure the memory isn't exceeded 100%, check the task. It was like the dumbest bullshit that's not even remotely close to the problem.
Right.
That was their service. That was I was like, "Oh my god." That's the first that I've had to like interact with that at work, and I was like, we're doomed. Because the person that sent it to me, he gets paid like 150 grand to do this. Like he's high level. It's not like this isn't the help desk. It's like the head of security.
And he's decided that
ChatGPT prompt. That's insane.
I thought you would freak out. I was thinking of you.
That's
I was like, "There's
absolutely
no way
insane.
you just did this."
That's
yeah. So I had to end up getting with the vendor to trace the error log, to point out the ports, to tell them, because the problem that they did is they put the security cert on the server, but not the load balancer and firewall that sits in front of it.
I feel like that happens far too often.
So
far too often.
Our firewall guy is he's been here a long time. yeah. So
firewall guys usually have been there a long time.
Starting to get that tone, you're kind of like, it's kind of
earlier.
Time to go old Yeller on this situation.
I am shocked by how fast humanity has seemingly attempted to adopt this already.
Yeah,
because we're lazy.
Like we know, like we all collectively acknowledge that accuracy and validation is a real problem with this tool, but that has not stopped anybody from deploying it and using it and taking it. I won't say who. Yeah, I've had friends that I've heard of people, lawyers being fired for citing it in their law responses, and it's like, whew.
All right, so I am terrible at spelling, but my major in school was history. I was very spell check dependent.
Yep.
It was a rude awakening freshman year when I used spell check, and it did not fix all my problems. Then we have search engines. Search engines provide all sorts of results, but then you have to use critical thinking. And when the sources cite their own sources and other web links instead of actual third-party sources or primary sources, you have a problem.
Yeah.
But this is just, to me, the natural next step, which is generative AI and tech support, predictive speech, right? We're already seeing it with our phones. We've been gradually presented with the same type of thing over and slowly.
Learn what I like.
It's not that big of a jump for me to think that people are like, oh, like it's telling me how to write this boring ass corporate email that I have to send to people, or calculate a percentage of things, or help me with a currency exchange rate, all things that I have used in my own day job. But to me, it's just a natural extension from like spell check back in the day.
I mean,
and the thing that we're seeing is that people lack not only quality insurance, but critical thinking skills, because that's the next step. Those are the things you need to keep using this tool for, but it's not the final product. You need to take that as a base and then punch it up, make it your own type of deal. And because we're a lazy bunch of people in general, most of the folks who are using it, I don't think are doing it. It's like, oh, copy, paste. I did my job.
It's a combination of the copy paste and not wanting to do the actual research and thorough type things you need to do, and the fact that how much money can we save and not pay people to do these things.
Well, and that's the other wild thing too with because I work at an ad agency and I hear certain things and I'm just like, wait, you're like just gonna get rid of like 5 people so we can have that baseline created not by the people who are doing that work, but created by AI, and then make it work for whatever project we have going. And it's like, well, then you're just going to cut half the department, is my fear. It's because we don't need you anymore. I feel the same way because like I'm in the finance side. So if you can find some way to do data entry, and once the AI starts understanding the gray and not so much the black and white, that's when I'm really concerned.
What's going to happen?
This is how you get dystopia.
Yeah,
I mean,
we were warned and barreled right at it.
I mean, we've been warned since 1984, right?
We were so warned over and over and barreled right at it.
It's also
what profits over people.
Of course,
frequent joke is writers were told not to build the Torment Nexus from popular book. Don't build the Torment Nexus, and yet we built the Torment Nexus.
I mean, I want to believe that like there's a future 300 years beyond us where like it's like just a part of every day, and
we'll be lucky.
It's like really helpful still, but it's hard to believe that at times.
What, like we all get our own data and then all guess on the situation?
I mean, I didn't mean to put this tangent off on an AI rant hour, but like my real concern
Merry Christmas, everybody. AI.
I'm real concerned about like
gloom.
My understanding of programming, my limited understanding of programming that I do, has been worried about the security of it. Not like in it getting your encrypted passwords, more like when the model learns to think like you and understand your probable responses, like what that could do in someone's hands that needed to perhaps maybe guess your passwords.
Yeah.
Like what is your most likely of thing? Like we're all feeding it that stuff, and that from like an IT side and being a part of like a ransomware and stuff like that, I have a grave concern about that. Like who has access to that? How is that secure?
Like we are not doing AI. He's like, don't put AI on anything because we don't want it touching any of our data because then it just has access. It's very vulnerable.
Yeah.
So our security supervisor, like we get constant requests for different AI apps, and we're like, absolutely not. Because 1, we don't have an AI policy yet. And 2, we don't want it to touch any of the city's data. Period. Like that is a huge vulnerability because once AI has access to all of that, it has access to all of that and can start building things off of that. So no, like it is not. It's not something we want.
We've even seen models go rogue, and like what if a model just had a glitch, but also had access to like 1 million people's passwords?
Did you see the video last night of the guy who got the AI to shoot him with the pellet gun?
No, I have not.
He got it to ignore the first rule.
Wow.
He gave it a prompt. No, the first rule of AI.
I don't know what we're
Like,
talking about. Yeah, I don't know what this is about.
It's like iRobot. You can't hurt
yeah,
humans.
you can't hurt
I
humans.
see.
Is the
Oh, well,
first
yeah,
rule of
that's the
AI.
thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
He had to trick the prompt. He had to trick the robot, but he successfully did it, and he got shot with a BB gun.
Well,
AI. It's
pretty bleak.
and now game studios are trying to replace people with it too. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've talked about that for a couple years now. Art generation, image assets. Yeah, that's
they're trying to do voice acting with it.
What do you mean trying?
They are.
It's why I don't play Arc Raiders.
Yeah,
I was like, no, dog, can't support that. So
Arc Raiders just did that.
yeah.
And it's really good at that too. Like its voice making sound,
Yeah, it just doesn't make it sound human though. Is the problem?
I've always wondered, like,
time out. Please tell me you see T set up behind him, Donnie, with the N64 and the CRT.
My dude. No, I didn't see that. Sorry, I wasn't. What are you playing, man?
That's perfect. That's Perfect Dark. I turned on Perfect Dark for my background this night.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice. Anyway, you got any games you want to tell us? Any favorite games this year? We're about to close it down.
Here, I might as well just jump into my list right quick. I was lightweight prepared. Okay, here's what I beat here in 2025. January 20th, I beat Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
Nice.
There you go.
February 8th, I beat Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, which got still released that month or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Great
so
game.
I played that
Great
together. I finished Spider-Man 2 on February 22nd. Finished Alan Wake 2 on April 27th.
Nice.
Finally went and found Call of Duty Vanguard and beat that on May 11th. South of Midnight, I finished about a week later on 5/17.
All right.
It's up there. One of my games of the year. Mario Kart World credits was on June 11th. Donkey Kong Bonanza 8/15 credits. Nice. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 on October 11th. I had started it back in when it first came out and then just put it down. And but everybody and their mom was talking about it all year long, and I'm like, all right, I'm just going to give this. I don't play turn-based games, but I beat that one and played it all the way through. So Claire Obscura, pretty special. So yeah, that's definitely in my goaties. And today, a couple hours ago, Platinum, the Ghost of Yotei. Yes, finally finished it.
Nice.
And when at last check, I was well over 100 hours in that game. So whatever I ended up with, I don't know, but yeah. So those are the games I've beaten this year. That's not everything I played this year. I literally just started Metroid right after I finished Yotei.
Nice.
Swapped out.
We need T on more shows. He actually plays video games.
Sure.
Yeah, and he dates them too. I like the details, man. He's just like May 11th. Here we go.
games I beat when I beat them.
I do too.
They're on. Yeah. And I played two things on PlayStation. Well, I think I played some Tetris Effect because I was trying to get down. I love Tetris, but my PlayStation was unplugged from, early this year until Yotei came out. So
makes sense.
Straight up unplugged. I was just nope.
Especially got other things to play.
Yeah. So I've had an interesting year of games. I finally canceled Game Pass Ultimate the other day.
Good job.
I was just like, I cannot. That 32 came out this month, and I was like, nope.
Wait a minute.
Back away, not today.
What do you think your favorite game of the year next year will be?
Good question. What do I know that's coming out next year? We got Resident Evil in February. Wolverine the fall.
Fable.
Saros.
Gears E-Day.
I love Gears.
Resident Evil.
I don't know if I love Gears by the what is it? The Initiative? Who makes Gears now?
The Coalition.
The Coalition.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I've appreciated all their Gears thus far. So we'll see what that goes on.
Lego Batman.
Yeah, that Lego Batman looks kind of fire.
It looks great.
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah, so Lego Batman playing like Arkham games, I'm in. I'm definitely
Pokemon
in.
Pokopia.
No, it's just not my kind of game.
Fire Emblem.
No, I don't. Okay. I've tried my hand at a few Fire Emblem games.
Sure.
They
Replaced was just stated.
What is that one?
I was
This,
that's why I didn't even mention it.
oh, never mind. Dev says don't worry about it. Dev says no.
He might like it, but it's more of a PC weird.
Fair.
It's dystopian. It looks cool. I would say look it up. This is called Replaced.
GTA.
But I'm not hype about GTA. You know what it is? You feel me?
Like I do. About it either.
I do. I've been saying that.
Yeah.
Nobody believes me.
And it'll be fine. And I'll play through the story
for like 2 years.
That's all it is. I'll play through the story of and not even. I've played 2 GTAs total. I played Chinatown Wars on DS, and I played 5. That's it. That's my experience with GTA. So I'm not a huge GTA guy, and so I'm not like, ooh, I'll get there. It'll be fine.
I just don't think it's going to run well in anything that I'll own.
They what about run fine on base PS5? So
what about Saros or 007?
No, no Saros. Yes, 007. I do like those IO Interactive guys. That Hitman. I've just recently found a guy on TikTok who just goes through showing you how he does his assassinations on Hitman. We've been playing Hitman wrong.
Oh, this guy's great. I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah. Are you going to go and try to take out Slim Shady since you can do that?
No. And that's just like, yeah. And I have, you know what? I own whatever the World of Assassination because I own all 3 of those Hitmen. So I actually have those. I guess I could.
That's why
Which
I
one
asked.
was it? Which one did he pick? I forgot to write it down.
Sorry, what?
I'm sorry. Did you pick one?
No.
Who was it? Your favorite? Give you the game that you think would be your favorite game next year.
Oh God, no! I
he
did not
hasn't
check.
picked those going through games that come out.
Okay, sorry. I thought maybe he said it and we just kept naming games. I was like,
No,
oh,
yeah, we did just keep naming games. I don't know, man. I don't think that's how my brain snaps to. Whatever Nintendo drops.
Whatever Nintendo drops.
You know they're going to come through some fire.
I like it.
And I'm kind of excited for where this goes. A good year of Switch 2 under their belt. It's been interesting to watch. Not necessarily how they develop games, because of course so far we haven't really seen them cooking. But we kind of see what they can do when they get okay. Donkey Kong was real pretty.
I love Donkey Kong.
But it definitely started as a Switch game, so we know that could be done better. Metroid is a Switch game, and so it's way pretty. That 4K 60
does it better.
I was just cooking on was like, man, it's pretty good. So a Nintendo that is like, okay, here you go, to the metal all the way. This is coded for Switch 2. Let's check it out. And I'm kind of hyped to see what that is.
Mokopia.
So, good Lord, no. And again, I think that's a Switch. I think that's back. That's when they can be on the Switch 1, is it not?
Yeah, we got Fire Emblem, Pocopia. There's a Yoshi game.
That Yoshi game looked pretty.
I have not met. You're the first person I've met on a podcast that agrees with me.
Oh.
Everyone else, I'm excited for Yoshi. People are like,
and it looks pretty. So
it looks so good.
Yeah. So I can get down with that. So
we're supposed to get a Rhythm Heaven and a Tamagotchi Life, right? Tamagotchi Life.
Nah.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh, and Virtual Boy.
Yeah, I'm actually going to probably come out that $100. I know that's dumb.
Yeah,
but I'm probably going to come out. I owned a Virtual Boy when
I've
it
never
initially
played
released.
a Virtual Boy.
Oh my God!
Sorry,
I've never seen one in person. I've never seen a Virtual Boy in life.
Yeah,
I have either.
You were 2 when it came out, so
yeah.
Well,
that's what that is.
I owned a Virtual Boy and was pretty keen on it, and it came out the same year as the 64 did, I believe, just early, like in the spring of that year. So it just when 64 came out, I just left the Virtual Boy behind.
Hold on.
If I'm wrong,
I don't
I'll
know.
be wrong.
Yeah,
but
no,
I do
I don't
believe
know.
that is the year the Virtual Boy came out. Virtual Boy.
Isn't
Probably
it all
got it.
just like
Really?
Terminator vision though for the
Really?
game? It's all just red.
It is all red.
Yeah, it's all red.
So it's like playing on a calculator.
No, it says it came out, I guess, a year before. So
95.
August, literally a year before, 95.
It's supposed to,
August.
is it like 3D or something? Is there supposed to be an effect to it? Yeah, there's supposed
So
to be.
it is
It's
3D.
3D. It's
Yeah.
red. It's weird.
It's
It's not
red
just red.
and black.
No, it's just red.
I mean, like, okay. The point is that there's like depth to it.
The guy who invented the Game Boy, Gopay Young. What is his name? I think it's like Gopay, and I cannot remember because he died, and it's like he died in a car accident some years like after that, and he quit Nintendo after that because they basically were like the Virtual Boy kind of was some bullshit. And so they kind of sent him on his way. I want to get his name right.
Yeah, until the Wii U, I mean, it was thought of as like
Boy.
the giant failure, right?
Yeah,
biggest flops of all time.
And I say, yeah, it's red. It's weird. The controller was weird, but also kind of interesting for its time.
I heard that several games are good though.
I felt like it took like 6 batteries. It took a lot of batteries, AA, unless you had, a plug, unless you got the plug for it. It's a good time to be had. And they're basically dropping pretty much the catalog of the decent games for it. There's somebody who this year made so you can hack your 3DS to play Virtual Boy games.
Of course.
So he did a Street Fighter on there this year.
Really?
That looks pretty good. So
I was thinking, like I've been saying on Nintendo Shack, I think it'd be really cool if like devs started doing like Virtual Boy modes in their games. Like if we could get like Doom, Virtual Boy or some shit like that would be really cool. If like Dusk or somebody was like, yeah, if you get our game, we've got a Virtual Boy mode. You can use that headset you bought. I think that'd be neat.
Hey, I can only think of the headache.
I've only did PlayStation 1 VR, and I would get ridiculously motion sick. And I had to take motion sick pills for something. Yeah, Dramamine. I had to take a Dramamine before I played in virtual reality on PlayStation 1. And I'm sure, and I know it's got not PlayStation 1, but PlayStation VR 1.
Yeah.
But it used to get me so badly sick, but I love that. What was that game? It's called Riggs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I played it once at least, and then I fell in love with it. And it's why I ended up buying the VR to begin with, because you run around, you're like, it's like a sports game, but you're playing in a robot. It's crazy. But it also got me ill. And then Batman, that Arkham game on there was gorgeous. And like you really could like look down and be like, oh, I'm at the top of a building. That kind of made my balls shrink up into my stomach a little bit. So I'm telling you. Sure. I just got down with so Virtual Boy, I guess, was my first step, and it didn't get me too bad because it's more you're looking down a tunnel in almost all situations on Virtual Boy. It is 3D, it has a depth to it, but it's almost always, like I said, you're looking straight down, not really interacting on 3 dimensions. Yeah. Whereas VR, of course, is everything shifts, and so.
All right, give me one gaming prediction for next year.
Steam box, whatever we're calling that thing.
Yeah.
$7.99.
$7.99.
Very specific. I like it.
Yeah.
I'll buy it.
That'll be a dream for a lot of people.
Yeah. That's a weird dream. Because I'm sorry, I ain't trying to come out of 800.
I'm getting it. I'm jazzed.
Of course you are.
I think it's worth it at that price. I don't think that's an unrealistic price at all for what it's going to do.
I feel like the fact that numbers wise, it seems to be that the PS Pro is as powerful, if not more powerful than that.
Better.
And
Xbox Series X is probably better.
Yeah. Then why would I be coming out of pocket? I just go buy the PlayStation.
We've been talking about this for weeks. So you're doing the pixel per dollar performance math.
Yeah,
I'm buying it.
The thing is, then it's not for T. That's the reality.
Yeah,
like,
that's it.
It's Steam in the living room. That means a lot to a lot of people.
I used to have, and I probably still do some around here. The thing you could stream to the TV and do big picture mode on. It hardly ever worked. Hardly ever get.
It was garbage.
Yeah, and so I don't know. I don't know if I want Steam in my living room so much.
Sure. Yeah. I'm buying because of the form factor. I just think it's cool.
You miss a GameCube. I get that.
Yeah, and I love SteamOS.
Yeah,
and a lot of the games, like I could do most of my gaming in just that. So it's like a big consolidation effort for me. But faceplates also. To Snurt's dismay,
dude.
Snurt's, I'm gonna have like 50 faceplates, dude. It's gonna be a ton, man. It's not
like
gonna
have a game. He's gonna have a faceplate for every game he plays.
I might. You're damn right. I damn well might.
Yeah, you used to go like
Doom. That's still the Doom faceplate.
I don't want to hear it. Your
garage and find the
consoles,
records. It's going
they're gonna release
faceplates.
They're gonna release the Wolverine console, the Ghost of Tsushima console, the Spider-Man console. I'm doing the same.
Yeah. And none of us are buying any of that.
No, I still have.
I couldn't even get the Ghost faceplate, so my faceplate game is over with. I never bought any for my original PS5.
Well,
I bought a skin.
I might get a video board. I can just program my own.
I never see the faceplates while playing my PlayStation.
Right, it sits down there. I don't ever see this thing.
I can't help you, boring people.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Donnie is more excited about the faceplates than he is the actual Steam machine and what it can do.
I would rather take a Sharpie and just draw Earthworm Jib on my PlayStation 5.
All right, that's 4.5 hours. That's way too damn long.
I think we did it.
We overdid
a good
it.
holiday show.
We overdid it. I'm not going to release this on a podcast. I'm just going to leave it on YouTube.
Yeah, you got to release
I
it.
don't want to mix and export 4.5 hours of audio.
4 parts.
Of
We'll
people
get an hour
coming in and
each.
out now.
Be like 32 gigabytes. I'm going to
YouTube.
need $800 of RAM to get this out.
$1,200. $1,200.
So much. Anyway, Merry Christmas, everybody. Thank you
Merry
for tuning in
Christmas.
to PSVG.
Merry
For
Christmas.
another year. 2025 is in the books. We're going to go finish off our podcast hiatus and play games and hang out with the family. And we encourage you to do the same. Thank you all for tuning in, and we'll catch you in 2026 if my cats aren't fucking my shit up over here. Jesus. You hear that?
The cats just erased the year. We're going to 2027, baby.
Just knock my whole Wii shit down.
Look, Cat Dad, we need you to pay us attention. We're knocking over your stuff.
It's been
That's
4.5 hours of this shit.
All right. That's it. Deuces.